Hello and welcome into the Boise State Esports Arena. Today's another big day on the gridiron. The USO presents the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 PlayStation Finals, powered by the USAA. Since 1941, the USO has been the nation's leading organization to serve the men and women in the U.S. military and their families throughout their time in uniform, from when they joined through their assignments and deployments as they transition back to their communities. The USO is always by the side. If you were here yesterday, you know what's going on. If you weren't, we have 16 players for Madden 22 on the PlayStation side for the NFL Salute to Service PlayStation Finals, and we're giving away a pair of tickets to the Super Bowl. I'm Michael Fisher, going to be joined by Brian, one great user, Armstrong, to call all of the action once again. User, we had a spectacular tournament yesterday. I cannot wait to see how today goes.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it either, Fish, because, you know, it's always a dispute in the community. What system is better, PlayStation or Xbox? Now, I used to be a PlayStation guy. Then I grew up and I realized that's the uncivilized system. I'm an Xbox guy all day of the week.
I'm the same as you. Grew up on the PlayStation 2, swapped over to the 360, never looked back. I agree with you. And I will say, user, you kind of, led us astray yesterday because you didn't tell us, as we learned from our winner, that you're a jinx when you pick your people. You've been known in the Madden circles to jinx everyone. I will say, though, you were 100% yesterday. So maybe 2022 is your year to turn it around.
You know, Fish, when I first started, it was a lot of pressure on my picks. And I may have or may have not went 0-16 when I first started out. So that's where the title of the mush came, and everybody's like, oh, no, I don't want him picking me. But to be honest, I kind of bounced back, and like you said yesterday, I was perfect. Like, come on, man. They got to learn to let the past be the past.
Yeah, I'd say if you pick somebody, I'm going to trust you because, like I said, you nailed every pick. Now, you did say you're going to go with both finalists, so you were going to win no matter who won in our Xbox final yesterday. But I can't wait to see PlayStation. I know some of the guys, like Madden Star, he's going to be our #1 seed. He was in the chat all day yesterday. This is going to be a ton of fun. Again, if you missed out, it's the NFL Salute to Service Madden Finals. Yesterday was the Xbox Finals, and oh my goodness, it was crazy. Big congratulations to Sammy West winning it all, going to the Super Bowl. That's going to be a ton of fun. I hope his Eagles make it there as well. Today, it's the PlayStation side of things. Same rules, best of one, double elimination, and there's your first place prize. 2 tickets to the Super Bowl. You get to join the USO and the NFL Super Bowl experience February 5th through 12th down in Los Angeles as well. And I know, user, you talked about the system debates. At the end of the day, though, it's still Madden. Are you expecting the same teams, Packers, Cardinals, and Buccaneers, that we saw almost all of yesterday? Or do you think maybe somebody on the PlayStation side has a different team up their sleeve?
I mean, they can have a different team up their sleeve. But the question is it going to give them a chance to win these Super Bowl tickets?
True.
I do not believe so. Not at all. We saw the Panthers yesterday. And we saw what happened. They're not going to the Super Bowl.
That's why I had to bring the Saints gear out, because at least somebody had to represent them. But we will see.
Don't worry.
We're starting out with
don't worry. You know I'm gonna get to that. I'm going to get to that.
I knew you would. We're going to start off with Hip Hip Jorge and Candy Whittick. And speaking of teams, I know Madden Star, who, again, he's been in the chat the last few days. He promised all Cowboys all day today. So I'm curious if he'll make it through. It looked like I saw a Dak Prescott logo there as we hop into game. We'll see. Maybe I had a restart. But I'm curious. Again, it seemed like, again, Madden Star's the one guy. Again, he was in the chat all day. He was hyping you up. He was talking. He said, I'm Cowboys 100%. I don't care. And as you said, we'll see if that ends up paying off or if he'll be in the chat.
And it's that type of energy that will have you sitting at home watching somebody else go to the Super Bowl. Saying that you don't care, you're going to be a fanboy and ride with your team. I love it. I believe in it. You know what I'm saying? But I also understand that doesn't win your championships.
Take a look at our bracket again. Mad Star, the top seed. L Money, our winner on Sunday. There's your 1 and 2 seeds, but again, that didn't pay off yesterday. And of course, we all got to wait for users' picks, because as we said, his past aside, he was 100%. Every prediction I put him on the line for yesterday absolutely paid off. So I got to know who user's going to be looking at here early on. Again, 2 tickets to the Super Bowl on the line. Going to be a ton of fun. Cannot wait to see who ends up coming out on top at the end of the day. NFL providing this amazing prize for the Madden tournament. Tickets to the Super Bowl. For those attending, they'll get to see another part of this partnership as the USO is featured in the NFL Experience, or Super Bowl Experience, February 5th through 12th in LA. At this interactive event, people can learn more about the USO's mission of strengthening America's service members. And February 10th is Military Appreciation Day if you're already lucky enough to be down in the area. Sounds like we're actually going to change gears. We're going to switch over to L Money versus Rags to Riches here. And we're also going to take a look at L Money's highlights. He was our winner
Ruffle up a
Sunday.
little bit.
I don't know if this is just the players. We get a big third down here. We'll get to that in a moment. 3 guys covered. Going to have to throw across the body. Never what you want to do.
You're insane.
Sullivan gets the pick. And
by
the way, just so you know, L Money's on the Packers all day in these highlights.
Yeah, and I'm looking. Is Dirty Bobby? Is he still in here?
Dirty Bobby is not
that type
in
of
here.
decision making. Yeah, with that type of decision making, he's not going to be the pick.
Hip
Hip Jorge already throwing the book versus L Money. See, I love to see these highlights because I don't have much film on these guys, and when I see these highlights, I'm taking notes. Fish, like, okay, bad decision making. L Money's on the right side of it. Okay.
L Money on the Packers every single time. The other player, real champ Will, he's going to be in here today.
L Money playing out of that 3-3-5. All right, lurking on the outside DB. Okay.
And for everyone else, this is an L Money pick 6 top 5, by the way. That's how many pick 6s he had, user, on Sunday. Enough for us to make his own top 5.
Is he the number 1 seed?
He's the number 2 seed because he won our Sunday qualifier.
Number 2 seed?
Yeah.
Okay. Number 2 seed.
And he was lights out.
The highlights look good. The highlights look good. I mean, he's making big plays. He's the number 2 seed. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Fish, this is not my guy to win it. The highlights look good though. They look good. He was styling and profiling. He was making plays. But I was looking at the defense he was running. Kind of shaky. He played somebody like Sammy West or John M. I'm like, I like the other guys, so we'll see.
So this is why I like you, user, because you come in, you see a full top 5 of pick 6s, and you're like, nah, that's not my guy. Like, nah, that's not my guy.
Yeah.
I don't know who that guy. I will say,
listen, the montage was beautiful. It was beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It was beautiful. He was styling profile. He was high stepping. I was like, oh my Lord, you brought him out. What? I see something. I see something that it's kind of raising a red flag. Not my guy.
I will say, El Money, my guy, just because he had said in the chat last time that he's a Saints fan. So.
Oh yeah.
He's my guy.
Bing, bing.
Exactly. He even faked us all out. We were watching the final game. We were streaming the pick screen. He readies up on the Saints. I go ballistic, and then he cancels it. He got me good. He got me really good. I was mad as heck. But now it looks like we're ready for our game. Hip Hip Jorge, who we saw one of his highlights, one of his poor decisions, take it on Candy Widak, and we'll see here. Looked like Packers, Buccaneers was the choice, but we'll get that confirmation when we head into game. And I think, again, myself and a lot of people in chat are waiting for those 3 plays where users going to say yeah or nah, and you're going to know right away if that's a guy or not.
Yeah, right away. It only takes a couple plays to look at them. I see all the boys in the chat came back today. The Champ, Sammy, Johns, Queenie in the building. What's that, Bay Patron? Bay Patron.
I will say the PlayStation guys got crazy last week. They were in the chat all day. I mean, you were talking about Sammy in the chat while I was playing. The PlayStation dudes were here all day. So I'm excited to see. Hopefully guys like El Money and Madden Star aren't in the chat too early because that probably means that they're not playing anymore, which is not what we're hoping for. But I can't wait to see it. Before we hop into that game, let's start over to Doc's keys to the game. Give everybody what they need to know to be able to pull away with those Super Bowl tickets as presented by the USAA as we take a look here. And those are adjustments are key. Don't throw to the user. We saw that way too often yesterday. Exploit their lack of adjustments and knock them out early. It is double elimination, but the earlier you can get rid of the stronger players, the better chance you have of taking home those Super Bowl tickets. Doc's Keys brought to us by the USAA. Since 2015, USAA has joined forces with the USO to give back to service members and their families. Game number 1, Hip Hip Jorge and Candy Widak right around the corner. Fish and user here calling all of the action. Giving away 2 more Super Bowl tickets. We gave away 4 Super Bowl tickets this weekend, and neither of us are going, user.
That's crazy. I mean, but honestly, you don't deserve to go with that same shirt on. You know what I'm saying? And you knew when you put that shirt on this morning, I was gonna have something to say about it. This was deliberate. This wasn't like, let's just find something casual. No, this was deliberate, Fish. And if you think I'm going to sit here for 5 hours and not slander you for wearing that shirt, you're wrong. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen.
I had to, right? I mean, you've got the Panthers jerseys behind you. You got the Panthers on stream yesterday. This is the closest I'll get to seeing the Saints even remotely mentioned in the same breath as this year's Super Bowl. So I had to do it. I had to rep this squad. And I knew you and I'm sure everyone else was going to flame me. I just hope secretly El Money is so confident in the championship he pulls out the Saints just once. I don't think it'll happen, but that's like my
so that's your pick, El Money to the ship?
El Money to the ship because he's a Saints fan. I know you have way more Madden knowledge, and as you said, you saw 5 plays and said, he's not my guy, but I got to rep with him because maybe I can sneak in and be like, look, El Money, I repped you all stream. I had the Saints gear on like you and me. Let's go down to L.A. Let's have some fun. So got to sneak in there somehow.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Listen, you're not going to see the Saints today, and you're not going to see El Money in the ship. I'm sorry.
Wow, you crushed all my dreams just in one breath. We haven't even been here for 5 minutes, and you've already crushed everything that I was looking forward to today. But
hey, I'm just being honest, man. I don't want you to get too excited. I don't want to get your hopes too high. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep you level. Keep you right here.
Well, we just saw Doc's keys, so I want to get users' keys. Because, again, you can see 3 or 4 plays, and you can diagnose immediately. I mean, you saw a highlight package and diagnosed already from El Money that you didn't think he had it. So let's get the user tips. What are you looking for, user, in a guy that you think can take it home today in those first 3 or 4 plays?
I mean, Fish, come on. First of all, y'all put up Doc's keys. How am I supposed to try to come behind that? He has everything up there.
That's true. I know.
He has everything up there. Listen, Doc is hitting it right on the point, man. Make sure you're able to adjust, control the clock, be smart. When you got a chance, finish the guy, get him out of there early. But, one of the things that I also look forward to is how people manage the clock. Make sure that you're being smart with it. And understand it's okay to throw the ball away. Don't force it. When you see people forcing to make turnovers, you look up and you got a montage. And you got a guy like El Money having a montage like he's one of the best players in the world. And you're like, hold on now. What happened here? So that's what we're about to see. Make sure that you you're smart with the decision making. If something's covered, throw the ball away. If the user's on their side, look to the other side of the field. That's what I pick up when I look at these players. I saw El Money. Yes, he was making plays. The things that raised red flags is actually his defense. He was all over the place when he ran his defense. Now, me as a defender, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I like to kind of stay in one formation, just adjust to it. But I think we're about to hop right into it.
And we're going to hop into our 8 and 9 seed if the numbers matter to you. Hip Hip Jorge and Candy Whittick. So, again, winner of this, most likely going to play Madden Star if he's able to win his game. So, again, honestly, the biggest thing is I'm going to just take a look. I'm going to call these 3 plays, and then I'm going to wait for the user assessment of both these guys. Because that's exactly what I want to see here. As we got Candy Whittick on offense, Hip Hip Jorge with the face cam on defense with the Buccaneers. And a user pick right off the bat.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you right now, just throwing this out here. We're still open for that guy. These 2 guys, all it takes is one play on both sides. We're still open. It's all right. As you see right here, Hip Hip Jorge is coming out here in 4-6 bear first bunch. Not a real good defense, but guess what? Candy Whittick said that's okay. We're going to throw it at the covered running back, and that's going to be an interception on the first play of the game.
Take a look. Almost scores on the first play on offense. Hip Hip Jorge starting out pretty strong, at least in terms of his own gameplay, as user said. Maybe the defensive set a little weak. We'll see what he could do on offense, though. Buccaneers are an interesting choice because none of our winner yesterday, I mean, we saw the Buccaneers kind of falter out towards the end. It feels like the Packers and the Cardinals are really going to be our 2 squads. Whoever's running them is probably going to win. At least that's what the feeling I got yesterday, user. Nice little touchdown there, though.
Nice play to get Chris Godwin into the end zone. I mean, the Buccaneers, usually people that use Tom Brady, they're like an offensive guru, an offensive genius, because they take their hot route master ability and you cook up a whole bunch of hot routes and you put a whole bunch of route combinations on the field. Now, the guys that we saw yesterday, they left that because, you don't really have to have the hot route master ability to really have good offense this year. As you see right here, Hip Hip Jorge with the jet sweep from the 5, able to put on a nice spin with Chris Godwin, get into the end zone once again. They go up 7 on Candy Whittick.
See what Candy Whittick can do on his second play from scrimmage. His first one, as you pointed out, a throw to a covered running back, and Hip Hip Jorge immediately took over. Still plenty of time. Early in the day, we saw a lot of blowouts in our first round, user, and I mean, a lot of those guys who got blown out didn't make it very far. But again, who knows how much practice these guys are having, because our score lines from round 1 on the Xbox were all over the place, and then things started to narrow out pretty quickly.
That's normally how it is. You only, like I said, it's different tier players. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Candy Whittick, baby. What seed is he?
He's the 9th seed. So
he's the 9th seed.
He's the 9th seed.
The 9th seed. Okay. Hip Hip Jorge is what's good.
He's the 8th seed. So these guys are probably like 4th, 5th place finishers in their respective qualifiers.
Neck and neck.
Oh, nice pass there.
And my guy Hip Hip Jorge, I already see that he loves running the 3-4, the bear defense, loves running man. And, everything has kind of been open. It's just Candy's just been making bad reads. But we'll see how Candy adjusts. Okay, Hip Hip Jorge going to 3-3-5 wide.
Ooh, nice little gain on first down for Candy, at least moving the ball more than he did on his first drive. And as you pointed out, does it look like it's more about, and this is something you brought up a lot, I mean, it's about making the right reads on offense. 90% of the time, the way these guys have been playing, your guy's going to be open. You just can't. A lot of our guys yesterday, user felt like they had a route. They're like, all right, I'm running slant across the field, and that's where I'm throwing no matter who's open.
Correct. And that's why I'm just kind of filling these guys out. When I look at these guys, another thing that when I first go into a Madden game and I'm looking at the offense and the defense, it's cute to be all over the place and have a bunch of different formations. You feel like you're throwing the defense off. But in actuality, when you run your offense like that, being all over the playbook, running a bunch of different formations, you really don't know what works consistently versus every coverage. That's why when you see the pros and everyone says, man, they run bunch the whole game. Are you not sick of seeing them run bunch? Or they run trips tight in the whole game. Well, the reason they run it every game versus, every play all day, every game, is so they know what they can do versus everything. But if
Mm-hmm.
you run different formations, different plays all the time, you don't know how the defense is going to react. You don't know what's going on. You're basically snapping the ball, reading and reacting.
That was a great play there. Hip Hip Jorge kind of got caught in an audible, and his user linebacker was running the wrong way. You see there in the replay, just gets over one. We got Mr. Lowe from yesterday, third place finisher. He said his money's on Madden Star. Oh, nice throw to Adams in the corner. Should have ourselves a tie game.
Right. Nice route bounce for Candy Whittick right there. Mr. Lowe, my guy, how you doing? Good to see you in the building today.
I mean, you talked about the console wars that, you and I have grown up on and everyone still grows up on. It's nice to see guys like Mr. Lowe. I know you mentioned Sammy was here. The guys on the Xbox here supporting the PlayStation players here today. Of course, Sammy might be shouldering up next to one of them down in LA, but it's nice to see the support between the service members, regardless if they're hashtag Xbox or hashtag PlayStation. That is, I think, a lot of fun to see, because I'm sure you have stories and I have stories as well as how toxic the Xbox PlayStation debates can be sometimes.
Let's be honest, man. The game that we play, that we participate in, this is a contact sport, first of all. So it's a lot of aggression. Normally, people that play Madden, they're former football guys.
Mm-hmm.
We know we're too old to get out there on the actual real gridiron. We don't physically have the capability to do it. So what we do, we're jocks. We get on here and play Madden. And do we root for other people? No, we don't root for other people, man. We just want to see how bad they get beat or possibly steal something from somebody else's game plan.
Oh, nice throw there. Quick throw for Hip Hip Jorge. I like the second point you made, the stealing things, because that's the best way to learn. If somebody does something real well, best way to learn, or just take user's advice, because user has been given a tutorial yesterday and today. If you want to learn how to play defense, I apologize, John M., but user gave a breakdown of exactly how to run defense yesterday when we were watching John M. And again, if you want to learn how maybe next year you want to come back, win this whole thing, I think user's a great guy. You just listen to user all day. You don't even need to watch. You listen to user critique people, and then you'll know exactly what to run.
Oh, man, he could have made an interception right there, but he has his linebackers in there. Now, Candy Wick, I like that he went to the double-A gap, If he can sub his two linebackers and put safeties in at that position, on Madden, safeties get better animations in coverage than linebackers do. That's why you see a lot of people run nickel defenses, because nickel formations, you're able to sub safeties in at linebackers.
I will say Candy Whittick, neither of these guys might have your vote, user, but Candy Whittick's had, I think, a few people already in the chat saying he's taking the dub today. Maybe those are the guys who, trying to earn their way to the Super Bowl. Ooh.
Yeah.
But he's got a lot of fan support.
Let's be honest now. If I actually know anybody in this tournament personally that's actually having a chance to play, I'm cheering and rooting them on. No matter really how bad they are. I'm like, oh, yeah, man, you got a chance. I believe in you, because you never know. This is Madden.
True.
My boy might luck up and win, and now I'm that guy going to the Super Bowl.
Oh, nice handoff to Fournette. We heard that with Sammy yesterday. His guys had to wait around for a couple hours while Sammy's chilling in the grand finals, and our lower bracket was filling out. And I'm right there with you. If you know a guy, you're always hoping. Like, hoping against hope. Maybe the guy he was going to take has something come up. You're like, hey, I was there the whole time. Like, check the chat log. I was there for you, man.
I supported you. I had your back. I rolled with you the whole time. And that's basically what happened yesterday with Sammy. I didn't get the tickets, but he said he's going to send me a T-shirt. You'll at least be able to get something.
Exactly.
Get something, A cup koozie or something. Ain't that right, Sammy?
Hey, yeah, you don't have to pay the arm and the leg for the koozie, and you won't hate on that as Hip Hip Jorge puts another touchdown, and that's a nice looking drive. Had a couple of scary moments as you pointed out, but nothing too crazy, and puts himself back in the lead.
Yeah, playing smart, not forcing the ball, keeping the ball on the ground, able to, run this in from the 5 with Leonard Fournette out of I-form close. I love I-form close. I-form close has always been a good run formation. As you see him right there, punches it in with Leonard Fournette to go back up 7.
See what Candy Whittick can do. In response, again, Candy Whittick threw the interception to start this game, and that's kind of how he finds himself behind. But last drive kind of picked apart Hip Hip Jorge's defense.
Play action.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
We might have ourselves a shootout here.
Yeah, I thought Jorge was going to play some coverage on that with his user, but let's see.
And we get the handoff. Oh, big stop for Jorge there on first down. Big
I'm not gonna lie to you, Fit. That play that formation that Candy Whittick just came out in that I-form Z close. I love this formation. Even though it's not that good, I tried running it a good bit this year. It's cute. It's cute, but it's not good enough to beat high-level Madden players.
Oh.
Look. Oh, my.
Adams with the drop.
They getting back there with Devin White. Yeah.
I thought they had the pick as well. But, all right, 3rd and 13 for Candy Whittick. What can he do with 5 wide? And Jorge will take a timeout, make sure he has the right play called.
I like the timeout by Jorge right there. Obviously, he audibled the man, and he was trying to play the outside slot receiver with Devin White. It's easy to beat man coverage when you can tell it's just straight up man coverage. Now he's dropping to his zone. Oh.
That was just a great throw to Adams. Big first down. Candy Whittick keeping the drive alive.
That's a good read by Candy. Being patient, going away from the user.
Well, we talked about that all day. It made it into Doc's keys for today. Don't throw at the user. Nice little underneath route to Cobb.
Candy being patient now. He came out here first play, kind of erratic, threw an interception on his first play of the game, but he seems to have settled down. Now he got his feet up under him. Now he's being patient, making reads, and not throwing at the user.
Yeah, first play kind of felt like a test. Like, all right, how good? As I say that.
See? As soon as you start gassing them up, saying, you know what, you got your bearings, you got it together. Sea legs, that quick. Good play by Jorge right there, calling the right defense. Candy Whittick just being, impatient, throwing at the linebacker right there in coverage, man. You can't do that.
And this could be, depending on how Jorge wants to play this, a great way to put this game away. You can easily, if you put it on shoe clock, which you can't quite see the play clock with the face cam up there, but if you put it on shoe clock, which he did not, you could go into halftime with a huge lead. Instead, you're going to give Candy Whittick a chance to maybe get a touchdown, depending on how fast you score here.
And it's like you're talking about, Fish. You seem to know quite a bit about clock management because he snapped that ball in 19 seconds. Candy didn't use any timeouts. Neither did Jorge. He tried to milk any time off this clock. So, those are the little red flags that we pick up that later on in the tournament, when you get deep in the tournament, you'll see that will separate them between being a winner and not.
Yeah, we talked about it. That's the learning the clock management. That's the first thing. I think that's the easiest thing for someone like myself because, every formation like the back of your hand. It's easy to spot clock things, right? Because if Candy Whittick scores here, it's like, well, Jorge, what were you doing? You could have burned off a bunch of time. We saw Mr. Lowe yesterday come out and kneel it on first and goal from the 1 to just kill clock. You got to always be thinking, how little time can I give my opponent? Because until that interception for Jorge, which was mainly just a bad read, Candy was ripping that defense apart left and right.
That's true. And that's what Jorge, you hope that he can lock up again on Candy Whittick and get a stop. Otherwise, if Candy Whittick goes down here and gets 7 and leaves him no time, that defeats the whole purpose of scoring right before half.
See what Candy could do. Again, you get a touchdown here. You're in a lot better position because Hip Hip Jorge gets the ball to start the second half. 3 timeouts, minute 17. That is plenty of time to drive down the field. But not when you take a sack on the first play.
And Jorge's all over the place with his defense, but this should be a book. Oh my goodness. Candy Whittick just giving Jorge all types of chances.
I think 3rd and 22. This maybe Hip Hip Jorge's clock mismanagement pays off as we get a little screen dump off here. A couple of good blocks.
Oh, okay. Jorge has to burn that timeout right now. Jorge not burning the timeout. You have to burn this timeout to either make your opponent punt the ball right here. I don't know what's going on. All right.
Looks like Candy's going to go for it, as you said. Hip Hip Jorge not going to call a timeout. Might see this 4th and 4 play. Then we're going to hop over to Chris Whittaker versus Patriot Eye. Take a look at that game in progress.
And see, chat, in this situation, you have to burn that timeout because now, you know, you give the offense a chance to run another play. When, he left 1 second, he's able to kick a field goal before half if he can make it.
We get the dual screen action going on. I feel like we're on NFL Red Zone right now.
Hey, and my head is all over the place. I'm okay.
We got Candy Whittick and Hip Hip Jorge on the right side. We'll keep an eye on that field goal. We got Chris Whittaker and Patriot Eye on our left side with Colts Cardinals. And we get a nice interception there. Look at that.
Oh, no, that's a completion. That was
Wait, that was a completion?
Oh, my. Yeah, I thought he was on defense to get that tip ball. That's on offense. Oh, my.
We got Chris Whittaker in, I believe, on the Colts. Hey, rocking the Colts jersey. We had that question yesterday, right? We saw the Cowboys jersey, and then you're rocking the Dolphins. I like you got the Colts jersey on, you got the Colts, and then you throw a pick 6 as soon as we go to you in real time.
Uh-oh, can he get sticky? Stop and go? Okay, no. It's all right.
He's got a 31-7.
My guy is out here flooding with the Colts. I would never expect to see the Colts out here, but he is flooding with it.
He's got a huge 31-7 lead. We'll keep an eye on that game as they said NFL Red Zone here. We're hopping back to Jorge and Candy Whittick.
I'm guessing Jorge missed the field goal.
Jorge did miss the field goal, unfortunately. But again, you get the ball to start the second half. Nothing. Oh.
Okay. Little
Big
run vision. Okay.
Touchdown here. Even if you miss the field goal, 28-7. Pretty big lead, especially with the way Candy's been throwing the ball around.
Hey, listen, Jorge, he's in good position. I don't think you have to worry too much about him. Candy's going to make sure he's going to be all right.
Candy is not had the best start. Again, double elimination, so we'll see. No one really had that lower bracket run that I expected yesterday. Kind of everyone who dropped down, like a Mr. Lowe or a John M., kind of just held their own in that position. So maybe somebody makes a lower bracket run today. Feels like every time there's a double elimination tournament, somebody's got a crazy run, but not yesterday. Maybe someone like, Chris Whittaker, if he gets takes a big L on the Colts in round 2, maybe he's like, all right, let's go Packers, let's be serious. And I know you and I
want to see.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Now, I want to see the rest of the field. Who's the number 1 seed? Because the 4 games I've already seen so far between Hip Hip and Candy Whittick and the Colts guy and the other Cardinals. I'm not ready to pull that trigger yet.
Madden Star's our number 1 seed. He was a guy who was in the chat all day. Hopefully we'll be able to hop to him. And again, he was on the Cowboys, so kind of handcuffing himself a little bit.
That's the flag. That's the red flag. Even though I haven't seen Madden Stars, I love the energy. You know what I'm saying? He's a PlayStation guy. You can tell because PlayStation people, they're a little bit more rowdier than Xbox. You know what I'm saying? He came in the chat yesterday like, yeah, man, I'm going to put it down. You know, he's talking with his chest out, but then he says he's going to ride with the Cowboys all day. And that right there is the flag. That's the red flag I raised. 4th and 2 right here. Can Hip Hip come up with a hot one?
Oh, no. Nice tip drill interception. Maybe Candy's. Again, as you said, it's a 2-score game. You want to get it within a 1-score game about 3 minutes in the fourth quarter, preferably with all your timeouts. And Candy has plenty of time to do just that after a very forced throw. O.J. Howard probably shocked he got the ball thrown his way. Seems like Tampa has forgotten about him.
Here we go. You need to playmaker him up and throw that up. That's a book. Oh my. Okay, yeah. There it is. There it is.
Where are we going? Which way are we going?
But you know what? You know what else I've taken away? Hip isn't comfortable kicking field goals. He missed one before half. He was in field goal range on his last possession. Chose to go for it on 4th and 2. He didn't get it. Throw an interception right here. He playing solid defense. Solid defense. Candy throwing it right at him. Tip ball, tip interception. Like I said, Candy's gonna make sure Hip takes this thing away.
He said that earlier, and it feels like that's the case. We
got the DD. What's going on, man?
First round action here. Our NFL Salute to Service PlayStation Finals. Again, a pair of Super Bowl tickets are on the line. That would be fun. This is why we need crossplay, right? Because we could get Sammy play the PlayStation champ, kind of have the dominant champ, but then it's like, well, who's got to go on the other system? This is why we need crossplay in Madden. This is what I'm saying. We can't have this lack of crossplay. I feel like everybody else is doing it. Why can't we get in Madden?
And see, that's a good thing and a bad thing, right? Because if we had crossplay, does second place get the Super Bowl tickets? Nah, I don't believe so. But since we don't, guess what? Somebody from PlayStation is going to be able to go to the Super Bowl. Nice dot right there by Hip.
I see you there. I would like to see like the ultimate winner, like maybe the winner of the Xbox PlayStation winner gets closer to the sidelines. The other one's kind of higher up in the stands. If you know what I'm saying. But you're right. We don't want to limit the number of people we're sending to the Super Bowl. The more, the better.
You see Sammy in the chat saying, will Xbox play PS4 champ in LA? That might be a match we have to see. As Hip goes in, scores another touchdown to go up 27-7.
Just taking a look at some of our scoreboards. Madden Star, by the way, he does have a 28-14 lead on the Cowboys late in the fourth quarter over JCast, our 16 seed. So a chance maybe as we also get another jump over here. This is El Money, who you got to assume as we go to him gets another interception. We showed his highlight montage, and I think El Money, but it looked like there was a penalty, but I think it got I think that was a penalty that offset the interception there in that El Money game on our left side.
We was about to ride the El Money train, but offsides.
Take a look at this.
Rags to riches, play action. And Sammy looked like he's ready for smoke. Like he's ready. He's waiting on the PlayStation champ. Like, look, we can go to LA. I ain't never scared. I'm ready to play.
So again, this is El Money versus Rags to Riches. That actually might be Rags to Riches on defense. That's actually El Money on offense. I think that was a pick for El Money that got neutralized. He's on the Packers this time.
Okay.
So El Money kind of struggling here in his first game. We hop around here. Go back to Jorge and Candy. We'll keep an eye on that El Money game, but Jorge's looks like he's put this one away. As you said, Candy's going to make sure Jorge wins this game.
Yeah. Candy's going to look out for him. Candy's going to look out for him. Make sure Jorge, Hip takes care of this. Okay, where you going with your user? What you covering, Hip? Okay. All right. You see, those are the little things I look at. Like, he just left the receiver and just started to cover grass. Like Clef, the guy would say, grass can't make no play. What we covering?
You're right on that one.
Defense. That time, Hip staying with the crosser. He kind of gave him a little bait on the running back. Made it seem like he was going to cover that angle, then continue with the slant going across.
3rd and 26 for Candy. He's going to scroll out.
Everything's covered, buddy. That's a book.
And that will be, I mean, again, this game was basically over, but that'll be the one that ends it. We'll see if Hip Hip Jorge and chooses to run clock or if he'll just simply put in another score.
I don't think he's going to run clock. You know, we'll see.
We saw it earlier. He did not run clock. Again, you got to L1. Again, I'm not a PlayStation guy. Yeah, there we go. There's the tempo and the chew clock we could see on the play guide. Now he got it. Now I figured it out.
All right. All right. You never know. Sometimes these guys, you know, they're trying to make their own highlights. Y'all putting together great montage. Like for L Money, you never know. Hip Hip's like, you know, I'm trying to make some plays. I want my own top 5.
Hey, you make it to the top 4, maybe the grand finals. We'll get that. It's not going in the montage though. That again won't really do much for Candy. Maybe a morale booster. Let's see what Candy could do. Yeah, not that. Not that.
Vita Bay just going to work with a great shed down in the middle. Candy Whittick, the question is how are you going to go out? How are you going to go out? Well, he still has one more in him because no one's in a loser's bracket right now, right?
Yeah, this is all winner's bracket, still top side of the bracket. Yeah, you still got 2 lives left, though. Candy's first life is about to evaporate before his eyes. It's already gone, but not officially gone.
Not officially. Give him a couple more minutes.
And after this game ends, we will red zone hop over to L Money and Rags to Riches. Take a look at our number 2 seed, because, again, that game was pretty close. 0-0 nearing halftime when we gave our live look in. So see what L Money could do. Again, we saw 5 plays on a montage, and user already declared he's not the one.
Yeah. Nah. The highlights, L Money, Candy Whittick, Hip Hip. Nah. I'm holding my pick just yet. Let me see the rest of the field.
Oh, oh yeah. I'm not gonna make you make a pick until we've at least got a chance to look at everyone, or at least the winners from round 1. Oh, that's This feels like our first game from yesterday, user, where we saw, 10 turnovers in our very first game? These guys are trending in that direction. We've got, feels like 4 straight drives with an interception.
Yeah. And you know, it's funny because Candy, you know, he's throwing a lot of interceptions in coverage. And I would just love to kind of get his feel. Like, what is he seeing? What is he expecting to happen on those reads, you know?
Feels a lot like we talked about. Some of those guys, they have a route. They're like, look, I'm going Adams on the slant, Adams on the crosser. If it's covered, it'll be open.
Regardless. I'm throwing it regardless. Down set, I'm pressing his icon no matter what.
I mean, he's not a Buccaneer anymore, but that feels like the Jameis Winston approach. He's going to either be open and it's a touchdown or he's going to be covered and it's a pick. I mean, I don't know, but I have one goal in mind when I throw the football. As our game ends, Hip Hip Jorge will move on to the second round again. It looks like he was going to play Madden Star, who had a lead late in the 4th quarter in his game. Reminder, this Madden gaming tournament, just one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. Again, we're going to hop right over to our 2:15 game. L Money, our Sunday qualifier winner, versus Rags to Riches, one of the last qualifiers in on Saturday, the 15 seed. But this game, very close. L Money on the Packers, Rags to Riches on the Buccaneers. It was 0-0 when we took our live look and had an interception nullified by penalty. And it looks like L Money has finally put some points on the board here. But Rags to Riches driving down the field to start the second half.
I love the gamer tag, Rags to Riches. You know?
I mean, that would be an accurate statement. You go from the 15 seed, if you're able to win this whole thing, to Super Bowl tickets. That's about the closest of Rags to Riches story you could have.
Absolutely. Don't throw that. Just throw it away. Oh. If L Money could have clicked on right there.
We've got the orange creamsicle Buccaneers uniforms, which, you know, I kind of already question your taste, rags to riches. We talked about yesterday.
Yeah.
If you look good, you play good.
I don't know
so
about
much.
y'all, chat. Y'all let me know, but I think these are the ugliest jerseys in the league, these creamsicles.
You know, the Steelers, like, prison uniforms, I think are almost just as bad.
The Steelers, you mean the honeybees and y'all on the prison uniform.
Yeah, those ones.
the longest yard uniform.
Yes, the longest yard Steeler uniforms are right up there with the creamsicle Buccaneers uniforms in terms of worst in the league. Hey, doesn't matter how bad they look. They get a touchdown. We got a tie game here. Hey, I see it there. El Money with the Saints shirt on. There we go. I love to see it. He's repping the squad.
No, El Money, don't go out like that. No, El Money.
He's
don't
repping the squad.
Like that.
That's what I want to see. I knew he said he was a Saints fan. So we get a look at this replay here. Now my vote for him is just locked in. I don't care what user says. I got to go on the El Money train.
And see, this is what happens when you go off your fandom right here. Because I can promise you, by the end of the day, when we get around 7 o'clock, you're going to be regretting this. No T-shirt in the world is going to make you feel comfortable with your pick.
It's like Derp Dog claiming the creamsicles are the elite jerseys. No. They're awful.
No, Derp. You know the creamsicles are not it.
Let's see what El Money can do. Tie game here against Rags to Riches, our 15th seed. El Money kind of bodied everyone in our Sunday qualifier. But he didn't make it on Saturday. He was one of the guys. We had a couple people who couldn't make it on the Saturday qualifiers, came back in the Sunday qualifiers and performed really well. So, see what El Money could do.
So y'all had 2 days of qualifiers, so some of these players haven't played each other.
Yeah, some of these players haven't played each other. Some of them have played each other. It really just depends if somebody wanted to play in both qualifiers or not. I know El Money played one of our other players in this tournament who ended up qualifying on Saturday. Those, some of these guys have seen each other. Some of them have just, guy comes in for Sunday. Maybe he was busy Saturday. Nobody's heard of him. Maybe he can make a run. But everyone's heard of El Money. He had a big fan contingency. I'm not going to lie. Everyone in the chat last Sunday was all over El Money. I don't know if those fans are still there or not.
You know what I'm noticing out of El Money? He's giving me Mr. Lowe vibes. That's the vibe I'm getting from him, Mr. Lowe. Like, he's not going to be reckless with the ball. He, as you saw his clock management right there, he just took basically the whole third, well, a good bit of time in the third, and he's just being smart with it, taking what he's been given.
I think the one thing for a guy like Mr. Lowe, a guy like El Money is, and for every tournament player in this tournament, we saw this yesterday as we get a big second down stop user, is the fatigue, right? Because Mr. Lowe was so good taking care of the football. And then as we got to hour 4, hour 5, the eyes started to get a little droopy. The stomach starts to rumble because you haven't eaten. We saw some bad decision making. It's not how you do in the first game. It's how you do in those later stages when the fatigue sets in. I think that's going to be key for these guys. That's a nice pass there. Get the fist bump going for El Money.
Yeah, and Fish, I'm over here looking and dissecting Rags to Riches, the play before he ran commit. Kind of risky, but he's selling out. He felt like he could pick up on the tendency with El Money. It was a good job forcing the third down. Unfortunately, not covering that hitch over the middle of the field on 3rd and 6.
Ooh. I will say the one thing that I like about El Money, besides the Saints uniform, and again, we'll have to see other people's streams. We saw yesterday with Sammy West. He had the most put-together stream. We know he's playing a lot of Madden. El Money's got that sort of stream setup, right? He's definitely streaming a lot. Makes me hope he's been playing a lot of Madden. Of course, as you pointed out, maybe not the kind of Madden you like to see, but I'm kind of hoping maybe the streamer guys are the guys who come away with the victory.
I mean, you can tell he's streaming. He has the face cam. He has the overlays. You're right, not quite the level of Sammy now. Sammy had the lights, the padded room, and everything.
Yeah, exactly. That
but
part Sammy had.
You can definitely tell El Money does play the game of Madden, and he is a streamer. And even though I said he isn't my pick, I have to see the field. he might be the best one out.
It is El Money with the ball. Saw that question in chat, trying to basically run clock here on Rags to Riches. We'll go to the 2-minute warning. Touchdown here is big because Rags to Riches still has 3 timeouts, so I don't think you can just burn clock, kick a field goal, walk away to the next round.
Yeah, it was big for him. He shouldn't have got that first down. Should have laid down right there so he could have burned some of them timeouts, because either way, Rags to Riches, he's going to go ahead and score right here. No, he's going to lay down. Okay.
When do you start burning timeouts if you're Rags to Riches, though?
Oh, he should have burnt one right there.
Let's see. I can't believe he's going to let. I mean, I guess I understand you want 3 timeouts to move, but look at that play clock. We're already down to 1:20. Rags to Riches is just going to run out of time here if he's not smart.
And like right here, since you don't burn that timeout, you gotta let him score, right? Because what are we saving the timeout for?
Yeah, even if El Money doesn't score on this play, he can either force another timeout, kick a field goal, and force Rags to Riches to go down the field and with 1 timeout, or if he scores a touchdown, that makes it even tougher. Big 3rd and goal here. El Money, our 2 seed, in a early battle with Rags to Riches. Handoff there.
He's going to have to take the 3.
20-yard field goal. About 1:08 after the field goal, going to be on the clock for Rags to Riches to go down the field, either get the game-tying field goal and we go to overtime, or the game-winning touchdown and send El Money, our Sunday champ, down to the lower bracket in his first game. This field goal is good.
My man Glovely said, do the field goal fake field goal. No way.
Hey, I mean, if you got the confidence, I guess, but. Ooh.
Oh, my.
All right, what can you do, Rags to Riches? 31-yard line, 1:05, 1 timeout. You got to get a field goal to extend this game. Touchdown and you win it.
Would this be an upset if somehow Rags was able to pull this out?
On the seeding wise, it would be. It would be a huge upset. I mean, we'd have a Sunday champ go down. I mean, we saw yesterday our Sunday and Saturday champs made it to top 4 with Mr. Lowe and Mega both lose it or facing off in our lower semis before Mega lost. Those guys made it to top 4. If El Money goes down this early, that's a huge upset. That's a big play on first down.
I don't think he's going to go down, though, just to be honest with you. I don't know. El Money not sending anybody, just giving him all the time. This is a tough decision.
I mean, he's burning clock,
nice play right there by Rags.
We're down to 30 seconds. Rags Kai got to save that
sideline. Okay, we're not going to hit the sideline. Okay, we'll hit it late. Okay.
Get out of bounds. I mean, you're saving that timeout for the field goal unit, right?
Right. Oh, absolutely.
Still,
I mean, the play that calling, he has the flat and the corner open. He's just not throwing it. He could have been up the field and got to the sideline. You know, I'm wondering what he's going to call right here. Play action crosser.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a book. That's a book.
That's Brady. Nope, not Brady's not tackling anybody. Gronk will, but that's game.
Oh, El Money going crazy.
Hey,
Money going crazy. Okay.
He survived a huge upset. I don't blame him. Our 2 seed barely holding on against Rags to Riches. And we'll see what happens.
El Money said, get him out of there.
El Money. My faith tested early on, but El Money at least kept the Saints' hope alive, the Saints' fandom alive. There you go. There it is. That's he knows you. He's repping it.
No.
Yeah, he knows.
Get him out of here. Doc, switch the cam. We're not about to have 2 Saints fans up here. You know, one waving the shirt and all that. No, that's doing too much. That's a flagrant foul. Get him out of here.
So that was our
Yaki,
last.
you just gonna let this go on?
Oh, I'm gonna let it go on as long as possible. Reminder, USAA and the USO joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USA, for being part of the USO family and being a force behind the forces. That was our last round 1 game that we got in the books now, so everyone is qualified for the second round. Though, as user said, he's still looking for that guy as he surveys the field. So you see here, we got Madden Star, Hip Hip Jorge, Griffey and Little Bingham, L Money, and Chris Whittaker. And Chris Whittaker's got a huge supporter is in the chat. I've seen them hyping him up. KCJ Army and Tasty Kitchen all going to be in our second round. We will take a break. When we come back, we'll have round 2 action. We're still looking for the guy user is going to declare. He was right on the money when he saw Sammy yesterday. Who's going to be his guy? We'll find out when we come back with more NFL Salute to Service PlayStation games.
I'm Melissa Schiller, Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour. Right now we're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative. We're really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
As soon as we get off the bus, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You gonna run that ball, man? Run fast, run strong, score all the touchdowns. Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh yeah. Can I get clearance, please? Holy. This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you gotta do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm going to take my time with it, and I'm going to turn very gentle.
Get off the field.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. Today is the big day on the gridiron. USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 PlayStation Finals, powered by the USAA. Fish and user here. calling all of the action, and it's going to be an exciting day through the NFL's partnership. The USO Gaming Program is hosting the NFL Salute to Service Madden Tournament for service members. Together, the USO NFL building a community of connection, bringing entertainment to the military through the lens of football and gaming. Today's the championship for our PlayStation side of thing. We are into round 2, user. You see the matchups here, and we're going to give you a chance to try and see the whole field. We're going to go to Griffey and Little Brigham Jr. to see who is maybe the guy. And I will say, new team alert if you want. We're going to see the Titans for Griffey, a team we did not see at all yesterday. And I'm curious your thoughts on the Titans in Madden, user.
The Titans are actually a good team on Rage. They're actually a good team on Rage. Depending on how you play with them, they're definitely a good team. I wouldn't pick them, but they're solid. I mean, they have a good defense and run game, so I understand. And they got the receivers. It's just the quarterback. Look at Henry.
As I said, the concern has to be with Tannehill and again, before any Titans fan come grading us, the lack of Madden attributes that Tannehill has.
Yeah, he has the receivers. Julio, A.J. Brown is just Tannehill. That's the problem. The receivers can't throw to themselves.
Hey, but all you got to do if you turn it around, you can run the ball with Derrick Henry and Foreman, who had a nice little end of the season. You might not need to throw it too much. Is Griffey going to pick up the first down and more? Nice little play there.
And see, right now, Birmingham, he has to sell out on the run. He has to. You have King Henry. You got to stop this guy. You can't let him get started. Can't let him get his X factors and all that stuff going. You got to stop Henry now.
1st and 10 out of the shotgun here for Griffey. We'll see if he still wants to hand it off. We have not seen a pass yet, and that trend will continue as Derrick Henry just falls forward for 4 yards. You'll take 4 yards a rush. That's an easy way to march down the field. Absolutely.
This is Titan football right here. 3 yards a clip is all you need, but if you're getting 5 and 4, you're in good for you.
2nd and 5. Another handoff. There we go. That's a big stop. Now it's 3rd and 5, and maybe we got to still see Tannehill throw the ball for once.
Have to see what type of routes, what type of dots he's cooking up. Okay, now he's going to come out in the tight doubles. Maybe halfback wheel with a slant combination. Could we see that? No. Oh my.
Oh. That was a scary throw.
That's never a good sign, Fish. On your first pass of the day, throwing into the coverage, me as a defender is like, oh yeah, make him pass, and he's grass. Let's go.
Nice screen play, but that gets blown up. And now this is the spot you don't want to be in as the Titans, right? 2nd and long. You can't really run the ball anymore unless you have a sneaky draw play built up. Now you got to throw the ball 2 more times with Tannehill, and as you and I both held our breaths, that first pass was not very inspiring.
But I want to see. He might be sneaky and try to run the ball again. Oh, that's a good play.
Ooh.
That's a book. That's a book. I mean, what I mean by a good play is that he didn't run it, but obviously he's throwing a pick 6 right here. But, a lot of guys that can't run the ball, they'll try to sneak you and run the ball on 2nd and 14. So that, if I'm Little Birmingham, that's a great play, pick 6, but it's noted, okay, this guy, he will run the ball, but he's not fully committed. So we're going to be good when we get him at like a 2nd and 9, maybe a 3rd and 9. You don't have to worry about him trying to sneak in the run. Those are the tendencies that I'm looking to pick up.
You see here we talked about why Tannehill's not the answer. I mean, that was just a bad throw by Tannehill. The pick 6 for Little Birmingham, and as you said, now, do you run commit on 1st down if you're the Packers here every single time because if you get a stop, you're feeling real confident, or do you still hold off the run commit so you don't get burned deep?
Yeah, I wouldn't fully run commit because he's already showed that he can stop his run. Right there, that was good defense, just a missed tackle. You got to live with that. Little Birmingham, is it Little Birmingham or Little Brigham?
Little Brigham, I think.
Little Brigham. Little Brigham has already showed, what happens when he passes. Griffey, he's passed 2 times. Both times looked very dangerous. Second pass was an interception. So at the end of the day,
ooh.
Yeah. When he has to go to the sky, it's a struggle. It's a struggle.
Titans that one team, as we see here. I mean, we get a look at Madden Star, who's our #1 seed, talking all that junk, and we're about to go to halftime. He's got a huge lead, 21-0 over Jorge, and we know Madden Star is the Cowboys. Again, we haven't seen enough for me to say, do you think he's the guy, but he's putting in results, and that's all that matters right now.
Correct. And to be honest, there might not be a guy. I'm looking, there might not be a guy. Because now, see, the problem is I'm looking to find a guy that, that's going to show me some stuff. And I might not ever see it. You know what I'm saying? You can only eat what's on your plate. You know
exactly.
what I'm saying? You might not can pick what's on the plate, but you can only eat what is on your plate.
So we get the picture. We get a big punt return here for Brigham. Gets it all the way up to the 44. As Madden Star, again, will play the Madden Star looking like he'll play the winner of this game. Had a big lead in the second quarter of that game against Hip Hip Jorge. And right now, little Brigham, he's setting up to kind of pull away from this game as he's figured out Griffey's offense already, and we're not even in this. We're barely into the second quarter.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. You brought the Titans out here. The run game has to work. It's not an option. It has to work. And Lil Brigham locking up on the run, noticing that Griffey cannot pass, catches him right here with a streak. Yeah, Lil Brigham, I like his chances. I like his chances to finish this game versus Griffey already.
And I like the point that Yaki made. If you name yourself Madden Star, you better represent. You better not bow out in the first round. You better represent if you're going to name yourself Madden Star. And right now, he's on to our semifinals, it appears. He'll bring him nearly push forward.
Sammy says, yesterday this time I was stressed out. And that's how it is when you're playing in these tournaments. You're fighting for your tournament life. Listen, it's easy for me and Fish to sit up here and joke, as Mr. Lil Brigham goes in for another touchdown, possibly to go up by 14 if he makes this extra point. It's easy for me and Fish to sit up here and joke and watch and see and critique the decisions that these guys make. But trust, as a player, I know what it's like to sit in that chair, to be in that hot seat, to feel the pressure. Sometimes you don't see the read. Sometimes you don't see the open guy. You're like, and you're sitting in the chat like, yo, B is open. Why would he throw it to X? X is triple coverage. But it's different when you're playing in that seat, and you heard it right there from yesterday, champ. Yesterday, he was sitting in that seat, and he was stressed out, but he got it done.
And for a tournament like this, as you said, User, you've been in these situations. If you go in knowing you either got to play on Saturday for Super Bowl tickets or Sunday for Super Bowl tickets, which day would you have rather played on? Would you have rather played first like Sammy, or would you rather played second like our PlayStation guys here today?
I'd rather play second.
Oh, man.
I'd rather play second. You want to get it out the way.
I just want to
go ahead. Kill me now. I hear it in your voice, Fish.
I would have not been able to eat all Saturday if I'm a PlayStation guy, watching the drama, watching everything we had happen yesterday. I would have hyperventilated. I have to get it out of the way first. I'm the guy, presentation, put me up there first. I cannot wait. I cannot dread it any longer.
I would have been sitting back just with my my notepad and pen trying to soak everything up, so.
I like that, though. I don't know if I could have handled it, but we'll see. These guys got to watch yesterday.
Don't throw that crosser. Oh, my.
Again, double elimination, so everybody we're seeing here still has a second chance. Griffey, I feel like if he wants to maybe keep going on in this tournament, assuming he doesn't get a big turnaround here, I don't know if the Titans are his squad, but it feels like a team change is going to be in order because Tannehill just can't get it done right now.
Nah, he doesn't have any throwing abilities. He has the receivers, but he doesn't have the throwing abilities. He better get down. Fortunate for him to hold on to that ball.
Luckily, he holds on to it. And as you said, again, second round action. Griffey, Little Brigham, winner of this. Most likely going to play Madden Star, our #1 seed, who we haven't seen too much, but we've seen the scores. They've been pretty lopsided. We'll also keep you updated on L Money, Chris Whittaker, and KCJ and Tasty Kitchen all going on at the same time. We'll kind of, again, do our own red zone. We'll hop around here if we see a good game.
That's a book.
Oh. How did he drop that? That was a turnover on
tough.
downs regardless, though.
Yeah, that's tough for Griffey. Tannehill, he just doesn't have the release or the abilities to get it out and zip those balls in there.
We get a look at Chris Whittaker and El Money on our left side. El Money on the Packers with an early 10-7 hole he's got to work out of. But as we hop to him, he breaks off a big run.
Okay, I don't believe we've seen Chris Whittaker. He was the one who was up 31, wasn't he?
Yeah, we saw the one play on the Colts, and we were like, we've seen enough. We don't need to see any more. So we have not seen too much of him. But he's, again, a guy who we saw a stream, repping the Colts jersey, picking the Colts. So far it's working out as Little Bringham throws a touchdown, and I think this game on our right side of the screen is starting to get out of hand here.
Yeah, it's definitely getting out of hand. Griffey, he's in a tough situation. This is the worst situation you want to be in as a runner. You have the Titans, you have King Henry and all that, but actually your style of play actually puts you at a disadvantage because you running the ball milks the clock. And when you're down so many possessions like 21-0, the clock is not your friend, so you don't really want to run the ball. And like we said, Tannehill, he's not known for being the passer, nor does he have the passing ability. So it's going to be a struggle for Griffey.
And not only that, Little Bringham's going to get the ball in the second half, so you really cannot afford to burn clock. So, man, what can you do with Tannehill? The passes we have seen have not been pretty. And you can see there the Derrick Henry, 0 for 5 on the superstar ability. That would be kind of your only way back, would be a couple of huge King Henry runs. December, January, he usually gets things going on the real gridiron, and he'll get a chance later today for that. But on the virtual gridiron, I think King Henry might be bowing out early here.
See, now he's forced to pass on first down. That's covered. Should be a book, but bad user by Little Bringham right there. He was on him. And we talked about that yesterday, with people's user. You see a lot of people get cute swerving off him. There was no reason for him to come off that crossing route. And he came off of it, and Griffey threw it right at him. Could have been another turnover.
Sets him up to run the ball on first down. Does have all 3 timeouts. Maybe you punch this in before the end of the first half. You're feeling a little confident because, as you said, the Titans have a good defense. Maybe you can force a turnover here if you're Griffey, get right back in this game. But the longer and longer you take the score, there's only a minute left.
Oh my.
Oh. That actually works.
It's a dot. Look, it's a dangerous dot, but it's a dot.
Woo.
Oh, man. But Griffey's in a position right now, you got to risk it for the biscuit. I'm not even mad at him. You're down 21. You got to make a play. If you don't make plays, there's no way you're going to come back in this game.
Gets it to the 4. Maybe you leave enough time where Little Bringham tries to make something crazy happen. You get a pick. Maybe you get 2 scores here before halftime if you're Griffey. That's kind of the best case scenario.
Oh, yeah.
But he's
Hoping
got
that, Little Bringham has a mega moment.
Exactly. Does he pull?
Oh,
they're not going to say he's in. He'll hurry to the line. Quick snap it. And Henry will fall forward. Yeah, you said maybe he said mega moment. If you missed this yesterday, had a player named Mega who had some great plays and also had some plays that just had us shrugging our shoulders. The mega moment, the bad interceptions, the back-breaking interceptions, and maybe Little Bringham tries to go for it. I think you and I are both hoping, look, you get the ball back, just kneel the ball down. If Griffey wants to burn his timeout, so be it. You have no reason to try and push this ball to build on a 2-score lead.
Yeah, there's no. I mean, you hand the ball off. I mean, you can pass, but if it's covered, that's the thing. I'm not against passing. Just don't throw it in the coverage. You see the coverage is there, throw it away.
We'll see what he wants to do. Sounds like we might get a look at KCJ taking on Tasty Kitchen in our first sort of mirror matchup. Both of them using the Packers. So we'll try and keep tabs on who is who. We'll take a look there. Been bouncing around all of our quarterfinal games on the top side of the bracket. So we'll go picture in picture. So it'll be KCJ in the green the green uniform, and it'll be Tasty Kitchen in the yellow or the road whites there for the Packers. So 6-0 on that one is get a crazy throw there. All of our games, I will say, in the quarterfinals have been very close so far, user, besides Madden Star, who absolutely had a huge lead in the game we looked at.
Yeah, and see, I'm coming out here. I'm looking at both these guys. I've yet to see them play. The guy on defense, he was running 5-2. That was a red flag. Now he's in 3-3-5 wide. I'm like, okay. But he's playing on okay. Trying to see what he's doing out here. Then the other guy, he's running two. He was running two back. That was a red flag. So I'm like, I don't know.
If we have that showdown that we saw Sammy was talking about, it looks like user might already just say, look, it's Sammy, and PlayStation guys, hey, you do what you can. You have not been inspired by the PlayStation guys, I will say, as you were yesterday.
I haven't. This is why I said this is an uncivilized system. They all over the place. They just want to be so unique, They bringing out the Colts. They bringing out the Titans. But other guys out here repping the Saints. I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
So we'll keep an eye on all of our games. If one of them gets close, we'll hop around. As 13 seconds left here. Little Brigham did call a timeout. Going to try the play action. Maybe see if something's open across the field. He's going to take the bomb. It's going to get picked off here.
Yeah, that dude was covered.
6 seconds. Oh, go ahead.
The Titans have the DBs to cover. They can cover the Packers. But right here, 6 seconds, I don't think Griffey can get anything done, especially with, the Titans offense. Little Brigham being smart, coming out in quarters 3 deep.
Play action, final play of the quarter. Just chuck it up. And just takes the safe throw to prevent the pick six. And we'll go to halftime. Little Brigham, 21-7 lead.
Sammy sitting in the chat said all the PS PlayStation guys are red flag.
That's what you've been saying. We take it a look. Again, small looks here and there, but user, you can diagnose them in 3 plays, and every single guy you've seen, nope, I don't like that guy. No, I don't like that guy. So we'll have to see who the best of those guys are. Because again, you picked John M and Sammy immediately, and they did not disappoint. They made it both to the finals on the Xbox side. Feels like this one maybe more of a coin toss on our PlayStation side of things.
This is what I was really expecting to see yesterday. These guys look like Army guys, that have full-time jobs and just pick up and play the game. John and Sammy, they look like ringers. They look like bros, So that's why I was like, oh, yeah, I like them too,
Oh, deep bomb. This time I think, another interception. Little Brigham was about to let Griffey back in this game.
That's what he needed right there. Come up with a turnover right after half. That's what Griffey needed. And he doesn't have to feel pressure to score real fast because he got an interception on the first play coming out of half. Plenty of time left. 4 minutes on the clock, man. So he's at a good position.
Yeah, now, as we talked about, the big concern as the Titans is when you're down early, you can't run the ball. You said you get a pick on the first play. You have time to run your offense. Feed Derrick Henry as many times as you want, assuming you're able to get positive yardage on 1st and 10, maybe 2nd and 6. Little Brigham starting to figure things out as we'll again peek around, take a look maybe here. Oh, go ahead, user.
Little Brigham has some good run defense. Yeah, some good run defense.
We get Chris Whittekey and El Money on our left side here, and El Money once again trailing with the ball though. We get Chris Whittekey's version, El Money on the Packers, and you can see the Colts jersey there. After that loss to the Jaguars, I'm impressed he still even has any Colts memorabilia left. I would have burned it all. Losing the Jaguars to miss the playoffs, come on. And we got a tie game over there on that left side.
El Money shows some flashes. He does show some flashes. He'll run the right plays, but he reminds me a lot of what was my guy yesterday? He would run the right plays, he just wouldn't run them right.
Oh, John. I think that was John M., our second place guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember John M. You're like, that's the right play, John. You're just not going to the right side. You're not making the right calls after you call the play.
Yeah. So, like, he ran mesh post, but he didn't run it to the right side, and he didn't put the right route combinations. But luckily for him, the running back was still open. So it's like, I understand you kind of know what you're doing.
Oh, 2nd and 3.
Play action.
Oh, nice throw. Griffey's keeping this in the game. Of course, it's all going to come down to if Little Brigham makes another offensive mistake, because Griffey does need to score twice here.
Oh, Nice. Griffey has a good offensive team that can punch this ball in here with Henry. I would put my ball carrier on aggressive and just, make sure I can punch this thing in here with Henry because he could just basically fall forward or dive in there with the fullback.
It's actually Foreman who gets the rock. All right, what will Little Brigham do? He's thrown back-to-back interceptions. He's let Griffey right back in this game.
Missed it.
We did.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Because now you got to chase and come up with a 2-point conversion play. As we look back at that replay right here, just nice dive out of iPhone wing, walk in for the touchdown.
Kick, not replay worthy, but as you said, now you're chasing that points. You got to have a 2-point play, which as the Titans, maybe if you just want to jam it up with King Henry, maybe that's the call, but you got to get the ball back first. Though I will say Little Brigham's been very careless with it the last 2 possessions.
Now he's handing it off, trying to keep that ball on the ground.
Bringing everybody up for Griffey here, expecting a run.
Play action.
Ooh,
check down.
I think he got it. Well, 3rd and inches. It'll be hard to stop Aaron Jones here. Even actually, they'll go to the air. And it's still the Aaron Jones who gets the first down.
With the juke. Nice.
I will say, Little Brigham's mistakes have only come when he tried to be flashy, right? Both those interceptions were on deep bombs. If you just take the underneath route, he hasn't made too many mistakes.
Yeah, be patient, take the underneath. He's taking his drag, he's taking his check downs, and now he looks like the Little Brigham that we saw earlier who was up 21-0. But like you said, getting flashy, there was really no reason for him to throw that streak, but he did. He should have just came out, running the ball, milking the clock out, using, good clock management, but he didn't. And now he finds himself back in the ball game.
Clock management for Little Brigham, still a question, choosing not to go to chew clock yet, even though no reason to run another play here. Just let the quarter end. See if he wants to snap it. He will.
Oh, we got to come up and lay the wood. We got to lay the wood on Tanya right there to bring up a 4th.
All right, first down from the 22, just outside the red zone here for Little Brigham, looking to put this game away, make it a 2-score game against the Titans. Maybe we'll put it on chew clock now. Nope.
No, he's not. And those are the little things that you see that we saw yesterday, the difference between players like Mr. Lowe, Sammy, and John, how they managed the clock, how they made sure they was using Doc's keys. Like, Doc said, when you got a chance, put them away.
But don't give him any, yes, it's the Titans. Yes, he, doesn't have the greatest offense, but don't give him a chance. Oh, we might have a touchdown on the screenplay, though. There it is.
Way to be patient and read his blocks on the screen right there. Big play for him to go down and score. He's going to take his extra points and let Griffey chase it.
See if Griffey can catch up. We'll take another look at our El Money game. And once again, Chris Whittaker has put another touchdown. So El Money's driving here in the 4th quarter. Looking to keep this a tie game. Our number 2 seed already having some problems here. Had a couple of close games to start off this tournament.
That's a book. Oh, you got to come down hard on that.
Madden star.
That was good defense by Chris.
Yeah, that was good defense. Not to interrupt you there, user, but Madden Star did pick up our win. And we're going to stick with this game. We'll keep you updated if Griffey makes a comeback.
Play action.
Ooh, nice.
I think we got a hell game right here.
I'm excited to see Chris Whittaker with the ball. We have not seen the Colts on offense. We've just seen flashes of L Money on the Packers. We have not seen the Colts really move the ball yet with Carson Wentz. The fact Carson Wentz can score 24 points, impressive to me. As Madden star pops in, scouting it out. Looks like he'll probably be playing Little Bring Him in his next game. Oh!
Okay, man. Oh, that's a book. In the red zone, one of the worst places. But Chris Whittaker brings the ball out, putting himself at the 1. That's a bad mistake right there.
Yeah, so you said L Money now is going to have a chance because if you just take the knee, you're good. You're at the 20.
Mm-hmm.
You get a safety here, and L Money now all of a sudden has a chance to win this game. See if they'll hand it off to Jonathan Taylor.
L Money's he got a hard flat to the right. I'm pretty sure he's going to play the hard flat to the left himself. Nice handoff, gets him a yard. Still has his back up against the goal line.
See what Chris Whittaker could do. Against L Money. L Money, our Sunday qualifier winner, our 2 seed. My Saints fan brother here who's trying to represent for the squad, trying not to bow out early like the Saints do. And that's a huge first down for Chris Whittaker.
Yeah, that's what Chris needed right there. Smart. Saw the defense. Good play. Inside zone. Handed the ball off. Not only keeping the ball on the ground, keeping it safe, but keeping the clock moving. Going to take it right to the 2-minute warning. Now he has his back off that goal line, so he feels comfortable now. He can run any play in the game. But most likely he's going to stick to the ground game and run an inside zone and try to be secure with this ball.
3 timeouts for L Money, so does have a chance to get the ball back, but 1 first down would end it. We're going to go to the air here.
Uh-oh.
The dagger! The dagger!
Yeah.
The Doc's Keys dagger. That probably will do it right there, unless Chris Whittaker throws as a very awful turnover. That feels like that was just game on 1 play.
Yeah, that was a tight window. I was waiting to see what type of animation Chris was going to get on that. He got a good rat catch animation right there. And he was able, a good possession catch animation right there. So he was able to get a good clean catch. Big play, put him down here in field goal range. Pretty much like you said, that's game. So yeah, that's definitely game.
L Money went for the hit stick, trying to force the fumble. We actually have not seen a hit stick fumble, so it might be coming. But with 1 timeout left and the 40-second play clock, as you mentioned, we can easily just go out of here. L Money going to drop down to our lower bracket.
That's what he's going to do, hand the ball off. Stay in bounds. Just spin back. Oh, but then you go back out of bounds. What we doing? He's trying to make a highlight tape out there.
Now, of course, the downside is you're going to need Chris Whittaker to miss a field goal, even if he does get a little bit too cute here with his runs. Yeah, just come out in the kneel down. You know, it's called the victory formation for a reason. But that is.
Right, so he should lay down. But
there it is.
See, it's dangerous to score right there because now if your opponent score gets on onside, you're like, oh man.
31-17 lead, and maybe even going to go for 2 here.
Oh man. Chris is acting well out here, ain't he?
Hey, he's a Colts fan. He's got to do something to help the squad. I know this is a big upset too, because you saw Madden star in the chat. He said he thought L Money would take this easily. Chris Whittaker put people on notice.
Yeah, and the people in the chat were saying Chris was a guy that they liked today.
He's got a big fandom. Did get the update as well from Candy Whittaker. Very similar names between the two. Don't know if there's maybe a relation or not. We got Chris Whittaker and Candy Whittaker. But Candy also picked up the win in his lower bracket game. So, both staying alive.
Money, nice crosser right there. Catch the dot.
See what L Money can do. Oh, great throw, but
Past the line.
Past the line of scrimmage, so it'll come back. Had him wide open, too. And as you said, Chris gave enough time for El Money. You score here. I mean, if that play had counted, you get an onside, especially with that cheeky two-point conversion. There's a way for El Money to win this game that I think you and I both thought shouldn't have been happening.
Correct. So you got to manage the clock. You know, you just don't want to give nobody the opportunity. That's a big sack right there by Chris. You just don't want to give nobody the opportunity. You know, it's cute to run up the score and all that stuff, but it doesn't really mean nothing at the end of the day. It's not like you get rewards for winning by a certain amount of points. You just want to make sure you win the game.
Do have confirmation. They'll bring him, did pick up the win, so he'll play Madden Star in our semifinal. Deep throw.
That's a book.
And that will be GG. Chris Whittaker will advance. And El Money will drop down to that lower bracket, see if he can make a run to keep the Saints' hopes alive. My hopes alive.
Oh, man. Kind of hurts when your pick goes down to the loser bracket, huh?
It really does. And then in our other semifinal game where the Chris Whittaker will play the winner of that, KCJ Army's got a 17-0 lead over Tasty Kitchen. Fourth quarter just started there, so looks like that game also in the books. Is Chris Whittaker running up the score?
Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
Yeah,
he might be upset that you picked him, that you picked El Money. That's what it is. You know, sometimes you got to send a message. You got to send a message to the cast. And I think not only is he sending a message to El Money, he's sending a message to you.
That's what it feels like. And, you know, I will say, last time the Saints and Colts played in a big game, it did not go the Colts' way. So maybe Chris Whittaker is looking for some revenge for that Super Bowl about 10 years ago. The Saints took down Peyton Manning. Maybe Chris Whittaker is like, look, I know it's a Saints fan. I'm going to rub it in. You get the pick, but that was the last play of the game. So Chris Whittaker advances. He'll play KCJ Army once that game goes official. And we're down to our final four. Again, a reminder that the NFL, the Madden Gaming Tournament, just one example of how the USO and NFL partner together to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the force. Take a look at our bracket here, see how it starts to stack up. User again, we know Chris Whittaker just advanced. Seems like KCJ Army, who's got a 17-0 lead in the fourth quarter, is on his way as well. And I think Madden Star's the guy we got to take a look at. He's about the only one we haven't seen because everyone else, we've given him a chance to shine.
We've seen
KCJ's got the
Tasty.
lead. KCJ's got a pretty big lead. If we want to go over there, we can. But I think it's like 17-0 in the fourth quarter right now. It looks like it's pretty well decided.
Let me see. Let me see.
I just pulled up the stream on our end. I got KCJ in the victory formation, so I don't know if we'll see too much of them. But that just hit the 2-minute warning. Yeah, he's in the kneel down. So
KCJ was up 17.
He was up 17.
He took the victory formation.
Yep. With
like
2 minutes on the clock, which is the right call.
Being smart, which is the right call.
Maybe we'll hop. Yeah, we'll see. We'll hop in just to see the victory formation. Hey, look, at the 8-yard line, not trying to run it up. I like this. He'll kick a field goal here, but KCJ Army again. Formality, minute 40 away from advancing to our semifinals.
Yeah, and obviously he played solid defense. Got the goose egg up there.
Mm-hmm. And I know KCJ Army and Madden Star, that was the first and second place from our Saturday qualifier, so maybe they're headed on a collision path. As Madden Star has been going through everybody on his side of the bracket. KCJ Army, no disappointment here. As we hype him up for not running up the score, he came out in the Wildcat there on fourth down, but he'll call a timeout and I would assume take the field goal. I'm curious what he's going to want to do here. I mean, you got to run a play, unfortunately. I'm curious what he'll do.
Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He probably doesn't even want to score because he's like, you know, at the end of the day, we got to go through all the kicking of the field goal and then the kickoff and all that.
Yeah, he just wants to get on to the next game. He'll play Chris Whittaker in our next game, so we'll have Chris Whittaker, KCJ, Madden Star, and Little Brigham. Curious to see how those will go. Hey, the fact the Colts made it this far, that is impressive to me because, I mean, everything else is Packers.
That's true.
We got Colts and Cowboys in our semifinals, and I don't think either player seems too prepared to play anything else. So, as you said, the PlayStation guys a bit more of the savage, a bit more of a different breed when it comes to what teams they want to play.
They are a different breed, and honestly, even though I haven't seen them play all day, I might have to just go with Madden Star, just because of his demeanor, how he carries himself in the chat,
I'm hoping we get to take a chance to look at him. I want to make sure you get everybody, even though we're late in the tournament. I want to make sure you get a chance to see KCJ and Madden Star before I really hound you for a prediction, as KCJ will just fall down, and that'll be officially our game here.
Yeah, he's gonna hit the victory formation.
Yep, there it is. QB Neal. All right, so we got our semifinals.
Yeah, I got to see him and Madden Star.
Take a look at both. Who do you want to pick from? All of you, do you want to see Madden Star or do you want to see KCJ in our semifinals, our main game? We'll hop between both, but who do you want to see in the main game?
I want to see KCJ.
All right, well, I'll see if I can pull some strings back here, user.
I want to see KCJ what he's running. Because I like that he's using the Packers. I like that he has a goose egg, but I just don't know what's he running out here. I just don't know what he's doing. I don't know how he's cooking in the kitchen. You can't eat everybody's food, and that's basically what I'm trying to see. How do you prepare your meals in the kitchen?
Well, I'll pull some strings back here, user. I'll make sure we get KCJ for you in our first semifinal, and if it gets out of hand, we'll pop over because we have to see Madden Star as well. Because you said, haven't seen too much of Madden Star because he's been blowing people out. We don't want to red zone over to 28-0. There's nothing to see there, but the way he's been carrying himself, pretty impressive. So we will take a break. We'll let KCJ kneel off the rest of the clock. When we come back, it's the NFL Salute to Service PlayStation Finals. We're on to the semifinals, and as users requested, we're going to see KCJ versus Chris Whitaker here in our semifinal. Who comes out on top? Does user finally find a guy on PlayStation he likes, or does he just say, nobody can beat Sammy, nobody can beat John, we'll just take the best of the rest? We'll find out right after this break.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please? Holy. This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm gonna take my time with it, and I'm gonna turn very gentle.
Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans, and we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative. We're really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. this opportunity to go around and see these troops and like see the smiles that we put on their faces. We're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, you know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love. We respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Houday Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. Today is the big day on the gridiron. The USO presenting our NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 PlayStation Finals, powered by the USAA. Fish and User here calling all of the action. Pulled the strings for you, User. We're going to hop into Chris Whittaker and KCJ Army in our semifinal game. But we'll keep an eye on Madden Star, and it'll bring him on the other side as well. We're getting down to the final games on our top side of the bracket. Again, double elimination tournament. Plenty of chances, two to be in particular for all these guys here. Again, KCJ Army advancing past Tacey Kitchen there. But we'll hop right into that game. It'll be the Colts, I would assume, versus the Packers. And we'll get to see here, User, if KCJ has what it takes. He said we saw he pitched a shutout. Didn't quite see how he did it, so we'll get a chance to take a look at him for this entire semifinal game here and maybe see what he can do against the Colts, who are making a huge run right now for Chris Whittaker. I would never have guessed the Colts would be this far, but you see the Colts stripe. I'd love to know what jersey that is, if it's an old school Peyton Manning, Marvin Harrison, or if it's maybe Jonathan Taylor or Carson Wentz, but it doesn't matter. He's making it work right now.
Yeah, and Chris is in the chat saying he came to play today. We're going to see. Oh, my. He came out here in the I form, handing it off. Okay, he's playing real dirty. Real dirty. Don't get down gritty in there.
Look at Sammy in the chat saying he could play the PlayStation winner on a Wii controller. He is that confident that he could beat no matter who comes out of the PlayStation side. You see after that big run, big stop.
All I need to see is about one more play from KC on defense, and we can go and move the Madden Star. Yep. Yep.
Wow, all right. Not even need to see his offense.
Yeah, we could go see Madden All-Star.
Just like that. We haven't even seen him on offense. You're like, nah.
Yeah. I've seen enough. I've seen enough.
Well,
I've seen enough. I feel like, you know, Chris, the way he's playing today, you know, he's been in a good rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's making smart decisions. You know, and this is no disrespect to KC. You know, he's gonna have to do something because Chris is trying to be balanced, hand the ball off, get real heavy in the run game. And KC, we're gonna have to see how he's gonna be able to tighten up and adjust to that.
See the rest of Chris Whittaker's first drive, but we can hop over to Madden Star here after this one. As you can see, as User said, he's already seen enough. He doesn't need to see much more than that.
I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Chris, if you want to go back to the inside zone, he has it, you know.
Play action. Ooh.
Yeah. He's going to take that for a touchdown. Almost tackled at the one.
And it's, I mean, I know we talked a lot about Ryan Tannehill. Is that kind of the same boat we put Carson Wentz, just not the Madden attributes that you think is going to be needed to get this done here today?
Absolutely. You know, the Colts, I don't, only person they have is Jonathan Taylor.
True.
You know, and he doesn't even have him in the game.
You're right about that. He's got Hines in at running back.
I mean, but if you're Chris, you got to feel good. You're out here using your team. You're rocking the Colts jersey. Something about that energy. Listen, I wouldn't be surprised if Chris is in the ship because, there it is. Bad read. Those are booked. Coming out there representing your squad, wearing the jersey and all that gives you a different type of energy. But you still got to play smart right there in the red zone. Can't throw that turnover, try to force that pass. Big interception by KC.
And again, as you said, we start hyping a guy up, and then he makes a back-breaking play. See what KCJ could do on offense from his own 3-yard line. Again, another guy who got a pick in the end zone. Don't know if the guy's momentum came out, but could have easily just taken a knee and not been in this situation.
And this is that two-back formation. Haven't seen much of this. It's a guy I know in the Madden community named Bam Scheming. He was the guy I seen him run the two-back the most this year. He hasn't really made a good run this year, but
That's all we need to know right there. Yeah, the guy who runs. No, not that. No, he's that's all I need to hear.
Yeah, it's cute, but nah. And don't get me wrong, I like cute formations. I like trying stuff that's new, But you know what gives defenses, hell. So that's what you try to run. You try to run stuff that it's just tough to guard regardless.
One more play before the first quarter ends.
Oh man, that should have been a book.
Looks like a pick
It's gonna
six.
be a wild game right here.
Well, despite users' assessment, we got somebody in the chat saying KCJ is going all the way.
KCJ all the way?
That's what we just got from Roxy there, looked like. So,
Roxy, KCJ all the way? Okay, stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Didn't know Madden Star, the last guy left, and if you say Madden Star's not it could be KCJ. We haven't found that guy yet on our PlayStation finals.
I mean, it could be Madden Star. Only thing is I haven't seen him play, and what's raising the red flag is that he's using the Cowboys. But he's already played through the qualifiers. He might have saw the competition and was like, you know what? I can use the Cowboys. I can go out here and have some fun.
Ooh, threw out of that sack. This looked like Yaki there, maybe making good on that promise that he's trying to set up a Super Bowl match between Sammy and whoever comes away on the PlayStation side.
Yeah, Yaki, we need that. We need that. We gotta have it. How they do that in wrestling? A unified champ.
Exactly. We gotta have. And I mean, user, would you feel confident saying that Sammy can play on PlayStation to make it maybe a fair match?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I would feel confident. I would definitely feel confident.
I would love to see that. That would be a ton of fun from whoever comes out here. What we should have is we got to have their +1s play each other, right? We saw Sammy said he was bringing his ride or die best friend. I'd love to see his best friend play whoever the guy that the winner from PlayStation brings. How good are the +1s at Madden is what I want to know.
That's right. We got to see, how your friends are, because your right-hand man can't be trash on the game. He got to be able to play the game with you, give you some reps.
Ooh, Yaki's saying he's trying to get this on PC so each one can use their controller of preference. Well, at least from what users kind of seen, I think Sammy might win. You might have to put Sammy on the line. Maybe Sammy has to play the Saints to make it fair.
Hey, Roxy, I want you to notice something. You like KC, but KC just broke a #1 rule in Madden. And what was that, Fish?
Punting the football.
Thank you. Thank you. There's flags all over the place. If you pay attention, you will see.
I mean, that was like 4th and 2 as well, and you made this point yesterday. If you don't have confidence to pick up 2 yards, I mean, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, because that's a gimme right there. 4th and 2, that's what you want. 4th and manageable. Big play right there by Chris. Way to get sticky, get out there in the open field, pick up some yardage.
If you want to go to LA, you take note from Sammy. I don't think Sammy called. If he called one punt, that might have been it. I don't think Sammy had many punts yesterday.
He didn't call no punts. He didn't call no punts yesterday.
Well, most of the time he was scoring touchdowns too.
Yeah.
This has been a good game though. 0-0.
Uh-oh. Got hiked on his lineman. He has triangle wide open for the post, but he missed it.
Yeah, you say, that was a big miss for Chris Whittaker. Even I saw triangle open. But as you said, we have a lot. It's a lot easier for you and I when we're not trying to do a million things. We don't have the controller in our hands.
You see Sammy right there in the chat said, what is a punt? He doesn't even know what that is.
He probably tried to see if he could delete the punter off the roster. He's like, I don't want this guy. Chris making another drive, but again, had a red zone interception, and that's a big sack for KCJ.
And if y'all noticing, he is all over the place with his plays. The play before, he was out of trips, tight end, ran inside zone. This time, he went to spread. Now he's looking at some type of play action plays up under the center. And if you notice, he's missing reads because when he hikes the ball, he doesn't know what to expect. He's basically out there like the defense, waiting for the offense to develop. And this is what I talked about earlier. When you run all these different formations, you don't know what to look for. As soon as you snap the ball, you should be looking at the safeties, reading whether it's a cover 3 or cover 2 right here. Oh, big play. Way to big boy him. That's just user stick skill right there. Throwing it up one-on-one. And you see Chris down there flexing in the bottom corner. And sometimes you just have to make a play. And that's what Chris did to put the first points of the day up on the board.
The big touchdown. You got the touchdown animation on the stream. I love to see it. First points of our semifinal, by the way. Got the update. Madden Star and Lil Brigham both tied at 0 as well. We'll see if we can maybe hop over to that game. Take a look at it, because it's like everybody's either playing good defense or bad offense in the semifinals here. It's hard to tell.
It definitely is hard to tell.
We'll see what KCJ can do, though. Still has 90 seconds. Can easily tie this game up, but hasn't seen much. I mean, he punted on offense, so that's about all we need to know.
Let's see how KC responds.
Trying to get it. I believe KC will get the ball to start the second half because Chris Whittaker threw an interception on his first drive of the game. As we get the double there, we got Chris Whittaker and KCJ on the left. Got Madden Star on the right, taking on Lil Brigham. That game's still 0-0 in the second half. Neither of those guys really putting up too much offensively.
Can we, yeah. Let me see this. This right here. This is Mr. All-Star.
This is Madden Star himself on the Cowboys.
Yeah. And see, this is what I'm saying. This is y'all. Yeah. Yeah, we sold down. Yeah. Big interception over there by the left side. Chris, that's what he needs right there to try to seal and put this game away. Madden Star out here running the strong slot.
We'll get back to that game. We'll see what Chris can do here and off that interception. As you said, you get a touchdown here. The way KCJ's been moving the ball, 14 might be all you need. Yeah, that's not what you need, though. That's not what you want.
Okay. And that's the thing about Chris. He's going to come out here and run a whole bunch of different formations. Hands it off, catches it off guard. Try to catch, KC off guard, handing the ball. Even though it's 2nd and 22, now it's 3rd and 16, picked up 6. You got to cook up a hot one right here. Last time he ran this play right here, triangle was open down the field. Let's see if he gets it. Yeah, he does.
There it is.
But he doesn't really pass lead it. Oh, but he gets it over him.
You can see his face. Even he didn't think that was going to work.
Yeah, he didn't put the zip on it, but, it's not much zip you can put on it when you got Carson Wentz.
He is in disbelief. Chris takes the 14-0 lead over KCJ. And yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone thought this was a completion. I thought he left way too much air under it. Just mistimed the user pick there for KCJ.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely thought he was going to get a pick right there, but you know how it is. Sometimes Madden give it, and Madden take it away.
See what KCJ could do. Again, KCJ should get the ball to start the second half. So maybe you make a miracle play here, kick a field goal, and then you get a chance in the second half to get this back to a respectable game. We'll have to see, but Chris Whitaker starting to pull away and take the Colts all the way to the finals. The winners' finals, at least.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's covered. That's a book. Roxy, where you at?
See what I don't know. I don't know about maybe KCJ again has a chance in the lower bracket here. Still has a chance in this game. It's not even halftime, but it definitely looks like it's going Chris's way. Especially if he tries that post route again here with 6 seconds left and completes it.
Yeah, I mean, you got time. So if he throws it, he got X right there. He should have just hit X. He could have still got a field goal.
Gets the pick, but it's halftime. Chris got the 14-0 lead. I believe KCJ gets the ball, so he's still got a chance. This game's not over.
Yeah, he still has a chance.
KCJ's got to get touched. He goes from getting the shutout to being shut out. But again, he's still got the whole second half.
That's tough. This drive is vital for KC right now. Him being down 14, you have to go down and get 7. 3 won't do. You have to go down and get 7.
That's a good first play. We'll keep you posted on this game, but we got a banger going on in the other semifinal. We're gonna hop over to Madden Star and Little Brigham. It is 3-0 Madden Star in the fourth quarter. And we'll keep it here the rest of the way. We'll go back and we'll see if KCJ can make a run. But this has been a defense. We haven't missed too much, I'll have to say, user, because it's 3-0 right now. And this is the lowest scoring game we've had all weekend.
Playing great defense.
I'm a Saints fan. I don't know what defense even means. What's that word even mean?
Playing great defense.
We got Madden Star, as he promised, on the Cowboys. Little Brigham on the Packers. And we'll see. Ooh.
That's a big play right there to get that intentional grounding right there. That's a drive killer.
2nd and 21. Still. Exactly. We don't need defense when Drew Brees was putting up 35, but Taysom Hill is putting up 35 passing yards a game.
Oh.
He's still in field goal-ish range. Mason Crosby's got a decent leg. There is a big 3rd and 21. Even a little bit, even half this puts you in field goal range.
Oh, that's a book. Oh, my.
I
thought it was a book.
I thought that was a pick as well. I don't know if I got tipped. He'll take the field goal. We'll get a tie game here with 3 minutes left. Hopefully. All right, 3-3. As you said, good defense between these two. First spot in the winners' finals. We'll keep you posted on Chris Whitaker and KCJ. It's still 14-0 in favor of Chris in the third quarter.
And this is what you love right here. This is a hell game coming down to the last minutes of the game. How is Madden Star going to manage this clock? He's the number 1 seed. He may not be running the meta offense, but is he smart enough with his clock management to take all the time left and kick a field goal and prepare himself to the winners? Would it be the winners final?
Yeah, winners finals. And I will say we have had our semifinals have kind of been the great games, right? We had that crazy Mr. Lowe and John M. game in our semifinal yesterday. The semifinals have brought the most out of them. This is when we're getting down to the best of the best. And I think you're right. I think this is a good chance for Madden Star to prove, you can win ugly sometimes.
And I'm going to be honest with you, Fish, now that I've laid eyes on the whole field, this competition is open to anybody. It's open. Anybody has a chance to take these Super Bowl tickets home. Just because Madden Star is the #1 seed does not mean it's guaranteed. You can see right here, he's in a tough situation on 2nd and 3.
Oh.
Look at Zeke Elliott trying to fight, bringing up a big 3rd down.
3rd and 1. All I heard you say, User, I'm going to be honest, is that L Money, my Saints man, it still has a chance. That's all I heard.
He still has a chance. Even though he's in a loser's bracket, he still has a chance.
He just got nice cut there for the 1st down. By the way, in our other game, Chris just took it back to the house on a pick 6 to make it 21-0. So Chris Whittaker looking like he's going to make it into our winners final. I mean, we just got the user assessment there, Rocks, in the chat. Anybody's game. Anyone who still is alive, even if you're on the top side or the bottom side, anyone's got a chance. User just said it.
Yeah, anybody got a chance. I think it's going to be a good game between Chris. I believe Madden Star is going to pull this out. I believe he's going to play smart enough and pull this one out, use the clock, kick a field goal. If I have to choose between Madden Star and Chris, oh man! let's just wait till it's gonna be a game time decision. It's gonna be a game time decision.
You were perfect yesterday, so I don't want to put too much. But we don't want to break the perfect pick streak here. We're trying to turn around the jinx label that Sammy threw on you yesterday. So we don't want to make you pick somebody. We will see.
I'm definitely trying.
A Madden Star is just, come on, did Lil Brigham forget what the select button does? You got to use these timeouts. They don't just carry over to the next game. Finally, he called the timeout.
Well, okay, 48 seconds, 2 timeouts left. Let's see how he managed this clock.
Field goal is good. 6-3, Madden Star. What can Little Brigham do? Yeah, it's a badge of honor to be picked by User. Sammy pointed out there. User, 100% accuracy. Every single game, like, who you got? He nailed it. Even all the way to the fight. He saw Sammy play one game. He's like, that's my guy right there. It's Sammy. I don't care.
That's my guy. I mean, sometimes you see it. Sometimes, Madden Star, he plays solid D, though.
Oh.
He plays solid defense.
Matt,
I think I'm going to go with Madden Star.
Oh, there we go.
I'm gonna go with Madden Star.
We got the user pick. It is Madden Star.
I'm going with Madden Star. Even though he's out here with the Cowboys, he's going to have to play the Colts. The thing about big interception right there for Madden Star to seal the game, the thing about what I like about him, he plays base defense. He tries to keep everything in front of him. He reminds me of a guy, when you first start playing Madden and they try to play on their linemen or their linebackers to keep everything in front of you. Run a lot of cover 4 drops, try to cover much of the field possible. And that might just be the thing that wins this tournament.
Well, as you said, the interception from Diggs to seal the game. And the time will tick down, and Madden Star will come away with the 6-3 win. And to check back in, and we can hop over to our other semifinal if we want, but Chris Whittaker has now a 28-0 lead over KCJ. And now I got to ask you, user, when we started today, did you ever believe our winners finals would be Cowboys-Colts after what we saw yesterday in terms of the teams?
No, not at all.
As we'll see how this one ends, but Chris has a huge lead here, 28-0 over KCJ. But again, as user said, I think it seems like a very close field. Anyone maybe can take the take the cake here at the end of the day, but Chris and Madden Star will have the advantage on the top side of the bracket.
Oh, man, you got to get down right there. Can't take that with Aaron Rodgers, especially if you're still trying to fight and come back. Even though you're down 28, you can't be careless.
Keeping an eye on our lower bracket. We see there it is, repping the military there, the USS William. I like to see it. I mean, that's what I loved the most, honestly, user about our interview yesterday with Sammy, is he repped all the people he had been stationed with. I love the fact that this is former active duty military, or active and reserve military, I should say, because they're coming out and they're balling. They're showing that they have some free time to get pretty good at Madden, I'll be honest.
Correct. And that's the biggest surprise what I saw yesterday. You know, you see these guys, they got their stream set up, and like Chris, he might not have an overlay, but look, he has a green screen. You only get this effect if you have a green screen. Chris, you can tell he plays the game of Madden. You know, he may not be, like Sammy with the full setup and overlays, but it's good to see these guys being able to, at their free time, play some John Madden, and they're pretty good at it.
Chris gonna move on. Oh, wait, hip Jorge's moved on to the round 3 of the lower bracket. We'll keep you updated there. Hoping my man L Money, the Saints, can stay alive. Did not expect him to be dropped down so early. Oh, nice throw there. KCJ at least trying to avoid the shutout, but I don't think 4 scores in 3 minutes that's nowhere near enough time, I would think.
No, not at all. There's not enough time. But the thing about, we spoke about that yesterday. We don't see these guys quit. We don't see these guys quit, and that's a different type. Because in the MCS wild card, we had multiple people rage quit when we had the tournament a couple days ago. But these Army guys, these USO guys, they don't have no quit in them.
No. We saw people play to the bitter end at 63-0 yesterday. So they'll go to the clock, hit 0. As you said, there's no quit, which is awesome to see. And I can't wait for
got the 2 clock on, or is it just going by that fast?
I'll have to take a look. Now looks like he's getting out on normal.
Yeah,
just going by.
He's taking it to the 2-minute warning. KC said he's ready to get up out of here. Okay.
He's trying to build for his. He's got some time. He's got a couple matches to go on the losers bracket before he plays, but he's trying to. He can make a run, as you said. Didn't feel like there was a strong contender. Anyone can come out of that lower bracket, get a win. There's that touchdown.
Good for KC. Get some points on the board. Sometimes you need that just for morale,
Mm-hmm. Go for 2. Why not? Maybe test to see if you've got a play that may work. Because, again, this could be a guy in Chris Whitaker you might see later on, and that play was not it.
You see Madden starting to chat. He said, user, I have my stream, but I'm not home, so I'm streaming off my console. So we got these guys, they play the game. They're free time streaming in Madden Star. That's why he's the #1 seed right now, waiting to play Chris in the championship.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sticking with him. It pains me to pick somebody with the Cowboys, but I'm sticking with him. Madden Star.
We'll see what Madden Star can do. Is a couple kneel downs here after the onside kick attempt for KCJ didn't work out. And I no reason to call a timeout. I think we'll just take a couple kneel downs. We'll go to our winners finals. We'll see if user's perfect pick rate can stay alive. He picked Madden Star to advance to the grand finals. Oh, we're taking all of the time off here. Or he was so happy he forgot to snap the ball.
Yeah,
Not really sure.
Yeah, he was celebrating. He forgot to hike the ball. And just like KC, he not picking the penalty. Both of these guys are like, all right.
All right, 2 more kneel downs.
Madden Star says he's a MUT player. But he's out here, putting up numbers on the reg. So, hey, you're in the championship now. You're my pick. You're my pick.
You better practice. You cannot let him down.
You're my pick. Chris Fish has L Money. I got you, Madden Star. So, I understand you play much. You're not at home on your console. You're not comfortable. That's okay, though. We're going to need you to step up today and finish.
And that will be the final play of this semifinal. Chris Whittaker will advance to play Madden star. KCJ still going to stay alive. He'll drop down to the lower bracket, and he'll have, again, a couple games to go as that lower bracket lagging behind just a little bit. And we'll keep you updated, mainly on if L Money's able to stay alive. But, of course, just a reminder that the USO and USAA have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USAA, for being part of the USO family and being a force behind the forces. We're almost done here. We've got our winners finals, and then we'll drop down to the lower side of the bracket, see who will come back in our grand finals. We got the user pick, though. It's Madden Star. The name says it all. We'll see if he can represent. But again, I think the most mind-blowing thing today, user, is we have Colts, Cowboys in our winners finals.
In this shit. You ain't lying, Fish. I don't want to say I felt like I was pushed into a corner to pick Madden Star, but look at the finals. We got the Colts and the Cowboys. So, yeah, we're going to have to roll with the punches, see what these guys – listen, this is good old-fashioned Madden right here. Mm-hmm. They're not running the meta. You're going to see these guys be all over the playbook. If you like to see people being unique, running different plays, you're in for a treat. These guys are going to put on the show.
We're going to take a break. We come back. Winners final. Somebody is potentially 2 games away from the Super Bowl. Is it users pick Madden Star? Does Chris Whittaker have the crazy run on the Colts in his future? We'll find out right after this.
As soon as we get off the bus, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You going to run that ball, man? Run fast? Run strong? Score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please?
This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm going to take my time with it, and I'm going to turn very gentle.
For the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans, and we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative. We're really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. It's a huge day on the gridiron here, and we're getting down to our final competitors. It's the USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 PlayStation Finals, powered by the USAA. Michael Fisher, Brian One Great User Armstrong calling all of your action. We are on to our winners finals. It is Madden Star versus Chris Whitaker here, and it is Cowboys Colts. Again, never thought we'd be here, user, with these two teams, but they are the ones who came out from our bracket. You see there, Madden Star, our top seed, running through a couple of guys. Chris Whitaker on the other side, guy I hadn't heard too much about. Chat started to hype him up early on in the day, and he's blowing out some good teams as well. And I will say I did get the update in the break, user. El Money's still alive. We're still good on the Saints side of things in that lower bracket.
I mean, yeah, he's still alive, but listen, let's be honest. You're going to have to beat these guys up here, especially whoever wins this game. You're going to have to beat them twice. Mm-hmm. And I tell you, these guys are going to be on it. You already looked in the chat. My guy Chris said, hey, man, good luck, Madden Star. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to be on the mic. I'm locked in. You know, with that type of mindset, that's how you have to approach these championship games. Mm-hmm. No distraction. I'm not going to be lollygagging with the chat. It's Super Bowl tickets on the line. I have to get the job done.
You hit it right there. It is 2 Super Bowl tickets on the line, plus the NFL trip experience with the USO for whoever comes out on top. Again, you win this one, you're not done yet. You just get to chill out in the grand finals. Maybe you want to watch some action. Maybe you want to take a quick break because we got to catch up on that lower bracket, but you still have to win one more game after our winter finals, and we'll see who will be. We'll be Madden Star. We'll be Chris Whitaker. As you said, both these guys, I'm going to assume, we've seen Madden Star in the chat all day unless this game goes his way from the start. I don't think we'll see either of them here for the next 20-so minutes because they are locked in. They are ready to go. And I will say, I am a big fan of the fact that they're repping their squads. Of course, you have to assume Madden Star is a Cowboys fan. I don't think anyone willingly puts themselves on the Cowboys. As we see, here's how our lower bracket's kind of looking right now. We've got a couple of guys like KCJ Army falling down there. We got Little Brigham Jr. going down as well. El Money still alive, which you love to see. At least I love to see. But, of course, we'll hop down to that lower side once we get done with the winners finals. But there's some big names still alive. And as user alluded to, it feels like anybody can get it done, but the fact that whoever wins this next game only has to win one at the end of the day is probably going to be the difference maker. It's so hard to beat a guy twice in a row back-to-back.
It's tough to beat a guy twice in a row back-to-back, but I have seen it done in tournaments before. Last time I saw it, you know, Mo had to beat Henry back-to-back, and he was able to get the job done. So, you know, when you see this matchup, you can't look at it. You got to approach it as one game at a time. Win this game. This is vital. This is vital. Win this game and you'll be good.
Win this game, and as it got broken down for us yesterday, win this game, you are one game away from the Super Bowl. Everybody else has got to win 3 to 5 games to even have a chance at that. It's been the NFL Salute to Service Madden Finals this weekend. Xbox was crazy. Sammy West, we've seen in the chat all day, our Xbox champion. He's been just having a nice chill afternoon after yesterday. It's the PlayStation today. We're about to see who's going to be in the grand finals from the top side of the bracket. Best of 1, double elimination, and of course, at the end of the day, first place receives 2 tickets to the Super Bowl. Plus gets the USO NFL Super Bowl Experience Package February 5th through 12th down in LA. Going to be a ton of fun. You already know it. You picked Madden Star, but you're a little hesitant, which I understand. I feel like even if the Cowboys were the go-to team, nobody likes picking the Cowboys. Just like no one likes enabling that fan base to say, yeah, like the Cowboys are good.
Come on, man. I mean, you know, that's what's been so hard from the start, just to pick Madden Star. Like, he's out here with the Cowboys. He's a Cowboys fan. Like, come on, man. Those are just some people you don't like. You know, like, what, you're a Cowboys fan? No, I don't like the guy. Why? Yeah, I just don't like him. I don't know why I don't like him. It may be because he's a Cowboys fan, but I don't like him.
Well, before we get into our winners finals with the Cowboys and the Colts, unless somebody's going to change things up, but I would doubt it. These guys have been repping their squads the whole day. We'll throw it over to Doc's keys of the game presented by the USAA. Adjustments are key. Don't throw to the user. I expect both these guys to be well aware of where the other team's user is going to be. Exploit the lack of adjustments and knock them out early. Go for the dagger, though the way Madden starts playing, it could easily be 0-0 going into the fourth quarter. USO and the USAA have joined joined forces since 2015 to give back to service members and their families. Thank you, USAA, for being a force behind the forces. Let's hop into our winners finals here. Madden Star taking on Chris Whittaker. Fish and User calling all of the action. Who is going to be one game away from the Super Bowl? And I want to ask you, User, if you win this game, we've got to let the lower bracket catch up for a couple hours. What do you do with those 2 hours of time? Are you eating? Are you watching? Are you pacing your room nervously? What are you doing after you win this game and you just have to sit there and wait for your opponent?
If I'm either one of these guys, after I win, I'm kicking my feet up, relaxing, going to grab me something to eat, check on the NFL scores, and just enjoy the break, because now whoever has to play you has to beat you twice. You're in a good position. And, most likely they're not going to change their game plan up.
Well, here we go. Colts, Cowboys, like we thought. Chris going to get the ball to start. Man, this is good. We got the Cowboys in the whites versus the Colts in the blue, but the Colts are on the road. That is already a very backwards uniform combination for me.
It's always been like that in the game. The Cowboys having those white jerseys at home. People don't like it, but it's always been like that.
They always get that. See, this is why we don't like Cowboys fans. They always get special treatment. They always get something special.
Correct. They do. And I'm looking at Chris. I'm watching his play calling. Y'all know he selects his plays by actually pass formation or play action plays. So I'm surprised to see what he's going to be dialing up. He loves to run this play right here with the triangle post over the middle. And, last couple games we saw him, he missed the read.
Ends up just handing it off to Hines.
I'm wondering if Chris is a little bit nervous. Championship 2nd and 10. He hands that ball off to run inside zone again, bringing up a 3rd and long.
See what he wants to do. As you said, 3rd and long, goes to play action.
Good D.
Now we see if he breaks the golden rule. Doesn't look like he is. Yeah, he's going to go for it. 4th and 8. I love it, even though it's backed up.
Yeah, sometimes you get a little rattled. You got to get his bearings up underneath. This is championship game. He knows what's on the line. He also know he's playing Madden, so he can't punt.
Oh, nice
he
coverage
has X.
there.
Oh, but he missed him. Throws it back across his body late. That's an interception. He had the corner route. I don't know what he was looking at. Maybe he was looking at the post, but he had the corner route. He has to fit that in there on 4th and 8 to come up with a conversion.
We need to take a look at this replay. Yeah, watch X there on the corner route, as you said. Going to be wide open.
Right here, you got to throw it. You got to throw that down and away and possession catch that. But instead, he misses the read. He understands his 4th and 8. He has to still get the ball out of his hand. So it's not like that's a bad play. But, you have to get the ball out your hand on 4th and 8 to give yourself a chance. So I understand that interception.
Now we'll see what Madden Star could do. Great field position, but as we just saw in the semifinal, he only needed 6 points. So the offense, a little bit suspect for Madden Star. You see all the love coming in here for Chris on his stream, knowing what's at stake here. Oh, nice run by Elliott.
Oh, right there. And he's going to take that to the house. Oh, my goodness. Okay, Madden Star, we see you. We see you getting sticky with Ezekiel Elliott. Big run play on 2nd and 9 to take that to the house.
Touchdown here for Madden Star. Putting all the pressure on Chris right off the interception. We get another look at this. As you said, the great run stick with Zeke Elliott just busting through the line, making everybody miss.
And Madden Star coming out in that trips tight end, running inside zone. That's one of the toughest runs to stop in this game. And like I said, I haven't seen him really running meta stuff in this tournament. That's why I've kind of been like, I'm not really sure. But right there, when you needed it, he went to trips tight end, inside zone, able to make some nice moves and get a touchdown.
Maybe Madden Star just holding back. We saw a couple guys like Mr. Lowe yesterday who started bringing out the meta formations when the games got a little tighter. So maybe
and,
Madden starts.
Chris. And I want to see if Chris is going to be paying attention to this defense. Madden Star, you can see he's coming out in cover 3 drop. The safety sitting dead in the middle of the field. So the post over the middle will not be open. So honestly, he needs to. That's a nice corner out if he can get a possession catch. Unable to do that. When you see somebody running a cover 3, you don't want to waste the route and go ahead and run a post anyway. So you need to start running a lot of flood concepts to get the sideline open, because the corner routes and the flats will be there, one or the other.
Another third and long for Chris. It's only the first quarter, but you can see he's having issues at moving the football against Madden Star. The defense for Madden Star may be a bit underrated, because he has been shutting people out, or maybe it's just people not adjusting to what he's doing, as you're pointing out exactly how to attack him.
Yeah, circle. Chris right there, that was a good play call, but he has to be patient. He had already started taking off instead of letting his routes develop.
Oh, quick throw.
Nice stop, pick up the first down.
Keep himself in the game. Get his first down here against Madden Star.
And to be honest with you, Fitz, Chris is running good plays. Guys are open. He's just missing his reads late, and he's not able to hit him when he needs to hit him. And that's the big difference when you're running random plays that you don't normally run. And you right here with a scramble, is he going to keep his eyes upfield? Oh, that's a big fumble. That's what Madden Star needed to try to run away with this thing early.
Oh.
Curse. Oh, he was nice juke, and he's going to stumble into the end zone.
You saw there with the hurdle. I think Chris thought he could hit it to triangle before the passing animations went away. And you always say every time a quarterback's run, you say you got to get down, and that exactly is why you say it every single time.
Right there, Carson Wentz not known to scramble, but he's trying to roll out, do a lot, pressing triangle. Really, I don't know what was going on, because he knew he was already past the line of scrimmage when he pressed triangle. He took at least 2 yards past that line of scrimmage, and then Carson Wentz with the fumble right there. You cannot do that. This is a championship game. You hate to give somebody free points on a turnover like that.
Back-to-back turnovers for Chris, both resulting in Madden Star touchdowns. And Madden Star up 14-0. And we've barely seen him on offense. Scrambles out here.
In the spy. That could be a book. Oh, my. And Chris, this is where I want to see if Chris is going to adjust and see, hey, Madden Star loves running cover 3. What are we going to do about that?
Hand it off here on 2nd and 10. Get a decent pickup, but again, it's still 3rd and 6.
And that's a quick base right there. Madden Star playing great run defense. Able to hold him to just 4 yards.
Big third
I'm
down.
thinking he's going to throw that to square. But he pass led up. That could be an interception, and it is. That wasn't a bad route combination. He threw it too early. If he waited and pass led that to the sideline, that would have been a completion. But he just kind of lofted it up to the defense.
And I mean, he has the culture, Zion. I understand picking your favorite team, but how many of Chris's issues do you think could be solved if he just picked something like the Packers or the Cardinals?
Right now, I don't even think it's his team. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Chris is he's not playing the way he's been playing the whole game. You know what I'm saying? And you hate to say it, but sometimes situations put an extra added pressure on people. You know what I'm saying? They don't look at it as just one game at a time. Maybe he's really feeling it like, man, this is the championship game. If I win this, it's pretty much guaranteed they have to beat me twice, because he has guys open and he's throwing ball. It's not like he's under a lot of pressure. Mm-hmm. You know, he's just out here just throwing the ball really for no reason. We haven't seen him do that all day today. He's really been locked in the zone. So I'm really not even going to knock it and put it on the coach.
Well, Madden Star,
of course, if he had, you know, but of course, if he had somebody like Aaron Rodgers, you know, that ball would definitely be zipping in there.
Yeah, that's how I think. Well, it's not the Colts' fault, but you know, if you had Rodgers back there, or you know, he scrambled a bunch. If you had Kyler Murray instead of Carson Wentz, maybe you're, you know, Might get some better plays, but we'll go to the second quarter. Madden Star with the 14-0 lead here in our winners finals. Again, even if Chris loses, he only has to win 3 games. He'll be in the second best position in this whole tournament besides Madden Star, because he'll automatically be advanced to the losers finals, and he won't have to play for a while either. So he can take some time, dissect, maybe hop in the chat, get the advice from user that he needs. It's Madden Star. There you go. Just nice throwaway.
You know, Chris, I see my guy, Bearded Petter Troop in the chat. He said meta stuff should be banned, honestly. It's not even football anymore. It's just glitching it deep. And, Petter Troop, I hate to tell you, I've played in both eras where it was glitching and it wasn't. Back in 2000, 2007, 2008, oh, yeah, we had glitches. We did a whole bunch of stuff that you couldn't stop regardless. But now in this day, everything can be stopped, and if there is a glitch, EA does a good job of hot patching it. It might be difficult to stop where you have to man it up or user cover it, but at the end of the day, everything can be stopped. And just because it's the meta doesn't mean it's the glitch. The meta just means it's the best formation or best defense or best offense that gives you a chance to win.
And I think at the end of the day, that's all you're looking for. Is put yourself in the best spot to win. It's 3rd and 8 here for Madden Star, and oh, what a great block by Cooper on the outside. That is 21-0 here in the first half of our winners finals for Madden Star.
And that's a nice play right there for Madden Star to go up 21-0. I'm not disrespecting your game of playing it for 25 years, Paratrooper. But what I'm saying is when you run the meta, people run the meta because they understand they're making pre-snap reads. They see it. Somebody's in cover 2. The post should be open on the middle. And if a person runs cover 2 the whole game and they get a post the whole game, that doesn't make that a cheap play because the person stayed in cover 2. No, he need to adjust and audible to cover 3 and put his safety up. When he audibles to cover 3, that's going to beat the safety. But guess what? That's also going to leave holes on the sideline for the flats, for the flood combination. So that's what we mean by adjust and learning. It's not like these guys are just running stuff that is unstoppable.
Yeah, I think as you said, I think that's the one thing that Madden has really done over the years a good job of. And I remember back in the day, hearing about tournaments that you were mentioning where it's like, yeah, you just run this combo. No one's going to stop it.
Yeah.
As you said, it's a lot more. Yeah, you might have to make sure you guard the user right. As you said, we've seen a lot of people covering grass today. But,
yeah.
Even Sammy had, a couple guys stop him yesterday. It wasn't just, he just blew everyone away. John M. gave him a game. A couple other guys challenged him. So anybody can come away with this.
Yeah, and Chris being dangerous right there. Taking another hit with Carson Wentz could have been a big fumble.
Oh, he had great coverage here.
Pressure.
Oh, nice. Nice, waiting for that route to bounce.
Yeah. And you're looking at Madden Star's user, you're wondering who he's covering. And that route bounce right there gets open on him.
Ooh, nice throw there. Chris staying in this game. A touchdown here keeps it within grasp at least. Though I don't think Madden Star is going to make too many mistakes. Reminds me a lot of Mr. Lowe from yesterday. Just going to play mistake-free football, let his opponents beat himself.
That's a good tackle right there. Bring up a 3rd down.
See if he'll
Keep
snap
that
it
clock going.
For the 2-minute warning.
Nah, I don't think he is.
Nope. Thought with the no huddle he might try and quick snap him and catch him on a defensive lineman, but he wanted to make sure he had the right play because this is a big one. You got to score a touchdown here if you're Chris. And
he's going to walk in there.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor got the touchdown animation there.
And that's big because, if he's able to get a stop right here, there's still time left. You know, Madden Star, you know, offensively, he hasn't really been explosive. He got a big run play, short field on his opening drive. Second play just, you know, got real sticky with Ezekiel Elliott. That's how he scored his first touchdown. As we look back at this replay, handed it off to Jonathan Taylor on third down, able to punch it in there and get his touchdown. And then Madden Star's second touchdown was that fumble to the crib. So it's not like he's been having to go out here and put up crazy offensive numbers. There is a good chance for Chris to get a stop and keep himself in this ball game.
See what Chris can do. Chance for Madden Star to also put it away with the ability to get the ball in the second half. Nice first down stop there. As you said, I think a lot of times Madden Star's had the short field. And so now with the actual 70 yards to go, maybe you get a stop, but Zeke Elliott just running through people.
Yeah, Madden Star keeping that ball on the ground. And that's one thing I have noticed about him. He's real good at running the ball. As you see Chris messing with his cameras. You know, I always say when you see somebody messing with his cameras, man, they got the jitters.
They're trying to come up with something that they think is going to fix it, right? They're like, oh, maybe if I look at it from this angle, I'll get a better view. No, the camera's not
actually, they're trying to do some hot routes, and they're doing the hot routes too fast where they're changing their cameras.
Madden, look at Madden Star all the way down to 4 seconds on the play clock.
Who you covering? That's a book.
Ooh.
He needs that. He needs that. And if you look back at that play right there, Chris, he was covering. He had the crossover there, but once again, Madden Star really could have threw that cross. A 4th and 1, is he going to punt? Could this be a fake? No, it's an actual punt.
Even your own pick breaking the golden rule.
Dead in the middle of the back of the end zone, too. Didn't even try to ankle it. Just boom.
Maybe trying to hope he could hit that big screen up there. Yeah, he just blasted it. All right, Chris, this is unexpected. I thought Madden Star could have easily run out the half. Thought maybe on 4th and 1 he'd go for it. You get a big play here. He's had that post a couple of times. He might have a chance to score a touchdown. Make this a one-score game.
Looking for a route bounce. If I were him, I'd throw it to triangle right now. Good job. Call your timeout.
This game's not over yet.
It's not over. And as you see, Madden Star sitting in that cover 3 all game. You know, really just hoping that his linemen get there.
Now the tough thing for
and if y'all,
go ahead.
If y'all don't know, a good combination to run against when somebody's running cover 3 is a flood concept. That could be whether it's a corner and a flat route, you know, however you want to do it, with a streak pulling that cornerback up out of there. Everything's covered right there. You got to get rid of that. Oh, that's big.
That, you said, takes him out of field goal range. But the problem for Chris is a field goal doesn't help you too much. It turns a 2-score game into a slightly less point margin, two-score games. you need the touchdown. I mean, I guess the field goal means you can kick a second field goal instead of scoring 2 touchdowns, but I would not be shocked if he just takes 2 shots at the end zone or maybe tries to get out of bounds here and get a closer lob for Carson Wentz, because the field goal's basically useless here for you. It doesn't make the game any easier to come back.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Now Matt,
does he get points off of this?
It's a long field goal. I think Madden Star's just going to let the clock run. Maybe try one shot of his own. Nope, he just wants to get to halftime. That's the smart play. Nothing you can do, but as you said yesterday, User, you can't win a game in the second quarter, but you can definitely lose one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And that's what so many people try to do, you know, try to come up with big points even though they're already up, and they end up throwing something up with 6, 7, 8 seconds left, 2 seconds left, and you bring your opponent right back in the game.
All right, Madden star. You couldn't put the game away at the end of the second quarter. Punted on 4th and 1. Can you put Chris away now? Make it a 28-7 game against the Colts. Of course, winner goes to our grand finals. Is one game away from joining Sammy down in L.A., our winner yesterday, for the Super Bowl.
Right here, Madden star continue to keep this ball on the ground. He's going to manage that clock, try to keep that clock ticking. It's a good play to start off the half. Pick up 4 yards. That's what you need.
And you can see already in the chew clock, taking that down to 7 seconds. But a big stop there. It's a long 3rd and 8, and Madden Stars offense starting to get put in some long situations here early in the second quarter, in the second half now.
3rd and 8. We haven't really seen his passing game. He has a post if he throws it, but I don't know what we doing back here. What in the world?
Yeah, I don't know.
Had nobody on him. It seemed like he was about to trip and fall, with just bad user. Like he could have either scrambled and rolled up and got the first down or, through the post. But looking at his punts. Okay.
Well, that one goes out of bounds. Thought maybe it'd roll out at the 1. Chris has a chance. His defense has stepped up, and when he hasn't turned the ball over, Madden Star hasn't really done much with the football.
That's true, and that's what I'm saying about Chris has really been beating himself.
So, the scoop and score, the interception, both set up short fields and an easy touchdown for Madden Star.
Like this play call right here. If he runs it, look for that crosser. See if he's going to cover with Van Der Esch. He has his own drop sets. The post, that's a pick. Remember, we told you that post over the middle of the field is not going to be open. Madden Star has been running cover 3 every play. I mean, every play. So the post is not going to be there.
Yeah, that was like the Hail Mary lob, guy in his face.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, he's thinking, man, this post looks like he can get over him, and that's just a tough pass. Like, you might have a situation where the defender misses the ball and you get it, but you don't want to risk that. You want to make sure you're throwing it to a guy that's open.
Yeah, that kind of feels like a play where your homer, your fandom kind of screws you over, because that's kind of like, I know T.Y. catches that. T.Y. catches that in real life all the time. This is Madden, your love for T.Y. Hilton does not translate.
that is true. Nice play call right here. Madden Star with a big, huge play right here on the ground game. His run game has been tough, but if you can get Madden Star to pass the ball, I'm telling you, you have a chance.
Unless Madden Star makes a egregious mistake from the 7. I think Madden Star is going to be moving on to our grand finals because he is killing clock. And if Chris is going to be down 3 scores in the 4th quarter, it's going to take quite the comeback.
He's going to punch it in there. Oh, they make the tackle right there on Zeke to bring up a 3rd down.
I just got to laugh, user, because I remember yesterday we were talking about all the guys running the ball, and you were saying you kind of get flamed in the top leagues when you run the ball, and Madden Star was trying to defend it. I could see why Madden Star was defending running the football, because that's all he wants to do.
Yeah, and a lot of players, it was a guy named KQ. He got all the way to the finals. And Clef the guy, he's one of the top-ranked Madden players this year. I think he's ranked like number 3 or number 4. He said, Kerry Q's just out here pressing the button, just smashing X and just basically falling forward. And that's why a lot of those top guys think, with runners. I like the run. I respect the run. That's how I won my club. I like to tote the rock, keep control of the game, because when you keep the ball on the ground, you have less chances for a turnover. But when I'm playing with my buddies in the Discord, man, they're giving me so much hell, because I'm running the ball. They're like, man, I'm not going to play you because you want to run the ball all day today. We're not going to do that. Like, all right, well, let's pass,
Well, Madden Stars built himself a 20. Hey, if you're in the Super Bowl, I don't care how you made it there. You can brag all you want. Nice throw to T.Y. Hilton there. Chris trying to get back in it. But again, as you pointed out yesterday, User, about one-score game with your opponent having the ball in 3 minutes in the fourth is kind of where you have to be. And I don't know how Chris gets to that point as we start the fourth quarter down 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, he needs a miracle, basically. He has to score quick and somehow come up with a stop. When he comes out, commit to the run. You know Madden Star is going to try to run the ball. Yoshi, what's going on, my guy?
Fourth quarter, first play. Wide open at least.
And that's what he needs to do. When he sees a receiver open, get the ball out of your hand fast. Stop trying to wait for the big play, because most of the time it's not going to open up late. Somebody's going to get a shed, and you're going to get sacked, or you're going to throw the ball away, which is burning even more time. And time is what you do not have. Right there, once again, waiting for the big play. Shed finally comes, sack.
3rd and 11. Clock just going to tick the whole time. Already under 4 minutes here in our winners finals for the NFL Salute to Service finals for PlayStation. Oh.
Madden Star got to click on and pick that off. He got to click on and pick that off. 4th and 11 right here.
This is, I mean, it's already close to game, but this feels like the 4th and ball game. And at least he'll pick it up. But, again, time is not on your side if you're Chris Whittaker. And you still have to score 3 more times.
Yeah, and no one is really making Madden Star adjust, you know. He's just been able to sit and cover 3 all game. But now, Chris is going to 5 wide. And Madden Star had to come out of that 3-3-5 wide. And this time he's running cover 2. Oh, my.
That one knocked away. 2nd and 10. And even a touchdown in here is, with the way Madden Star's been running the ball, it's going to be tough to even get the ball back once.
Correct.
Ooh.
Oh, my. Big sack right there. Bad pocket, walking straight into the defender. You got to show better pocket than that. Burning more clock, 3rd and 18. He needs a big play right here.
Dump it off to the running back. At least get 10. Set up a 4th and 7.
And he got out of bounds. That was major to try to save some time.
Once again, another big 4th down for Chris. He's had a couple of them on this drive. See if he can score here, because even if you get the first down, that's just still more time you burn off the clock. Gonna throw across his body.
Oh, my. That's going to do it, man. The big turnover right there. 4th down. He ran the crossover and the hitch combination. The crossover was covered with the zone drops. The hitch trying to throw it across body because he was rolling out to the left. Unable to throw an accurate pass. Turnover on downs. That's pretty much going to wrap this one up. You know, Madden Star's going to hand this off to Ezekiel Elliott, put the chew clock on, and try to get up out of here.
3-score difference. I don't think Chris is going to have any intention of extending this game either. As you say, yeah, we're going to hand the ball off. Tony Pollard's going to break a big run. We'll go to the 2-minute warning. And that'll do it. Madden Star going to advance to our grand finals. Chris will drop down to our losers finals, have a way to go. We're still in round 3 action on the lower side of the bracket, but we're getting down to our final teams here in our NFL Salute to Service PlayStation finals. And again, end of the day, somebody getting 2 trips to LA for the Super Bowl this year. Thanks to the USO and
Madden
the NFL.
Star, and Madden Star, you know, he's doing what one of the keys to victory is. He's not beating himself.
Yep.
You know, he's not having turnovers. Like, even though we might not like the fact that he's punting on 4th and 1 or 4th and 7 and stuff like that, he's not giving the defender an opportunity to beat himself. He runs the ball, keep the ball on the ground. Chris basically, you know, when he went for it, got stopped, you know, and then the very next 2 plays later, Madden Star breaks that big run to score from the 29-yard line with Ezekiel Elliott, comes right back, fumbles to the crib. From there, Madden Star has been cruising. Let me just hand this ball off, and I'll let Chris beat himself. But one thing I'm not going to do is beat myself, and I've already got a turnover.
Couple more run plays will seal the game here. Madden star, unless for whatever reason he throws an incomplete pass, which he won't. He'll get a first down. That'll be the game. We won't need to run another play. Madden star to our grand finals. Chris Whitaker will drop down to our losers finals. But again, he only has to win 3 games. He's in the best position of anybody besides Madden star. And I think I'm curious how well Chris is going to be able to adapt. Because, I mean, you pointed out, user, the exact ways you can attack the Madden star defense. I'm sure a couple guys are in the chat. Maybe if they're waiting, like a little Brigham Jr., KCJ Army, waiting for their lower bracket games, getting the tips from you on how to attack Madden star when we get to that point. But a reminder, this Madden gaming tournament, just one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection, bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. And it's been a fantastic day here. It's been a fantastic weekend of these Salute to Service games. I mean, the fact we get to send either active or reserve military member and their +1 to the Super Bowl user is absolutely phenomenal. And Madden Stars got the advantage, but as you said, looks like everybody's pretty close here. Yes, you got to beat Madden Star twice, but it feels like everyone in this field has the ability to do so if they just figure out how to actually not just throw a post into cover 2 like exactly like you said.
Yeah, but listen, Madden Star said it from yesterday. He's been saying it all week in the chat. Hey, I'm going to be the guy that win, and I'm going to do it with the Dallas Cowboys. Mm-hmm. You're going to see me in the Super Bowl. And so far, he's backed it up right now. He's just waiting to see who he has to play. Obviously, Chris is going to be down there in that losers bracket final, waiting to see who comes up out of there. Mm-hmm. But once again, they need to take notes. My guy loves running cover 3. He loves running the ball. Maybe if you're able to stop the run and exploit the weakness in that cover 3 defense, you might be able to force a sudden death game in a championship.
Yeah, well, no one's challenged Madden Star to where he's had to adapt. Like, that's what we saw from guys just like Sammy, like Mr. Lowe, like John, who all made it very far. They adapted as this tournament went on. And again, manage your fatigue, because if you're anyone but Madden Star or Chris, you're playing back to back to back to back to back. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll hop in, see where the lower bracket is, see who can challenge Madden Star, who comes away with Super Bowl tickets. We'll find out after this.
As soon as we get out the bus, you know, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You going to run that ball, man? Run fast? Run strong? Score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please?
This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm going to take my time with it, and I'm going to turn very gentle.
For the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative. We're really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
You know, our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. Today is a big day on the gridiron, and we're getting down to the end of it. It's the USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 PlayStation Finals, powered by the USAA. Fish and User here calling all of the action. We just saw Madden Star with a dominant win over Chris Whittaker in our winners final. So Madden Star's in the grand finals. He gets to sit back, relax, but remember, he is one game away from a trip to the Super Bowl and still up a chance to maybe see his Dallas Cowboys there, depending on how they do later tonight on the real field. Meanwhile, everybody else competing to get back into those grand finals, User, and I think production is just trying to make me happy because we're going to hop over to my guy, L Money, taking on Tasty Kitchen here in a lower final game. They're both on the Green Bay Packers. Game just kicked off, so we'll see if the Saints guys can stay alive here. We can keep representing because luckily no one's using your Panthers today, so I don't have to deal with that again.
That's true. No one is bringing my Panthers out here. But listen, there's no victories. We have a Cowboys in the grand finals, okay? You just got to accept it. There's no victories for neither one of us. Oh, my. Look at this. Tasty Kitchen trying to mix it up. Running, was that the shovel pass?
Yeah, it looked like the triple option. Tried to shovel it in.
Yeah, triple option shovel.
And Tasty Kitchen in the road Packer uniforms, El Money in the home. But you're right. This whole tournament has just lost a luster because we have to watch the Cowboys in the grand finals.
It's just to know that the Cowboys are sitting there waiting. Oh man! Now you know what's gonna go crazy? Can you imagine if Madden win? Lord have mercy! And somehow them Cowboys win today?
Now I will say, there's one thing I would look forward to because I know Yaki was saying in the chat he was trying to set up a matchup of Sammy versus the winner of today. Could you imagine if we have an Eagles fan and a Cowboys fan have to be all buddy-buddy at the Super Bowl?
Oh, man. That's what it's looking like it's going to be. That's what it's looking like it's going to be.
So you see Tasty Kitchen. We get the replay here. He punches it in. And now we'll see what El Money can do in response. Again, El Money, our Sunday champion. And a lot of guys, Madden Star in the chat thought said he was preparing for El Money. Thought El Money would have lasted a little longer on the top side of the bracket, but again, still a chance to upset some people here on the bottom side and get back. Yeah, the Eagles versus Cow. I don't know if we could keep them civil long enough for any photo shoot or anything, User, if we had to do Eagles and Cowboys, especially if the Cowboys are in the actual Super Bowl as well.
Yeah, by law, they got to act a fool. By law. Otherwise, are they really truly Cowboys or Eagle fans?
No, they're not. They're not. I feel like that I hope I don't want the Cowboys to make because I don't want to ruin it for Sammy, right? Imagine you get to go to the Super Bowl as an Eagles fan and you have to watch the Cowboys there for the first time in like 2 decades. Be in the Super Bowl. You'd just be killed. That's a good throw.
That would be the one way. That would be the one way to ruin Sammy's Super Bowl tickets. And we said, really didn't matter who was there. But if the Cowboys was there, oh, man, I think Sammy's going to be like, yeah, you know what? This ain't for me. Because all the memorabilia is going to have Cowboys on it.
Yeah, and if you see the Cowboys win, oh, man, it's going to be awful. Is that out of bounds? We get 4th and 6, and, El Money's going to break the golden rule and punt the ball away.
Uh-oh.
Already down, punting. Not a good combination for my pick.
And the guys that are punting, they're not even angling their punts.
No, they're just straight punts.
Dead down the middle of the field.
Luckily, El Money was backed up enough because, yeah, you said it's just been bombs, and, I mean, half of them we've seen just get bombed into the end zone. They're not trying to pin them. They're just like, I'll just flip the field lazily. I'll just get it down there. At least angle the punt.
You got to try to angle them. Got to try to pin them deep.
Get a roll.
I want to know, how did El Money get the montage? I believe it's because you pulled some strings on the back.
You caught me. I'm going to be honest. As soon as he said he was a Saints guy, I was like, hey, we got to get the El Money montage. You know, we got to hype him up. I got to make him look good for user. And then in 3 plays, you're like, nah, he's not the guy. You know, he's not the guy.
Hey, you tried to sell me. You tried to sell me with the montage at the top 5. I was like, okay, yeah, it looks good. It looks good, but you won't bluff me. You won't bluff me.
You see, nice handoff there. Nice stop. Now it's 3rd and 9. So El Money's punt paying off early on here.
Let's see what Tasty Kitchen cooks up. He obviously has to go to the air. And you know what's kind of wild? He's running a lot of, I guess you could say, like a Carolina offense. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Well, Aaron Rodgers. You know, Aaron Rodgers really isn't known for that.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of guys take the ball out of Aaron Rodgers' hands. Goes for the play action.
He's going to scramble. Wow, and he gets the first.
See El Money there. We get Sammy's perspective because, of course, Madden Star is just playing that waiting game. I mean, we've got about 4 rounds here to go still in that lower bracket, so Madden Star's got to wait. Make sure he doesn't get too hyped. Sammy's saying the waiting game, maybe the worst part yesterday.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Have to sit. Yeah. Sit back and just wait. Because you don't really know who you're gonna play. Mm-hmm. And like the games, and that's why I say I wouldn't even really be stressing it right now, because you have so many games in front of you. You can't look at it like, oh man, let me prepare for El Money. El Money might not make it out of right here. You know, you like, my mindset is, who are the last 2 guys that I know that are there already? I know that Chris is there. What's the guy that's lost right before Chris? We know he was like in Mr. Low spot. I forgot. That slipped my mind who's in front of Chris. But you know those 2 guys are going to be there. Mm-hmm. And, you know, so I wouldn't stress it, you know, because you never know who's going to come out. El Money was good when he was in his qualifier. You never expected him to be him, but he has a tough task in front of him.
It's another good stop on 2nd down. Puts up another 3rd and long for Tasty Kitchen. See if it's another Aaron Rodgers scramble. And the one thing you're hoping for Madden Stars, you don't want long games. You want these 7-0 games that go by real quick, because there's a nice 1st down for Tasty Kitchen. Because we get overtime or we get pass-happy games, your hour wait becomes 2 hours, becomes 3 hours. Then it's like, well, do I need to play a practice game to make sure I'm staying warm? Mm-hmm. You want these games to just go quick, like 7-0. Everyone's already in shoe clock mode. You're hoping for just quick games.
And like, you mentally, you don't want to get fried. Mm-hmm. You can mentally get fried if you're sitting back in the ship, like you're trying to examine every game. You're overthinking. Okay, well, let me watch this Tasty and El Money, because I think El Money's gonna make a great run and come back. And now you're locked in, mentally fatigued. You haven't taken that break to refresh yourself, get you something to drink, something to eat. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to sit back and kick your feet up and relax it, but don't be so focused in where you got, you know, your pen and notepad, because you might not be playing one of these guys. You want to take this time to refresh and try to get your mind and your stamina back.
Saw Madden Star in the chat saying he was going to take your advice, user. Say he was going to wait to lock in until the loser's final. So he knew one of those guys he was going to play, as we get another 3rd down conversion for Tasty Kitchen. This has been a absolute show on how to break someone's will. Every time he converts a 3rd down, El Money, you can see on the face cam, getting more and more frustrated. This has been a fantastic demonstration from Tasty Kitchen on how to play out a 2nd quarter.
Yeah, he's running the ball in the first 2 downs, right on key, and then he gets the 3rd down, and somehow, some way, he converts it, whether it's be scrambling with Aaron Rodgers, not sliding, or having to throw a pass, coming up with a dot.
Okay, you see Madden Star user's got a point. He's just chilling back. watching the stream, having some fun, relaxing. And as he kind of alluded to, that's the one thing for Madden Star user that I'm curious about, because his real team, as he just said, they're playing right now. That game just kicked off, Niners and Cowboys. If the Cowboys go down like 2 scores and you're nervous about that game, and then you got to focus on a Madden game, that way you got to make sure you manage your emotion, because, luckily Sammy didn't have to wait till today for the Eagles to play. Madden Star's going to have to play in a game at the same time the Cowboys are potentially facing elimination.
Oh, yeah, and he don't want to do that,
No.
Trust me, Madden Star doesn't want to do that, Looks like his Cowboys could be down 10-0, and then he has to try to lock in and focus on the game. That's a lot. That's why you need to just sit back, grab yourself something to eat. If your Cowboys get beat today, it's okay. Take a breather. It'll be all right. Don't lose your Super Bowl tickets because your Cowboys went down.
Oh,
There's no reason for both y'all. Oh, big hits, big fumble. That's what L Money needed. Tasty doing a great job managing the clock, milking it all the way down to 16 seconds, trying to make sure L Money didn't get the ball. But L Money comes up with a big hit stick play with a fumble at the 2-yard line. He needed that because Tasty was putting himself in great position to seal this ball game.
Tasty had just gotten about 3 or 4 third downs. We hadn't seen a hit stick fumble all day yesterday. It was coming right on the 1-yard line. Gets the fumble. I don't know if he'll be able to score, but you take 7 points off, at least 3 points off the board. That's a huge win. Just can't make a mistake here if you're L Money. I think you just let this clock tick off, but I like that timeout by Tasty Kitchen. Make him run plays from the 3-yard line.
Yeah, put some pressure on him. I like that timeout.
We also get our other game in the lower bracket going on. Jorge and Griffey facing each other right now in our other round 3 game. That one 0-0. See what El Money can do, though, from his own end zone.
We got to pick that off. He's going to give it right back to him right here. 3 seconds left. Like, what good does that completion do him, chat? Even if he does catch it right there, what good does the 4 or 5 yards do him? Still a third down.
And it does absolutely nothing, as you said. And we did get a field goal for Griffey there in the Titans. You cannot have a safety here either. Oh, my goodness. Just run the ball, El Money. Just run the ball. You're not going 97 yards to the house. I'm sorry.
He's able to skate up out of there. Listen, it's fortunate for him to get that big fumble. Right now, he has to go down here and get points. Listen, it's okay if he doesn't get 7. 7 would be great. 7 would be great, but 3 would be just fine. Make sure you go down here and put some points up.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on Griffey and Jorge. We just saw Griffey kick a field goal there in that one. Again, round 3, lower bracket action here. We'll see.
Like I was saying, Madden Star, your Cowboys looking like they might lose. Don't get emotionally wrapped up. Don't get emotionally wrapped up. Well, both of y'all lose y'all chance at the Super Bowl,
I mean, I think everyone a little maybe.
You got a bomb.
There it is. Couldn't quite get the touchdown, but at least the huge play. I'll say you may be a little biased user rooting against the Cowboys to lose. And who isn't, honestly?
Oh, no, I'm not rooting against the Cowboys to lose. I'm not. I'm just saying that the facts are they're down 10-0. Update if you didn't know.
Let's just say the Super Bowl and the playoffs will be much more enjoyable if the Cowboys aren't in it. Nice touchdown there for El Money.
It would.
And I say that as someone who I made the mistake of marrying a Cowboys fan, and I'll even say that. I don't know how I made that mistake, but.
Man. Boy, marriage is already tough. Put that on top of it. Oh, man.
And she only comes out of the woodwork when the Saints and Cowboys play, and the Cowboys have kept winning those games. So say, see what the Saints suck. Why do you root for them? And then the Cowboys lose the next week. I'm like, hey, the Cowboys suck. Like, I don't care. We beat the Saints. Like, I literally don't. I'm like, come on. Couldn't believe
That's
it.
normally how they are. Big play right here. As you look at the replay right here, L Money cooked up a nice hot one with that out route, that funky out route that tied this ball game up. That's what L Money needed to keep Fish's pick alive.
Got to keep the Saints. You see it there, repping the Saints shirt. Him and I'm on the same page when it came to our attire today. especially after all the smack the Saints had got yesterday from you and Doc. But
nice.
Tasty Kitchen's offense he has run the ball so well.
Madden star in the chat says, "User got a point. That's exactly what I'm doing. I gotta hope my real team wins." Oh my, what is that? What happened?
I think he tried to throw it away and it hit the blocker.
Oh, okay.
As you said at the start of the day, right? Even if you're the best person, Madden sometimes gonna Madden.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes stuff like that happens.
Yeah. EA, it's in the game now. It's definitely in the game.
Tasty Kitchen, 2nd and 10. Had a great drive going at the end of the second quarter before a huge hit stick fumble. Now it's 3rd and 9. You see the fist pump there from El Money.
Yeah, and you know, Tasty Kitchens, he has to get his bearings up underneath him because, you know, mentally that hurts you. You know, you're in full control of this game. Listen, he did a great job with clock management. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the best job we've seen with clock management the whole day, getting it all the way down to 16 seconds at the 3-yard line, and then fumbles right there. I mean, you hate it happens for him. El Money gets the ball at a half, ties the ball game up. Now he's looking at a 3rd and 9.
Ooh.
But that's a laser. And that's what you got to do. You got to bounce back. Even when Madden strokes you, you have to bounce back and just shrug it off.
Big play to the 23-yard line. Tasty Kitchen, see if he can avoid the turnover this time. El Money needs the stop. We put together the pick 6 montage from our qualifier for El Money. Needs the interception right here. At least forces the incompletion.
Tasty Kitchen going 5 wide. Spread them out.
Oh, almost had that with the user, did El Money. Just ahead of that slant. All right, 3rd and 2. Another 3rd down.
El Money running this cover 2. Let's see if Tasty Kitchens hits him up the seam. Nice dot to pick that up. See how he's going to manage this clock right here. He's just like, well, you know what, let me score. Him no huddling to that 5 wide. If I was him, I'm not sure if he has the halfback out there. Probably would have audible down, try to get an inside zone. But he takes the drag right to the tight end. Tunya gets down to the 2.
See if Tasty Kitchen wants to start burning clock. Again, as you said, put on the best display of time management we had seen all day, but just an unlucky hit stick fumble. Changed the whole course of this game. Oh, another
good
big
gap
hit.
shoot and a big hit.
3rd and goal. Oh, Tasty Kitchen has been money on these 3rd downs in this game.
Audibles to the deuce close.
It's like Money might be almost caught him usered on a defensive lineman, but didn't snap in time. The toss.
Toss? Oh, down to the 3.
He's going to go for it. 4th and goal from the 3.
Patron, my team is the Panthers, man. Like, you know, you don't have to say nothing. Oh, the user fell, but big stop. Holding the door at the 1-yard line. El Money putting on his Game of Thrones. Hold the door. Hold door.
I thought as soon as you pointed out, as soon as the user failed the dive, I was like, well, that's in. But, wow. Back-to-back goal line stops for El Money. And he has a chance to take the lead in the game. Got to be careful in the end zone. Oh, that's a great play.
Good play call. Good play call. El Money, all he did is he watched his user. He saw his user rush come up the middle, knew the tight end was wide open, nobody on him, got the ball out of his hands quick, knew he was right there at the 1-yard line, cannot afford to hold on to that ball. He's in a great position to win this ball game. Tied up with the ball, going on to the 4. Put your 4s up in the chat.
We get our other game, another look in here at Griffey and Hip Hip Jorge. 7-6 game over there. Second half, or first half about to end. Looks like Hip Hip Jorge has the ball right off of a kickoff. Looks like Griffey, much like the Titans, struggling to score touchdowns, taking some field goals. Nice screenplay there.
Hip Hip Hooray with the screen.
Nice there. Looks like as that fourth quarter kicks off, we've got a pause over on the right side, so we'll keep it on this left side here. 2 timeouts for Hip Hip Jorge. He's got plenty of time to build this lead. Don't know who gets the ball back to start the second half. We joined this game in progress, but 14-6 feels like a big one. There it is. You called it.
Nice play by Hip Hip right there. Being patient, watching the user, seeing the user, covering the other crosser. He chooses to take the vertical route for the touchdown. Big play to put him up 8 with 13 seconds left in the first half.
Go back to El Money now. Fourth quarter just kicked off. 1st and 10. Aaron Jones falling forward for a couple. We'll play action.
User fail. You got the crosser, but he's going to throw to the post, and he lost it. That should be a book. Oh, my.
Yeah, Danya, as you said, wide open on the crosser. Just didn't see him. 3rd and 8. Will that goal line stand be for nothing?
Oh, my.
Lazard breaking tackles.
That wheel route has been open all game. I'm wondering how much El Money's going to go back to it. How much does he realize that every time he's ran that play, that wheel route has been open.
And now we get to see El Money's display of time management, because Tasty Kitchen might have to start burning timeouts, because El Money, you see, he's going to take this play clock at least into the red. We'll see how far into the red he wants to take it, if it's all the way down to that 1 second. Because he can just kick a field goal and survive in advance.
That's exactly how the playoffs go. Survive in advance.
When do you start calling timeouts if you're Tasty Kitchen, knowing you might not get the ball back if you don't manage to operate these timeouts? Well, he'll answer, I guess, the question before you can. He'll take one right there.
That's kind of early for me. I would, because especially when it's 2nd and 6, you know, right here, he's already had a good first down to bring up a short, manageable first down that he has to get with a 2nd and 6. Like, man, I wouldn't burn my timeouts right there.
Oh, the delay.
Brings up a 3rd.
Oh, they gave
that's
it to
a first. See, that's a first. See, right now, this is where I would kind of look at it, you know. Commit to the run. You know he's running the ball trying to get out of here. Commit to the run. See, right now, you got that overload to the left side. You got to bring somebody over there that you know he's running to the left side.
Picks up a couple. So it looks like Tasty Kitchens is going to let this roll to the 2-minute warning. Couple more first downs. And El Money can get out of here with a field goal. Oh, he takes the bomb, though.
But Tunyon does not have the speed. Big interception by Amos right there. Like, you can tell by the snap, Tunyon had a step on him. I understand why he threw it. That's why he has the shocked look on his face. He's saying, you saw the distance. That wasn't a bad read. That's right, it wasn't. But the thing about it is, distance, speed is king. Adrian Amos, 90-something speed. Tunyon, 70-something speed. That's a big difference.
All right, now we'll see what Tasty Kitchen can do from his own 12. He's got to manage burning clock and putting himself in position for a game-winning field goal. Knocking out our Sunday qualifier, our Saturday qualifying champ, of course, Madden star, is in the grand finals.
Hits the crosser. And let's be honest. Let's be honest. It will be only fitting if Tasty win this game, because, you know, El Money, you know, I'm not trying to go against your pick now. Yeah, Amos is 91 speed. Yeah, not trying to go against your pick, but, come on. Did he really earn it? Did he really
That
earn it?
hit stick fumble, it was, definitely a stroke of luck. I'll give you that one, but I still got to say, El Money.
Oh, my. I mean, because, El Money, he been out here laying the wood a little bit. But let's be honest, yesterday, John was laying the wood every game.
Exactly.
Down in and down out, and he did not get a fumble.
I'm with you. Like I said, I think Tasty Kitchen, if he walks away, you're probably right, the deserving winner. But that's not going to stop me from saying I hope El Money gets a stop here on 3rd and 9.
Yeah, you want your pick to stay alive.
The pick, the Saints fandom to stay alive. As like you said, the only chance the Saints in Super Bowl this season have to be mentioned in the same breath.
He's running cover 4 drop on defense. El Money trying to keep everything in front of him. 3rd and 9 takes the flat.
4th and 2.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh,
he handed off. Oh, my Lord. Tasty. No way.
Oh, my.
Handed off, giving the ball in short field. All you need is about 8 yards, 10 yards to secure an easy field goal. What you doing?
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. My heart.
El Money, able to come up with a play. Tasty Kitchen now, he has to use one of these timeouts to ice the kick.
Let's see what hash El Money wants the ball on. Or if he wants it right in the middle.
Oh, he wants that thing right in the middle.
We'll take a timeout with 3 seconds left. As you said, Tasty Kitchen going to try and ice the kicker. El Money. 43 yards separating him and a date with Little Brigham in our quarterfinals of the loser bracket.
Ice the kick. Come on, Tasty. Tasty, you got to ice him. Oh, my Lord.
Oh!
And he missed it.
He missed it.
Never mind, Tasty. He's already iced.
He tried to quick snap it to beat the icy the kicker. You can see it there.
Oh, my goodness. Tasty, somehow, some way, you have to pull this out. Somehow, some way, Tasty, you have to pull this out.
You see over here on the other side, this game between Hip Hip Jorge and Griffey, a bit more one-sided. I can't believe it. You get everything to go your way.
Fish is over there like hello from the other side. Oh, my Lord have mercy.
Tasty gets the ball to start overtime. Standard overtime rules. If Tasty scores a touchdown first, it's game over. If for whatever reason he kicks a field goal, El Money has however much time left on the clock to answer. And you can see there, you can't psych yourself out though, user. You just had a chance, but you got to refocus for overtime. You can't lose this on one play because you're still thinking about that field goal.
That's right. Hands it off. Aaron Jones picks up a good amount of yards right there.
You see everybody watching, Chris Whittaker in the chat with the yikes there after that field goal.
Definitely looks like El Money fumbled the bag.
Oh, my goodness. Thought he had the opportunity. First down here, and I think Tasty Kitchen's going to try and probably run as much of this quarter off, and even if he takes the field goal, not allow enough time for El Money to come back.
El Money being real aggressive, trying to stop the run. Right here, I wouldn't pass on this first down. I mean, I wouldn't run on this first down. I'll pass. I like the play call. But he's getting rid of the ball real fast like he's under a lot of pressure. He's really not. He's not giving himself time to actually read the field and read his routes.
Another passing play here. Rodgers going to roll
Got your crosser
out.
right there. Look up. Oh, my goodness, son. He could have walked into the end zone.
3rd and 1 for Tasty Kitchen.
Don't be. Oh, he ran the ball. Oh, but way to fight for it.
Gets the first down. Clock keeps ticking. Oh, man, this is down to the wire here. Screen play.
Runs the screen. Nice play call. Cut it in.
Gets the first down. And now Money's got to start thinking about using those 2 timeouts he gets in overtime, because Tasty Kitchen is more than content trying his own game-winning field goal.
That's a dangerous pass, but he gets it in there, tight window, picks up another first down.
He's in field goal range. But I'm sure he wants more to make that kick even easier, because he just saw what happened to El Money, and that's a big run there. Taking us to under 2 minutes now in overtime. This is Tasty Kitchen's game to lose. He's in field goal range. See if El Money maybe gets another big hit stick.
Oh, nice. Oh, baby, we got to shake him. We got to do something.
And you're okay with a touchdown here. You don't need to worry about burning time. A touchdown just wins you the game. You walk off. Touchdown's the automatic win. The field goal, as we saw from El Money, means things can still go wrong.
Oh, my. Great diving animation.
Second timeout, but again, with the 40-second play clock, El Money is just going to have to hope that Tasty Kitchen misses. Probably should have saved one of those timeouts to ice the kicker, I would think, right?
Yeah, I would have.
Interception's the only way you lose this.
Oh, my. Whew. Oh, that's a dangerous pass.
Let's see, just keep it on the ground, Tasty Kitchen. You don't need to throw it.
Oh, that's going to bring up the 4th.
He'll have to kick it.
Yeah, he should let this go all the way down, take the delayed game, kick the field goal. Worst case scenario, he has, 6-7 seconds left?
Yeah, I mean, El Money's going to get the ball, but as you said, it'll be 6 or 7 seconds. Again, yesterday we saw a Hail Mary that ended up working out, so anything's possible, but. And he's probably just going to let this one tick down. As you said, take the delay of game or call a timeout, but I think that 1 second's way more important than 5 yards at this point.
Yeah, we can kick a field goal from the 15.
Yep, he'll let that delay of game hit, so he'll take a field goal with about 13 seconds. There's nothing El Money could do but watch at this point. Here we go for what would be a huge kick. It's right down the middle.
El Money's going to have 10 seconds.
10 seconds, maybe a big return. Doesn't have any timeouts left, so you're going to have to go to the sidelines if you get a big play to maybe try and set up a redemption field goal.
Why would he squib kick it?
Oh, thought he had the angle.
Oh, my. Squib kick is one of the dangerous kicks you could ever do. They patched that years ago.
Last play for El Money. I don't think he has enough time to get out of bounds in field goal range. Do you, user?
Nah. This is the last play.
Last
oh, my. What are we doing?
Al
He had the
Money's,
safety blitzing.
that's, I think, why Tasty Kitchen called the timeout. Going for broke.
Lord. Yeah, how about just cover 3? Just cover 3 men.
Last chance here for El Money. Our Sunday qualifier. He's going to scramble out.
You got to throw it to X and give yourself a chance one-on-one. Oh, my. We don't even throw it out. Wow.
Ran out of bounds. Didn't get another playoff. And Tasty Kitchen will advance. He will take on Little Brigham in our next round.
I'm not so sure. I think we're going to do a double overtime.
Absolutely wild. Just a reminder, the USAA and the USO have joined forces, connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events where service members stay connected with the ones they love. And you might be right, we are going to double overtime.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, on Madden, I'm not sure they do it that way. I'm sure it's like that in the real life, but on Madden, I think just because of the time constraints, they always make sure the second person gets another opportunity.
I think even El Money didn't realize that because you saw El Money's face. Maybe that's why he ran out of bounds at the end. He throws out of that one.
Everybody check. Good game, fellas. Good game. It's over.
Well, it's 4th and 2 now. So there's a chance for, this is the play for El Money. He's got to get this on 4th and 2 to be able to stay in this game. Biggest play of the season for El Money. Ooh.
The double slant. The double slant. Way to be patient. Watch the user go to the right, took the receiver running to the left.
Oh, he had the crosser open.
Where you going, Kenny Clark? Where you going?
We're covering the grass. Oh, and he missed his ankles break. And now El Money has a chance to win this with the touchdown here, user, I think.
Yeah, he has a chance. Let me see. Tasty's always getting snapped on the lineman. It's like, and it's not like El Money is quick hiking. He's giving him time to set up, but then all of a sudden, as soon as he snaps the ball, it's like, Tasty clicks off his user and gets caught on his lineman.
7 seconds, or 7-yard line, I mean.
Fish, I don't think Tasty really might have known the Madden regulation because the way he played his offense, he played it as if the clock was in effect. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep,
when he really could have scored.
Yeah, I think both these guys were kind of caught off guard because you saw,
man.
He did it. He scores the touchdown to win it. Yeah, I think both these guys were caught off guard, user, because you could see El Money. He was burning timeouts when he didn't have to worry about the clock. I think both these guys were kind of shocked when you were the only guy in the building who's like, I think we're going to another game or to another quarter. You were called it.
Yeah, man. Because I've never remembered them cutting it off without the other person getting the opportunity. So that's why I was like, I'm not too sure. But, they update the game all the time. So that's why I was like, well, we'll see.
Well, El Money pulls it off. An insane game there. Had a chance to win it in regulation. Wins it in overtime. Just a reminder, the USAA and the USO join forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USAA, for being part of the USO family and being a force behind the forces. El Money, again, he has had a number of nail-biting games here. As you take a look at our lower bracket, El Money going to take on Little Brigham Jr., and Hip Hip Jorge going to take on KCJ Army in our losers quarterfinals. Winner of those two games will meet in the semis. And Chris Whitaker waiting for a chance in those losers finals. And somebody going to get back to Madden Star here who's hopefully just hanging out, not paying attention too much to what his Cowboys are doing on the real field there, as they didn't get the best start to this playoff game as the Cowboys have done over the last 2 decades, unfortunately. But
I mean, it's playoff time. Cowboys going to do what the Cowboys do.
Well, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have those 2 games. We'll bounce back and forth between the 2. I'll let you pick again, user. Do you have a preference between El Money and Little Brigham and KCJ and Hip Hip Jorge, and which team you want to watch for as our main game?
Let's go with Little Brigham.
All right, we'll make sure hey, I'm happy because that means more El Money and the Saints. We'll see if we can set that up for you, user. We're getting down to the end. As it was put yesterday, these 4 teams have to win 5 straight. Chris Whittaker's got to win 3 straight, and Madden Stars only got to win 1 for those Super Bowl tickets. Who's going to get it done? We'll find out after this break.
Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative. We're really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
As soon as we get off the bus, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You gonna run that ball, man? Run fast, run strong, score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us. Know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love. We respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Who Dey Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. Today has been a big day on the gridiron, and we're getting down to the final games. As the USO presents the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 PlayStation Finals, powered by the USAA. Michael Fisher, Brian, one great user, Armstrong here, calling all of our action. And we're getting down to our losers quarterfinals here. We've got El Money taking on Little Brigham Jr., which will keep that game on the full screen. We've also got KCJ Army and Hip Hip Jorge going on as well that we will keep you updated on throughout the afternoon as we get down. And again, It's down to this. The 4 players we'll see in this next game each have to win 5 in a row to claim the Super Bowl tickets. Chris Whittaker, who's waiting in our losers finals, has to win 3 in a row. And Madden Star, who's chilling up top, maybe sweating out the fact he's not going to get to see the boys from Dallas in the Super Bowl, only has to win 1 to claim those Super Bowl tickets, user. And this is where, man, if I'm L Money, I don't know how you keep playing after that. I mean, you thought you missed the field goal to win. You thought your hopes were done. I think everyone was on the same page except for you. You were like, well, we might get another possession. Everyone else, I think, was like, oh, that game's over. He gets another chance. He scores a touchdown. I don't know how much mental energy L Money has left, and he's got to win 5 straight at this point.
Oh, it's tough. When you're going through hell game after hell game, it's mentally draining. You get fatigued. Like, how much can I keep playing this game at a high level and pull out these wins? It's stressful. When you have to do it back to back, you're like, listen, I need an easy game. I need to be able to just flood this guy and get out of here. The sad part is it doesn't work like that. It only gets tougher every round you advance. So L Money, he's going to have to shake it off. I saw in the chat, he said, I'm just having a bad day, on the sticks. Madden isn't on my side. Well, guess what? We can't play tomorrow. This is it today. You're going to have to shake it off, get your bearings under you, and somehow pull this out.
Yeah, the best thing for El Money is despite the bad day, he's still alive. And as you said, maybe you get a chance to shake it off. And we saw this yesterday with Mr. Lowe, who, towards the end of the day, looked fatigued, made some mistakes. We get Doc's keys to the game. We've updated them for everybody. And as user said, every play has a counter. You got to play the meta to your advantage. Little dig there. Don't complain about the metas. User gave a great breakdown there. It is every play is stoppable. You just got to make sure you know how to gameplay it right. And, of course, look at the end of the day at the dagger in the heart. Brought to us by USAA. Since 2015, the USAA has joined forces with the USO to get back to service members and their families. And outside the Colts and the Cowboys, I think everyone is kind of on that meta team train. I think we got 3 guys who have been playing Packers all day and then hip Jorge on the Buccaneers. So Packers, Buccaneers, kind of the teams we expected to maybe be in the finals, still competing here on the lower side of the bracket. But again, the fact they're waiting to play the Colts and the Cowboys, I think, is still the biggest change of the day, that we got people running off meta favorite teams, but they're making it work. And I'm curious to see, as you said, you wanted to see Little Brigham. We'll jump into his game against El Money whenever they do kick off. I think both of them are going to be on the Packers again. So no complaints about, oh, well, he has Aaron Rodgers. He has this ability. You're going to be mano-y-mano. It is going to come all down to your skill on the sticks.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Like, I was wondering how, first we haven't had that many mirror matches already, but then I've seen, it is allowed, because in some tournaments, it's not allowed or it is allowed. I feel like at the end of the day, they've done a good job of kind of balancing the teams out anyway. If you like the Packers, you probably want to go use the Cardinals, because the Cardinals are pretty much the same thing. They have good defenders. You have good users like Isaiah Simmons. You got good DBs like Budda Baker, pressure linemen like with J.J. Watt. And then you have Kyler Murray, who has escape artist and gunslinger. Aaron Rodgers, he has gunslinger. He doesn't have escape artist, but he has the best release on the game. So that's why you see a lot of people want to use the Packers. And the Packers have the fastest secondary.
And the other thing that maybe guys learned, because, Sammy told us this in his post-game interview yesterday. He played the Cardinals in the qualifiers, kind of got bodied by the Packers, and was like, look, I got to run the Packers this week. I got to run the Packers if I want to win. So who knows? Maybe some of these guys tried a Cardinals, tried another team in the qualifiers, made it, but like, look, that's just not going to work. I got to roll Packers, and that's why they're rolling them here today. I'm curious if I know Madden Star promised he's going to run Cowboys all day long. I'm curious if Chris Whittaker is going to stay on the Colts. If he gets against a guy who's like, man, can I win with the Carson Wentz? Can I beat Madden Star with the Colts? That's the one guy I'm curious if his allegiance is going to stay. I believe him because he's got the Jonathan Taylor jersey on, but we're not going to make fun of you if you win with the Packers, man. We just want you to go to the Super Bowl. We don't care who you do it with.
Listen, ain't no way in the world he gonna change teams. The man came out here with the Colts jersey on. He's ready to ride or die with his team.
Hey, we saw it from Sammy yesterday, though. We asked, what's your team? He said, I hate the Packers. He threw up the Fly, Eagles, Fly. I love to see it. Again, we won't judge you if you got to change teams to make it. But, again, we're hopping into our losers' quarters here. We'll keep you updated on KCJ versus Hip Hip Jorge in the dual screen. But we're waiting for El Money and Little Bringham to kick off here. Again, it has been the NFL Salute to Service Madden Finals. It has been a fantastic 2 weekends. Our qualifiers last weekend. This weekend, we've been giving away a pair of Super Bowl tickets for the winners of the Xbox and the PlayStation. Xbox was crazy yesterday. PlayStation getting down to the very, very end. It is all a best of one. It is all double elimination, and everybody but Madden Star is sitting in that loser side of the bracket with only one more life left. And, of course, maybe the coolest part is it's active and reserve military only. They've been protecting and serving for us, and now we get a chance to reward them for the first place winner. 2 tickets to the Super Bowl. You get to join the USO on the NFL Super Bowl experience February 5th through 12th down in L.A. And if your favorite team's still alive, for maybe a guy like Madden Star, struggling right now, but maybe you even get to see them in the Super Bowl, which just raises that experience another 100%. Again, it's the best experience in sports, but if you get lucky to see your own team in the Super Bowl, nothing beats it. Nothing can beat it.
Yeah, man, that's an experience I wish, and it looks like the Panthers we're a couple of years away from having that experience, you know. And I saw somebody in the chat, I think it was my guy, Paratrooper, he said, what do you think about, that Christian McCaffrey trade that dangling out there? I say, hey, man, do whatever we got to do. I'm willing to get rid of anybody right now to try to rebuild what we got going on.
Well, looks like while we wait for El Money and Little Bringham to kick off, we'll go over to KCJ versus Hip Hip Jorge. And KCJ with the early 6-0 lead on the Packers.
That's a book.
And an interception there is they didn't actually touch him down, and Hip Hip Jorge not off to the best start, already down a touchdown, throwing a pick as well.
Jair Alexander with that acrobat ability, and that's what you see right there. Acrobat gives you those diving, catching animations, and that's what you need when you're playing out there. And that's why a lot of people play with the Packers, because of Jair Alexander and Darnell Savage. Darnell doesn't have the abilities, but he has the speed, plays great at the linebacker spot.
See if Hip Hip can get a turnover. We've already seen El Money get a couple of great ones, and that's what you need now when you're already down again. We joined this one in progress, so don't know who will get it for the second half, but never want to be down 2 scores early on when you only have one more chance left to fight to stay alive for Super Bowl tickets. And hey, KCJ's got a couple of supporters. People still saying he's going all the way.
Yeah, Roxy been rocking with him, you know. You gotta love the support that Roxy has been showing all day. Even after that performance that got KC in the losers bracket, she still believes, hey, he's gonna shake it off and he's going all the way.
Has to win, as we said, 5 games from this point to be able to claim those tickets. And has to have, of course, have that rematch against Chris Whittaker, as you alluded to, where he got beat down into the losers bracket. But so far, so good. Good start early on. Big 4th and 1 here for KCJ, though.
Corner. Oh, my. He had the tight end wide open for a touchdown. Oh, but they gave him the first.
He saw the reaction from Hip Hip Jorge. He was shaking his head, saying he didn't think he got it.
Yeah, I didn't think he got it.
Again, we don't get the chain gang animation anymore in Madden, but
that's a oh Lord.
I'm with you. I don't think many people thought they got it. Probably KCJ and Roxy thought he got it, but that's about it. And then he has the quick pass that looked like it was going for 6 off the release.
Definitely looked like it was going 6 the other way. But KC keeping this drive alive. 1st and goal at the 2.
Chance to make this a 2-score game early on. Ooh, bust through the line. KCJ's got a 2-touchdown lead, though. Would assume maybe he missed the first extra point. So he'll only be up 13 instead of 14.
we go. Hip, hip. Once again in that position where he has to go down here and put up some points. 2 minutes is plenty of time. He has 3 timeouts. Just be patient and smart. Don't force it. Worst case scenario, you have to settle for 3, but you're still in a good spot.
Take a look at this touchdown here from KCJ to give him that 2-score lead. And Hip Hip Jorge's been down in the lower bracket for now 3 straight games. He's maybe that guy who can make the lower bracket run. We'll see. Him or El Money both getting sent down very early on in this tournament. Quick pass to Godwin. Good for about 8.
Nice Hip Hip seeing that, the receiver is not covered up with a defender. Knowing if he gets the ball to him quick, that should be a good, easy completion.
So basically the same play. And as you said, easy completion, just trying to move the ball down the field. Can't afford a turnover, needs a touchdown here. Again, not sure who gets the ball for the second half. Ooh, nice throw to Gronk. And he's just going to ride these quick passes all the way down the field.
Yeah, and Casey looks like he's going to give it to him. I mean, he's just no huddling, going right back to it. If I was him, okay, he tries to man him up this time, but a nice dot over the middle. You see, that's how his defense adjustment. Now, Casey tried to adjust to what Jorge was doing, but at the end of the day, his adjustment was man. He probably should have stayed in zone and either moved the defender inside to stop that little route that he was doing, or possibly drop one of his linemen back in like a purple or vert hook to stop that instead of going to man. But when he went to man, he opened up a whole nother can of worms that you saw KC wasn't ready for. But he goes back to the zone. Big interception. Hip, hip. Throws it right at the defender. Amos with the interception right there in the red zone. That's what we're talking about. You cannot force that in there. Got to be patient and throw that ball away.
Well, we'll keep you updated on that one. But, of course, the game you wanted to see, user. We give it to you. You ask, and we reward. So Little Birmingham, El Money, Packers, Buccaneers. We'll keep you updated on the other game, but it looked like Jorge was going to be down 2 scores going into the second half. So we'll keep you updated. But, again, winner of these 2 games plays against each other. And we got Madden star and Chris Whittaker just waiting and watching.
Oh, if he was patient right there, he had a touchdown. Post was just coming across completely naked.
The mental for El Money is the thing like I'm concerned about, because he went from, I got the ball with a huge 4th down stop. Then he chokes the field goal. Then he thought overtime was over, but he gets the second possession. I mean, he's been high, low, falling out of his chair. He's got to make sure he maintains cool, calm, and collected.
Oh, it's stressful. Good defense right there by Junior. Able to shoot the gap, be patient, blow up the stretch, bring it up a 3rd and 1.
We will see 3rd and 1, as you said. First drive of the game. And El Money's been frequent to punt. And if he doesn't get this, it would not shock me if on 4th and 1 he would punt this ball away.
Oh, that's a book.
And you called it. The interception. They're not going to say he wasn't touched down. And El Money throws the ball away on 3rd and 1.
And El Money already putting himself in a situation where he's going to have to fight another hell game. The grueling. This is just the grueling reality of the tournaments, chat. You're going to have to fight. El Money just came out of a dog fight like, Lord have mercy. I got to fight again. Yes, you got to fight again. Get ready mentally. Do you have it? Can you do this hour after hour after hour?
Only have, 5 straight games you got to win, El Money. As you said, you're really hoping for like that one where, Little Brigham makes an early mistake. You can walk in, you can, relax in this game. But after that interception, that's not going to be the case. Big 1st down play, and they'll hand it right back off. Oh, makes him, he's gone.
He's out of there. That was some nice stick by Little Brigham right there.
We'll see if El Money can answer. Throws the interception. and it immediately results in a touchdown, and he's already trailing. Let's take a look at it one more time.
Right here. Hand it off to Jones. And Jones, he just gets real sticky right here. This is nothing but just straight wiggles. Straight wiggle sticks.
Great run. I mean, little Brigham not trying to take too many risks. He's just like, hey, I'll keep it on the ground until you stop me. And now we'll see what El Money can do. Got to get a touchdown here. You cannot afford to continue to fall further and further behind because we joined him on the first possession. So Little Brigham's going to get the ball back in the second half.
Pass the crosser. But he takes the check down on the hitch.
Ends up losing a yard on that check down as well. This game maybe the end of the road.
Caught him in safety.
Ooh.
He has X wide open, but he's under pressure.
Chat wants to know
you. This game?
Who you want to pick.
Oh, I hate to seem like, well, yeah, I'm going with a little Brigham Hall Jr.
I think it's fair to say would you have picked him if it was a 0-0 game?
Yeah, I would have picked him if it was 0-0.
We want to make sure people just think you're not front running here.
Nah, I'm not front running. I was liking him over a little money anyway because all the keys that you was hitting on Fish about having to come back next game, can you mentally get ready for it? You know, and it's tough, man. You've already played 1 to 2 games already. You know, like what is that? It's like his 3rd game in a row, or maybe his 2nd game in a row. And it's tough when you lose early in the tournament to have to keep fighting back in that pressing situation. Win or go home, missing field goals, going to overtime, double overtime. I'm like, eventually it's going to get to you.
He punts the ball away and gives up a pretty big return as well. And this, I think, you know, I'm starting to get worried already. We haven't even made it to the second quarter for El Money. My pick from the start, maybe blinded by the Saints fandom there a little bit.
Yeah, well, you was definitely blinded by the Saints fandom. You know, but the thing about it, El Money, you see, he's a likable guy. You love his energy that he brings on his camp. You saw he was prepared. He has the overlay and all that. So I understand. He kind of set you up. It almost made you have the semi feel like, you know, this guy's know what he's doing. But you have to watch the tape. You have to watch the tape. Don't get confused by all the bells and the whistles and the window dressing. You gotta watch the tape, Fish.
That's why we have you here, user, to keep me honest. Otherwise, I would have just said El Money wins. No one else likes the Saints. You know, I'm sorry, everyone else, but we get our double here. And KCJ Army looks like he's going to walk away with that one. He's got a 19-0 lead on that left side here, going for 2 to make it a 3-score game early in the 4th quarter. So KCJ staying alive.
Touchdown. Oh,
throw to Whip. 2-point conversion stop, but again, Hip Jorge's down 19 with 4.5 to play. See what El Money can do. 2nd and 10.
You can't put a lot of weight on the qualifiers, you know, where people rankings come in, because a lot of time players are just trying to get in, you know. They're just trying to get in, and then they're like, let's say the good stuff. They're scouting.
Ooh.
Oh, you got to make that pick right there, El Money. Hall Jr. giving you a chance. You got to make that pick.
And, you know, I think the thing for El Money.
Oh, big hit.
The seed's a little deceiving because El Money, a guy who didn't make it in the Saturday qualifier, comes back, wins the Sunday qualifier, so he gets a lot higher seed than maybe some guys who beat him on Saturday. So, you know, maybe that also could play into exactly what you're saying. Guys just playing to qualify, and some guys couldn't make it day 1, came back for day 2, and ended up winning day 2 against, you know, competition maybe a little bit easier.
I didn't know you meant that there was 2 qualifiers. Like, I thought you meant like, yeah, you could only play in one. So El Money had already lost in the first one. Big touchdown right there by Lil Bringham to punch it in there to go up 2 possessions on El Money. El Money realized he has to fight right now. You see him, he's giving himself the speech. He's trying to coach him up. He's trying to do anything he can to get himself off the respirator because he understands he's on life support right now.
Yeah, from my understanding, if you didn't make it Saturday and you were free Sunday for another 5-6 hours or a qualifiers, you were able to come back, and El Money was one of those guys. But I will say, the way it stands right now, both our Saturday qualifiers look like they were just the guys. Sammy won Saturday for the Xbox. Madden won Saturday for the PlayStation. Sammy already going to the Super Bowl. Madden only needs to win one more. So you win the Saturday qualifier. That was a tougher competition. Might have prepared you a bit more for what you were going to face this weekend.
All right. Pat and the slant combo. Smart. Throw it away. That's what these guys got to do. When you see it's not there, throw it away.
Got to score here if you're El Money, and probably also take a sizable amount of time off the clock because Lil Brigham's going to get the ball back to start the second half.
Good run. Way to get jiggy.
Not bowing down just yet. And as you said, you pointed that out a lot, User. That's the great thing. Nobody's quit yet, right? Nobody said, oh, well, it's a 2-score game. They're all fighting to the very end.
Yeah, none of these guys are going to quit. They're going to fight to the very end. And, you know, you like to see it. A lot of people say, you know, that's the sportsmanship. But you can tell these Army guys, they're different. You know, they're not going to quit. Whether it's on a virtual gridiron out here in real life, man, they got a whole bunch of heart, a lot of fight.
El Money trying to stay in this game. Losers quarters. Big bomb. Gets it.
Oh, my.
And he's in. And he's still alive. He's hanging around.
Big play, Devontae Adams. When you need it, you got to go to Mr. 99. One-on-one. Looks real dangerous. Could have been an interception, but Devontae Adams comes down with the play. Big touchdown. That's what El Money needed to get himself back in this game. 4 minutes left. There's plenty of time for him to get a stop. We'll see how Bringham is going to take the second half, take the second drive.
See it here. Just Adams on the post. Lob it up.
There's got to be a book. There got to be a book. There got to be a book. I know Bringham is hot. Like, man, I'm all over this. I am all over this. Oh, man. Hey, but, you know, that's how the game go. Sometimes somebody gets some flukiness. Y'all remember what happened with the coach a couple weeks back? Should have been an interception. Somehow the ball get tapped. Oh, big play. Leonard Fournette. Is he out of here?
He's gone.
Yes, he is. And that quick, he's right back. Right back on top, 2 possessions. Lil Bringham bouncing right back, saying that's okay.
See on our left side there, hip hip Jorge trying to stay alive. Down 16, minute 30 left in his game. So it looks like KCJ going to advance to our semis. And we'll find out who he plays between El Money, Lil Brigham Hall Jr. So now you need another touchdown if you're El Money.
Yeah, he needs another one.
Maybe this time you burn some more clock off because clearly the defense for El Money is starting to waver. We made the whole pick 6 montage from his qualifier, and I don't even think he's got a single interception today.
Yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. I feel like if you don't really have to try to juice yourself out of this game. You got square right there. Way to be patient. Luckily, he didn't get stripped right there. That's that strip animation that can take you to the strip club. Real fortunate for El Money to hold on to that. Yeah, I don't really think he has to, you know, clock this right here. In this situation, when I'm down 14, I want to just score as fast as I can because at the end of the day, I might have to come up with a stop, you know. I might have to come up with a stop. And honestly, if mentally, if I'm thinking the only way I can get a stop is by, using the clock. I'm in a bad position anyway. Really, I need to get as many looks at his offense as I can so I can adjust to his offense and come up with multiple stops.
2nd and 6 for El Money. 2.5 minutes left in the second quarter. And he'll just throw it away. Big 3rd and 6 here. I'm curious if El Money will go for it on 4th down because he has followed the more traditional rules. It's been 4th down from 4th and 1 to 4th and 7, and he just punts it. But I don't think you're in a position where you can punt the ball away anymore.
No, definitely not punting anymore. We should have never punted, to be honest. But nah, that's out the window.
Oh, nice first down.
Nice play, nice read, threading the needle win there.
Probably takes us to the 2-minute warning. Unless El Money wants to snap it one more time. And he will. And he's going to get intentional grounding. Maybe should just let that 2-minute warning hit there. But now you lose 16 yards and it's 2nd and 26.
Yeah, and y'all take a look at his quarterback. Aaron Rodgers is bloodshot red. He had to burn a timeout. If y'all do not know, when you see a guy fatigued, you don't want him in the game. It doesn't matter whether he's a receiver or a running back, and especially the quarterback. You do not want him in the game because if you try to throw the ball with a quarterback and he's fatigued, most likely it will give you the outer range animation. It's basically a duck, and most likely it'll be an interception. So El Money being smart, seeing that Rodgers is fatigued, calls that timeout, tries to get him back rejuvenated.
It's a nice 7-yard gain on the screenplay, but it's 3rd and 19 now for El Money. KCJ did pick up the win 22-6, so he will await the winner of this game in our losers semifinals. Oh, throw it deep. Wow.
Oh, my. We don't click on it, pick that.
Wow.
Look at the throw. Look at the throw. What are we doing?
Aaron Jones basically playing defensive back out there, trying to just grab the ball.
That's oh, my.
I don't know if user is going to be able to stand El Money keep winning because these decisions have been insane.
El Money living on the edge. You can tell he's tired. He's tired. He's fatigued.
Yep.
He's fatigued. He's tired. And it's grueling because he has a whole lot more in front of him if he wins this ball game. It's going to be grueling. So he has to keep fighting.
Take a look at this. Just threads the needle.
Oh, man. Duke just blanketed it. Just throws it anyway. What a dot. El Money.
See if El Money can
right,
get a stop.
That's a tutty. That's a tutty.
Last time El Money scored, Little Brigham ran right down the field in one play. See if he can score again or if we'll go to halftime in a one-possession game.
You ever, remember when you was young and your parents tell you, you look tired, you look sleepy, you look tired. And you look at El Money, he looks different when we first saw him at the start of the day. You know what I'm saying? After every play, he was pumped. He was shaking his head, showing his shirt off, all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you're watching him. He looks fatigued. You know what I'm saying?
You can tell the difference. You're right. I mean, we saw this yesterday with a guy like Mr. Lowe. Towards the end of the day, just looked fatigued, started making these questionable decisions. It's a long. I mean, we're on hour number 4 here, user. These guys have been playing Madden basically since 12 o'clock, 2 p.m. Eastern time. It's a long day.
Nice. Does he complete that? He does. Wonder if he's going to go for this 4th and 3. I think he should, but he's going to punt it, though. Okay.
We saw a fake
I would've
yesterday. He'll come out in the punt formation, though, at least.
Does he at least angle it?
He
Slightly.
tries. Rodgers, not quite the great return, but hey, 26 seconds, 2 timeouts. You could get a field goal out of this drive if you're El Money, but again, a field goal doesn't really solve many problems. It just makes it a one-score game by less points.
Yeah, but you already know this is dangerous territory. We've seen so many people throw the game away.
Yep.
With 20 seconds something left.
Smart decision, throws it away. Yeah, I think as long as El Money plays this smart, I think 21-14, especially after how this first half started for El Money, that's an okay scoreline. You cannot, unless you throw an interception on the other side of like the 30, you cannot take this and give away the game here in the second quarter.
Good defense.
Yeah, he just throws
Good
it away
defense.
again. Third and 10. Might even have to punt the ball back, but I don't know if there's enough time for Little Brigham to do much.
Watch for R1. Watch for that R1 receiver. He's on JPP. Good defense.
And a good play there for El Money. You know, he tried 3 plays, wanted a shot down the field, didn't find any, and he just said, look, I'm going to punt this away. We'll see what there's a return.
And that's what I was talking about, Fish. I don't mind you passing, going to look at it. And that's what you're supposed to do. You snap the ball, you see stuff's covered, throw the ball away. That's been the main problem. Our guys are not throwing the ball away. They're just chucking it up and throwing interceptions. And then we're like, look, you just cost yourself, points. You can't do that. It's nothing wrong with looking at it. It's nothing wrong with going to the mall window shopping. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That looks nice, but I can't afford that right now. So it's all right. Just move on.
All right, El Money needs another stop here to get officially back in this game because Little Brigham does have the lead. And again, the winner of this will play Casey J, who gets a little bit of a breather as this game kicked off late.
Hands it off to Fournette. Fournette seems to be so fast and shifty, man.
Feels like Fournette back in Jacksonville.
Yeah, he definitely looks like that. He's got some feet out here. Screen, nice play call. Okay.
Stops him after 8-yard gain. Second and 2.
Oh, my. That's a book. Sullivan, that's what he needed. And he's going to take that to the Baja.
Oh.
That's what El Money needed to get him. Look at him. He can't even celebrate. The boy is stressed. The boy is stressed.
There's not much left in the tank for El Money.
The boy is stressed. He's supposed to be celebrating. Yeah, I'm back. He just look like, thank God. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. Right here, if we look at the replay once again, Lil Brigham, he's in the same situation, too. He could be fatigued, too. Throwing it into double coverage. Interception right there by Sullivan, taking it to the house. But look at my guy's reaction. My guy's reaction is priceless.
Uh-oh. Remember, you picked Little Brigham. Maybe the user jinx is back. You were 100% on the day yesterday, user.
Oh, relax. Relax.
Look, at the end of the day, we only care about who the winner is. And if user gets Madden Star right, That's the only pick that really matters. If you're just picking a guy who loses in the next round, I won't hold it against you. Now, if Madden Star loses, I'll hold it against you, user. Then I'll say the jinx is back.
Yeah, the jinx is back if Madden Star loses. Here we go. He's coming out and spread.
Oh, nice. Oh, big hit. El Money trying to go with the John M. If you hit stick every play, you hope for a fumble. He already got one huge one in his last game to stay alive.
Yeah, El Money, he started to lay the wood, getting those hit sticks. I want to see how Low Brigham is going to take this drive right now. If he's trying to focus in, because, a lot of times you can get comfortable, too. You're up 7 with the ball, multiple possessions. You're like, man, I'm good. And you get lackadaisical with the football and, throw a turnover. And that's what happened. I want to see if he's, sharpened up. Like, let me get back in this game, get back focused, put some points up.
Oh, Leonard Fournette running over people. El Money with the emotion. 3rd and 2.
El Money, that was good defense. A great formation, a great animation that Leonard Fournette got right there to stumble and fall forward.
And he gets a huge hole for a first down. El Money still chasing, but he's erased a 14-point gap to at least tie this game. 2nd and 8 now. Money love nothing more than another turnover. But I don't think that Little Brigham's going to allow that to happen.
Could see a stretch to the right side, which it is.
Fournette running over people. You see there, 12 for 142. And after the interception, Little Brigham Hall Jr. is like, I'll just keep it on the ground. I won't have any risky plays. I can protect this game. I can protect this tie game.
Hey, chat, settle down, Roxy. The user jinx is not back. Relax. Settle down.
Second and 8 now. Ooh.
Oh, big hit again. Bringing up a third. What's that, 3rd and 6?
3rd and 6.
3rd and 6. El Money has to be patient and Brigham has to be patient and make sure he makes the right read. He's been calling some nice plays. His guys have been open. Just he's not making the right read.
El Money, this is a bigger.
There you go.
I don't think anything will ever top the Falcons Super Bowl throw.
Inside zone, he's going to walk in there with Leonard Fournette. There it is, Lil Brigham back up top, back up 7. The pressure shifts. Now it's back to Lil Money. You had to get the momentum because Lil Money was definitely fighting to be down 14-0. Obviously, y'all already talking about the user jinx is back. We got to do something about this.
See the touchdown here. Just a great response drive from Little Brigham to be able to get back in the lead. As you said, put all the pressure back on Money. 4th quarter, down a score. And the last thing El Money wants is to have another overtime game. That would just be even harder.
Oh, mentally it's tough. It's tough to try to fight through all that adversity. Hour after hour is grueling. And El Money, once again, he's in another hell game. And the thing about it, even if he wins this game, guess what? It's going to be another hell game the next game because all these guys, the competition only gets stiffer and stiffer as you move on in the loser's bracket. Oh, my Lord. Here's paratrooper user. Don't cheer on Green Bay and don't cheer on KC. Listen, I don't have to do nothing for KC, okay? All right? KCJ, listen, KCJ's going to handle his own business regardless.
Yeah, I mean, people seem to forget that you were perfect yesterday. Every single prediction you made was perfect. I don't know why I would want to be on the user train. He knows how to spot him in this tournament.
And that's the sad thing. Even when I was making these bad picks, it wasn't like they were bad. They were bad picks. It was just people. We had a lot of unfortunate things happen. And yesterday I was perfect. But let's be honest. Sammy brought this up. And ever since Sammy brought this up, the chat hasn't let it pass. They're like, nah, you're right. He's the mush. So if we want to blame anybody, we got to blame the champ, Sammy.
Sammy, as he said yesterday, got very nervous when you picked him, but he made you look like a genius.
Yeah, I mean, Fish, nobody would have ever knew. Nobody would have ever knew. The Army guy doesn't keep up with the MCS like that. They would have never knew.
I thought you always
Sammy.
hit your picks, dude. Sammy even ruined it for me. I was like, dang, user always hits his picks.
But here comes Sammy like, yeah, I watched the streams. I'm like, oh God, no. He's like, you're really the bush. I'm like, oh God. Yeah. Sammy, I wasn't expecting it. Sammy done brought the juju over here from the USO after I had a perfect day. You know how it is, like what they call it, the caster's curse?
Yep, the caster curse.
I had a great day, and Sammy was like, you know what, let me do the reverse caster curse. I'm going to put the curse on the caster. You know what I'm saying? He had a good day, pick go tomorrow, doesn't get one right.
El Money gets the first down. We saw chat ask user, what do you think? If El Money scores this, like minute and a half on the clock, do you go for two and just try and at least either know you win it or lose it on one player? Or do you have to do you play for another grueling overtime?
I would go for it, but I can already tell you El Money, he isn't the type of guy to do that. He's going to, that's a late pass. That could be an interception, but the defense doesn't get their feet in. El Money, he's the type of guy, he doesn't risk it. He's going to play safe. He's going to kick his extra point, just like he's been punting. He punted on a 4th and 1. A guy that punts on a 4th and 1, there's no way he's going for two.
He every time Madden suggests go for two, he's like, what does that mean? I'm kicking the field. An extra point. It's not mine. He said, he went for 4th and 1. That pretty much proves how risk-adverse he is. Nearly, though, as you said, throws a pick. Luckily, the defender goes out of bounds. Ooh.
Yeah, and those are Madden tendencies that you pick up on. You watch early, okay. He plays it close to the chest. 4th and 1, he's going to punt. So when you're in the situation of Lil Brigham, you're like, even if he scores, he's not going to go for two because he's punting on 4th and 1.
3rd and 10 here for El Money. Of course, does have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning if he does turn the ball over on downs here. So I'd expect the punter will stay on the sideline regardless of the distance on this 4th down. And El Money actually forced to burn a timeout there.
Big 3rd and 10. Lil Money has to keep this drive alive. Now he's going to bunch. Haven't seen this guy run bunch the whole day. Here we go. Running verticals, but he's taking that verticals route and putting slant. I have seen him do this route combination a little bit. Problem is he's just not running the route combinations right. So that's why, big sack. Got to show some pocket right there. He's looking like, he's wide open and he didn't blitz, but that's on him. Sliding outside of the pocket. Sometimes you help the defense with your pocket. You got to work with your offensive lineman, sit inside there, stand tall in the pocket. Unfortunate for him, brings up a 4th and 21.
Gotta get this. Huck it deep. Drops it, unfortunately.
Oh, man. El Money.
Still has a small chance. He's got 2 timeouts in the 2-minute warning, so if he can hold Little Brigham on this play here, on a couple of running plays, he might be able to get the ball back, but Little Brigham has been getting yards. He's 7 up first.
And he's in great position, too, because he's already in field goal range. You know he's going to take this to the 2-minute warning. And all he needs is one more first down after this 2-minute warning, because that clock is going to keep going. They're going to have to burn it one more time to stop it. And then you're good. You know, worst case scenario, if you don't get another first down, you kick your field goal. He gets the ball back with about 30, 40 seconds left, and you're still up 2 possessions.
See what El Money can do. Gets a stop on second. Calls a timeout. Big 3rd and 3 here. Though
But
again,
he has to get the first. He has to get the first.
Is in field goal range, so even if he doesn't get the first, he can still make it a 2-score game. 3rd and 3 will go to the air.
Nice.
And that, you can see El Money.
El Money knows it. Yeah. He knows it. That's GG's in the chat. Burns his last time out. You can go victory formation now, right now, boys. It's over. Roxy, it's over. Chat, it's over. User, still perfect.
User stays undefeated. So every time you hand the ball off, there's still a chance something odd can happen. As you said, you can just go victory formation. We don't need to play with fire here.
There should be no kicks. Cobra, there should be no kicks there. Oh, my God. We're not even hiking it at 1. Okay. Oh, man.
It's almost as if, look, it's almost like a little Brigham wants to make you wrong on purpose the way he's playing this.
Yeah,
We're going to go 4 wide.
Oh, man. Just wait till 1 second and do the inside zone. He doesn't wait till 1. Oh, way to break tackles. There it is. He doesn't have to do anything right here. He doesn't have to do anything. Just get out of here.
He's going to
and he's still snapping. Oh, my God. El Money's already got a fumble.
What are you doing?
Just giving him chance after chance.
Snap it. I would assume, yeah, he'll snap it one more time.
Yeah, just go ahead and give him one more chance. All right. Throw it.
1 second left. I mean, again, there's no reason this play should matter. Now he finally, with 1 second, calls the QB kneel.
You know, to be honest, I was hoping he'd throw an interception to the crib right there. I'm like, you want to do this? Go ahead. El Money, pull this out. But El Money, you can relax now. I know you don't. I know you hate to lose. You see you stress. You fought hard all day. Good job. You represented well. Represented the Saints well. But you know these tournaments could be grueling.
These tournaments can be tough, and now we're down to our Final Four. Again, the Madden Gaming Tournament, just one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. Final Four teams here. Little Brigham Hall Jr., KCJ going to play in our losers semifinals. We'll then play Chris Whittaker in the losers finals, and Madden Star can just be watching, hoping his Cowboys can rally and hoping he can pick up one more win. We'll take another break. When we come back, we only have 4 teams left. 1 team and 1 person gets a chance to go to the Super Bowl. Who's it going to be? We'll find out after this.
Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour. Right now we're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative. We're really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
You know, our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
As soon as we get off the bus, you know, this experience, man, it's going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You gonna run that ball, man? Run fast, run strong, score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and like see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, you know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Who Dey Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. It's been a big day on the gridiron here with the USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 PlayStation Finals. Powered by the USAA. Fish and User here calling all of the action. 4 teams left. We're on our losers semifinals. We've got Little Brigham Hall Jr. taking on KCJ Army. Winner of this gets to play Chris Whittaker in our losers finals, and then Madden Star waiting up on the top side of the bracket. All of this, of course, for a pair of Super Bowl tickets and the NFL trip experience. They're partnered with the USO down in LA, February 5th through 12th. User, it's got a great prize, as you said, as you pointed out with El Money. We can see the fatigue setting in on our players. It's been a long day. I mean, we're rolling into hour 4.5. We'll be on hour 5 before we're done here. As we take a look at our bracket here, Little Brigham Hall Jr., KCJ Army, losers semifinals. Winner's going to play Chris Whittaker in our losers finals.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. You know, at the end of the day, you already know KC's going to be a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be a tough one. El Money just went out. Little Brigham right here. I don't know. Who you liking?
Oh, man, I got to go with KCJ. He's looked like the better player, I think, in the majority of his games. I know he took that beat down to Chris Whittaker earlier, but I think Little Brigham Hall's had a lot of close games against guys like El Money. I think KCJ is going to take this one.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. I think I've seen KC, but I don't really know his offense.
Last time we saw him, it was not good. He threw about 4 picks against Chris Whittaker in our winners semifinals.
Let's see. You know what? I'm going to ride with bringing him. They told me not to pick KC anyway. So how about that? I won't pick KC because the chat told me not to pick KC anyway. So we'll let that go.
We'll see.
I'm riding with bringing him.
KC gets the ball to start first. Bringham on defense with the Buccaneers. Again, Chris Whittaker with the Colts waiting in our losers finals for the winner of this game. And you saw chat hyping up Madden Star. He is right there in those grand finals. Watching his Cowboys stage a bit of a comeback against the 49ers. But
is it a comeback? Still down 7? Was it 7-16?
Yeah, they're still down, but at least it's not, you know, I think 13-0 like it was at one point. Now, as Scott mentioned, Little Brigham also only lost to Madden 6-3. I couldn't imagine what would happen if your predictions proved to be continued to be correct, user. We get Madden star and Little Brigham again in the finals. We might be multiple overtimes of 0-0 game. Worst part for
I think.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Yeah, I think Little Brigham. This is a big stop right there. I think Little Brigham, you know, he's prepared mentally. Like, I feel like that game with L Money that he just had, you know, it was a good game. You know, he threw a couple turnovers when he was up 14-0, but it wasn't that stressful for him to, you know, he needed Lil Money to fight back, L Money to fight back the way he did, to just wake him up. You know what I'm saying? Get him ready, get him prepared for this game. And as you see right there, coming up with a big stop versus KC on KC's opening drive, I think Lil Brigham is going to be all right.
Gets the ball here. I think the worst part for Madden Star, he's going to have to probably play the grand finals of that fourth quarter as the fourth quarter of his Cowboys game's going on. He's probably either hoping we speed things up or slow things down. But we'll see when we get there. Is KCJ getting a good stop there on first down.
Yes, we need to see KCJ's defense. Can he stop Lil Brigham Hall?
I think, as you mentioned with L Money, if Lil Brigham Hall gets the lead, can he hold on to it and not get risky?
That's a tight window.
Oof. 3rd and 7. Looking for a first down after he got the punt.
Right. See what it cooks up right here. He has two people running the same route.
And he goes out of bounds, 4th and 1.
Oh, my Lord. The man had two people running out routes on the right side. I don't know about my picks. I don't know. Inside zone right here, yes.
Ooh. Almost had him with the user dive. First down, though.
Moon Marine said Lil Briggs has been in his bag.
All right. As soon as you came out on Little Briggs, everybody was like, oh, yeah, I'm on his wheel now. Yeah, people are following user there. All of a sudden, everyone's like, yeah, I like Little Briggs. Yeah. Well, come on. Where was all this hype before?
Say y'all was riding with L Money, then you ride with KC. Now you riding with Lil Briggs. Like, what's going on?
Hey, I rode with L Money until he had a bow out.
Oh, nice. And I like the fact that Lil Briggs is keeping the clock running.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna stick with the name Lil Briggs. I saw somebody call in the chat, you know, the Lil Brigham Hall Jr. That's a mouthful. So I'm just gonna roll with Lil Briggs for the rest of the day. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Let's see what I agree with you. Lil Brigham Hall Jr. Way too much of a mouthful. I like Lil Briggs.
And Moon Marine says Little Briggs is also Marine, so he's biased. Okay.
3rd and inch is another big third down here early on in this game. And another inside zone and another first down.
Love the fact he's keeping it on the ground, keeping that clock moving.
We've already gone through the whole first. A nice little dump off there. I mean, these are not big plays, but this is exactly what you want to see, right? You just take the dump off, take what the defense gives you, run inside zone when you need to.
You're right. You know, mixing it up, he's doing little in routes. You don't have to run the ball every time on the first down. Oh, that's a book. Come on. Come on, Lil Briggs. We was doing good. Being patient, chucked it up. Here's Adrian Amos and KC's back. back in the driver's seat with the ball. That's what I mean by everything's covered. All you got to do is throw that ball away. You still have third down. It would have been 3rd and 6, but some reason people feel like every time there's no such thing as a throwaway button. They believe in punting, but don't believe in throwing the ball away.
Oh man, we have seen a ton of those the last 2 days, as you said. Just throw the ball away. You know, don't worry about your QB stats. I don't care how many incompletions you have. Oh, that's a tight
window. And Devontae breaking up out of there. Oh, my.
See if KCJ wants to run a play. He won't before the 2-minute warning. You see Rocks. Bet on KCJ since the start. Another one of those ride or dies. He's still thinking he can make it back. Get that rematch against Madden Star. That was our Saturday qualifiers 1 and 2, KCJ and Madden Star. So they're kind of familiar with each other.
Yeah, Rocks, I don't know what you're talking about. Fish has not been picking a winning horse. I don't know. He has X. Takes the check down underneath.
3rd and 6 for KCJ, looking to put some points up before half. And KCJ got the ball to start, so needs some points here.
Coming out here in that bunch. X is open, but that's a book. Saw the tight window. Lil Briggs with the bait right there. I saw the same thing that KC saw. The tight end come open. I didn't think Lil Briggs had the stick to go over there and lurk that, but that was good bait by Lil Briggs to come up with a turnover. Gets the ball back this time. Let's see if he's going to be a little bit more careful with the ball.
Dumps it to Fournette. Calls his first time out of the second quarter here. Minute on the clock. Probably going to at least try and get in field goal range, I would assume.
Says shotgun doubles. Shotgun doubles weak. Don't throw that.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Just throw it away.
He doesn't believe in throwing the ball away.
What? What was that? 50 yards.
I want to change picks. I'm going to be honest. I want to change picks. He's tired, man. Lil Briggs is tired. Ain't no way we throwing picks like this. He's tired.
They're just trading. Oh, no. Thought we were almost going to trade an interception there.
You got Ray Charles and Stevie Wonders out here on the stick.
Oh, man.
Matt Star says, this is your king. No, this is not my king. I had to choose one this game, and I'm telling you right now, listen, it was nothing I could do.
Oh.
Good defense. Way to slip up under those blockers on that screen. Bring up a 3rd and 14.
See if KCJ is going to force this ball into a tight window. Yep.
Book. I say, yeah. Even Fish is picking up what they're putting down.
Oh, man. This threw right at him.
And Madden Star, I'm going to ask you, the Cowboys, are those your kings? Down 22-7? Are those your king? Oh, my Lord. That can't be the read, Lil Briggs. Oh, my God.
10 seconds, timeout. Got a chance to get in field goal range here, or maybe even throw another pick the way these two have been playing.
No. Oh, Little Briggs. Little Briggs just kick the field goal. Kick the field goal. Good job. Good field goal range. Let's go.
Make sure he makes it. He will.
There we go.
Three nothing at halftime here in our losers semifinals.
Man, you're holding your breath. Your Cowboys, they looking. They on the ropes. They on the ropes.
I guess that's a good way. I mean, that's a fair trade, though, right, user? Cowboys don't win in real life, but if Madden Star gets it done and he gets to head down to L.A., I take that trade as a Saints fan for sure.
I mean, Fish, you're right. Let's be real. This is real life. He doesn't deserve it all. No one gets it all.
Exactly.
You never get everything you want.
No.
You know, you never get everything you want. No, man. You got free Super Bowl tickets. That's enough. You don't need to have your team in there, too. You know? That's enough. Enjoy the Super Bowl tickets. Take your team first-round playoff loss. Get them out of here.
See if both those things happen. Again, Madden Star just starting to look at who he's going to play. Couple games left before he gets back on the sticks.
Screen again. Oh, my. He could have clipped on and picked that out. Oh, nice stick. Oh, who is he juking? Nobody. But he's going to the house. Let's go. That's Star. I'm not a hater, man. I'm not a hater. I'm not jealous that you going to the Super Bowl, brother. I wouldn't trade myself for an instant. You feel me? I'm lying. I'm definitely jealous. Big play touchdown right there. Mike Evans by Lil Briggs. That's what I was expecting by Lil Briggs. To make good read, hit open guys, and that's what he does right there, hitting Mike Evans on the short post across the middle versus man coverage versus KCJ. Touchdown. He's up 10-0.
Now it's up to KCJ. What can he do? Just take a look at this touchdown. As you said, Mike Evans over the middle, wide open. 2-score game for Little Briggs over KCJ.
Yeah, Madden Star, newsflash. Everybody's jealous of you right now. Whoever you don't take to the Super Bowl, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say it. You're going to win. I'm going to go ahead and say it. They got to beat you twice. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go ahead and say it. And plus, he my pick. If I can't say my pick going to win,
that's true.
We got to be beat twice. Come on, man.
That's true. That's true.
Plus, he my pick. You know, whoever he decides not to, whoever he takes with him to the Super Bowl, everyone else trusts they're going to be a hater. They're going to be jealous, too. That's a book. There go Lil Briggs.
Lil Briggs on looking like he's going to put this one away.
You right. It's not over yet, Madden Star. You right. That's the type, and that's why I got you. That's why I got you as my pick. Even when I'm saying it's over, you're like, no, it's not. Job's not finished. That's Mamba mentality.
Same approach we had from Sammy yesterday, right? You were saying it was all Sammy,
right.
And he said, look, I'm taking
That's
it one
right.
game at a time. There's no guarantees. That's how you got to view
right.
it.
Oh, no.
Well, Briggs trying to put this game away, advance to the losers finals.
Stay in bounds or he doesn't. Clock is going to stop.
Gonna make this now a 3-score game here.
Inside zone, good run deep. Remember last time he ran that inside zone on a 4th and 1. Same defense, KC, but unable to make that tackle this time, making that tackle on first down on 1st and goal.
2nd and goal from the 9. Does he go to the air? He does, and he just throws it away.
Wow, he does know how to throw it away. Okay.
And just try and rip it into the end zone like he's been doing all day. Third and goal.
Oh my goodness. And see right there, that's so dangerous. That is so dangerous. That's why you kind of, when you get down in there, he never ran the ball not once. He didn't take that much time off the clock. You know, he really could have pushed this thing all the way to fourth quarter, then kicked that field goal and been up, 13-0. Still a lot of time left in this ball game for KC.
Yeah, still 2-score game. As you said, didn't really burn too much time off the clock. I thought for sure Howard had that on the tip, too. We'll see what KCJ can do. Big drive for KCJ. He's got to get a touchdown here to stay in this game, it feels like. Game's starting to slip away from him.
Yeah, this is it right here. He has to come up with a nice drive right here. And he has a bomb, but that's a book. Oh, man. Trying to get it all in one play, and we've seen that so many times in Madden tournaments, in games. Players feeling like they have to get it all in one play. Yeah, I'm down 2 possessions. I got to score a touchdown right here. Let me just chuck up a streak and pray. And most of the time, your prayers never get answered. It's going to be a turnover.
Oh, and now Scotty makes him miss a couple of times. And once again, Lil Briggs can now hopefully hit that L1 button. Let's put it on chew clock. We don't need to keep doing this.
Yeah. Little Briggs, I don't think he's in the chew clock mode today.
No, he is not. He wants to stomp him out.
He might milk it the old way.
Oh
my, that's a book. Yeah, KC.
What is going on? Oh, Little Briggs.
My wife is burning the house down right now, so if y'all hear the fire alarm, that's her. Dinner's on the way. I ain't gonna lie to you. It smells good. It's a little bit smoky, but it smells good.
Hey, as long as it smells good.
Look, it's a little smoky, but it smells good.
As long as it smells good.
You know what she's doing. We're not worried about it. She's a professional. We know what she knows what she's doing. Fire alarm. We're not worried about it. She's good.
Hey, as long as I was worried. Like, but as long as you trust her, nothing.
Yeah, I trust her. Hey, I trust her. Hey, you ever seen that meme with the dog? Oh, that's a book. Oh. Another book right there by KC. You ever seen that meme with the dog sitting in the fire? And he's like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. That's me up here with the stream right now. Yeah, I'm good. Everything's good. Everything is good. Whole house on fire.
That is our
eighth. Good, Queenie.
8th turnover of the day. This game, I thought maybe the fire alarm was going off on this game because this has been a dumpster fire of an offensive showing. But I thought for a second, I was like, what, is it going off at Green Bay? These guys just can't put an offense together.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Fourth quarter now. If Little Briggs hasn't thought about running the clock, this is where mentally you got to say, okay, it's fourth quarter. It's time for the milk and cookies to come out. Let's get out of here. Should be inside zone right here on 2nd and 6.
There it is.
Yes, it is. There we go, Little Briggs. There we go.
Now the question is, you look at that. Nope. We're picking a play. We'll at least get the standard rundown, but.
Come right back with a no huddle. Nope. He says, I'm not passing on first down. Big sack. Strip fumble. Great job. Can we keep him in bounds? Good job. It might have been ugly, but that's really what we wanted at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's all we needed. We need however you draw it up. That's backyard football.
However you draw it up. We wanted to hand the ball off, keep the clock going right here.
Yeah, fumble to Leonard Fournette works the same as a handoff.
2nd and 11. Is he going to throw the triangle? That's going to be an interception. Oh, but Mike Evans, 6'5", big boys to safety. Touchdown, Lil Briggs. He's going to go up 19-0.
That'll about do it. He'll look for the 2-point conversion to make it a 3-score game. Or make it a 21-0 game, I should say. Oh, Brady. Oh, no. That one doesn't work out, but Lil Briggs still got the 19-0 lead as we take a look here. As you said, Mike Evans just out-jumps the safety. Not really much you could do if you're KCJ.
11, throwing the corner route. And Mike Evans, just big boy, 6'5". And that's the big difference, one of the big differences this year's Madden compared to past year's Madden. You big guys really haven't had that advantage. It's mainly been speed. But this year, this is the first time in a long time, really, I feel like since PlayStation, that you're able to actually out-use somebody when you have a bigger receiver. And that's what just happened right there with Lil Briggs, Mike Evans, 6'5".
See what KCJ can do. Gotta score here. Hope for a couple of turnovers.
Good D. Like right there, y'all saw at the end, Little Briggs came off the crosser. Right there, when you're covering that, everything else is covered. Stay committed to who you're covering. It's no reason to leave the receiver at the last second.
Oh, he's going to throw it up.
Uh-oh.
Hasn't beat
He got him. Valdez-Scantling. Big bomb.
All right. KCJ staying alive. Needs to get a big turnover here, but we saw Little Briggs is just going to let this thing rip. He's not going to chew clock.
Little Briggs, let's see if he's going to try to milk this clock right now. You know, I hope he's learned, because all it takes is one play and somebody can get right back in the game. You see right here, KC coming out in that 3 tight end set. Little Briggs preparing for a run, but he throws a bomb to Valdez-Scantling with a streak straight up the sideline. And that quick, he's back in this ball game, especially the way Little Briggs has been managing this clock.
3:17. Still all 3 timeouts for KCJ, but needs to get the ball back twice to be able to take the lead. And as you said, Little Briggs has been very reckless with the clock in the games we've seen him. Almost threw a pick against Del Money when he could have just easily kneeled it down 3 times.
Inside zone, Leonard Fournette, good tackle. Let's see if he puts on that 2 clock feature. He's going to do this the old school way. Or he ain't going to do it at all.
Looks like he might do it the old school way. He'll still snap it at 12, but...
Still snap it at 12.
Come on,
I love how KC has changed the camera on us.
Little Briggs just running it down his throat, though. Another big run for Fournette. And that's our 2-minute warning here in the semifinals of our lower bracket.
Here we go. 2 minutes. Inside zone. Hopefully that's what Briggs is running. Good play, Leonard Fournette. Just keep feeding Leonard Fournette, and you can make it out of here as KC uses his 2nd timeout.
One more first down, and or another timeout for KC, and you can start to look at that kneel down.
Inside zone again.
There's the final timeout, so one more first down will ice the game.
Uh-oh.
It's a big stop.
3rd and 5. 3rd and 6. He should still hand this ball off right here, unless he has a for sure dot.
He's going to throw it.
He has the crosser. Be patient. Sit. Good tackle. Doesn't stay in bounds, though. Right now, he can go victory formation and get out of here. But will he do it?
The answer looks to be no. But he will fall.
Oh, no, he
rolls into the end zone, and Little Briggs will put the exclamation mark on this game. And he'll advance to play Chris Whittaker in our finals of the lower bracket. Everybody trying to get back for a chance to play Madden Star, and there's only 2 people left, Little Briggs and Chris Whittaker, who have that opportunity.
Who will win the game between Chris Whittaker and Little Briggs? Last time, was it a close game last time? I can't even remember.
These two were actually on opposite sides of the bracket, so they have not played each other at all today.
Wow.
This will be their first meeting. Both sent down to the lower bracket by a Madden Star. So one of them will get a chance at revenge here. And even KCJ knowing. KCJ showing Little Briggs what play to call in this situation. Is he'll just kneel down to kill the clock and get us out of here, knowing there's just not enough time left, unfortunately, for anything to happen.
Is my guy Paratrooper in the tournament? Who is Paratrooper? He's saying he's got a stream and play. He sounds like he in the tournament.
Not sure. We'll have to see if we can find out who that is.
Let me find out Paratrooper is Briggs. Hello, Briggs. Right, you've been hearing us say milk the clock the whole time, and you're in here. Oh, man.
This game all but over. Just have to.
That is him. Paratrooper is Little Briggs. Oh, no, it's KC. Oh, okay. I was about to say, oh, my goodness.
Better hope Little Briggs is in here. We've been, even for him winning, he's been calling a lot of smack. That game was over. We were just waiting for the final seconds to tick off. Little Briggs advanced into the loser finals. He's going to take on Chris Whittaker, of course. Just want to remind everyone that the USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Their support of the USO gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USA, for being part of the USO family and being a force behind the forces. 3 teams left, user. 2 of them are going to get a shot at the Super Bowl. And Little Briggs and Chris Whittaker now going to compete for the revenge game. Both of them sent down to losers by Madden Star. They're going to play after our break to see who comes out on top. Who gets to play your man, Madden Star, in the finals. See if you keep that perfect record. We're going to take a break. We come back. Losers finals. Who's going to the grand finals? Who will get a top 3 finish, which, as we said, just means you get to watch the Super Bowl knowing the guy who beat you is at the Super Bowl. We'll come back right after this.
I'm Melissa Schiller, Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour. Right now we're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative. We're really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
As soon as we get off the bus, this experience, man, it's going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You gonna run that ball, man? Run fast, run strong, score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please?
This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm going to take my time with it, and I'm going to turn very gentle.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. We're getting down to the very end. Only 3 teams left in the USOs presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 PlayStation Finals powered by the USAA. Fish and User here been calling all the action all day long, and we're on to our losers finals. User, it's Little Briggs taking on Chris Whittaker. Both guys sent down to the losers by Madden Star. One of them's going to get a chance to try and revenge that loss earlier on against Madden Star in our grand finals, where a pair of Super Bowl tickets are on the line. The other one will fortunately, they'll be done playing Madden for the day because it's been a long day as we tick past hour number 5, but they will not have a chance at Super Bowl tickets. And this is going to be a good game. Little Briggs has been taking care of business in this lower bracket. Fatigue may be a question, though, because I will say Chris Whittaker has been waiting down here for about an hour, hour and a half, just kind of watching, waiting. So maybe he's a little cold. I'll have to see, because this is going to be a good series between the guy who's been repping his squad all day and Little Briggs, who's just been fighting with the Packers.
Yeah, Little Briggs, he's put on a good run. It looked shaky last game, but he was able to pull it out confidently at the end. Mm-hmm. But I'm going to go with Chris right here.
We'll take a look at Doc's keys to the game as we prepare for this match. Every play has a counter. You got to make those critical adjustments. Please do not throw across the body. We've seen too many of those today. That one's for you, especially, Little Briggs. You're still falling into that trap and the dagger in the heart. You got to just eliminate him when you can. Kick a man while he's down. Don't let him have the chance to stand back up. Doc's keys brought to us by the USAA. Since 2015, the USAA has joined forces with the USO to give back to service members and their families. Should be hopping into game anytime soon here with Little Briggs and Chris. We'll see if Chris still rocking the Colts. That's my one question. If he maybe has finally decided, look, maybe I got to go Packers, maybe I got to go Bucks if I want to have a chance, or if he's going to say, look, the Colts got me here, I'm going to ride or die with my squad.
Yeah, the Colts got him there, but real quick, I think Doc has been, he's been changing his keys to the game. Mm-hmm. It's, he's kind of been hinting. First it was, finish him, no mercy, dagger in the heart. Now I think it's about time to be blunt. Juice the clock. Juice the clock.
Yes.
I think it's about time to be blunt. Maybe they don't understand. Maybe they thinking dagger in the heart means, keep trying to score, put more points up on the board. Maybe we have to be a little bit more specific.
Yeah.
With the dagger in the heart.
Yes,
hey, juice the clock. it could be a little bit confusion there. So, but yeah, I think Chris needs to stick with his coach, and it looks like that's what he's going to be doing. Hey, they got him all the way to the grand finals. To the winners finals.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? I believe they can carry him to the grand finals.
He's got to pick up the win here to have a chance. Looks like it is going to be Packers versus Colts. We've shed the Jonathan Taylor jersey, but Chris is still repping the Colts. Yeah, you're right. I think that for Little Briggs especially, that's my concern. If Little Briggs has a lead late in this game, is he going to go QB kneel down, or is he going to go something like a passing play or a running play inside zone and get just hit, stick, to fumble? Little Briggs is the guy who I think we really need to be the most blunt with. Like, look, you can kneel down now. You don't need to just destroy your opponent. We just care about you win, not how much you win by.
Yeah, he's playing like it's a point spread every game. Right here, good defense. And see, this is I'm looking at my guy Chris right here. Pretty much the same thing. Little Briggs came out here and ran cover 3. You could tell it was cover 3 straight from the snap. High-low safety, dead in the middle of the field, but he runs a post directly at the safety. He's waiting and looking, and he takes a coverage sack, bringing up a 3rd and 21. I don't like that by Chris. You can pretty much tell before the play whether it's going to have a good success or not by doing those pre-snap reads.
He's going to lob it up
to
Pittman.
The square, and that's a book.
That was just a 3rd and 21. Kind of had to go for broke. And
yeah. And me looking at Chris and his decision-making already in the past 2 plays, I feel like I'm wrong. Like my pick is going to be wrong. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I feel like my pick is going to be wrong. But Little Briggs, I could be wrong on that one, too.
Well, you got Chris. You know what? I like it when the casters have some beef in the game. I know he just got a pick, but I'll take Little Briggs. I like when the casters have some beef on each other. I just want to us both rooting for the same guy. So if you got Chris, I'll take Little Briggs, but I'm right there with you. That's a pick where I'm like, please don't do anything too just ridiculous.
And Yaki, you're right. Him taking that coach jersey off, I feel like he shouldn't have did that. He need to put his coach jersey back on.
If you're going to take the Colts jersey off, you don't need to rep the Colts,
Sit in the spy. That's what we got him for. Oh, man, we got to click on.
But that play right there is the embodiment of why you and I both are like, we like Little Briggs, but he does stuff like that, and it's going to get punished one of these days.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Briggs got the chat on his side as well.
Good
trying
tackle,
to make
good tackle.
Chris pay for that interception.
Twan go crazy in here repping for his guy, Little Briggs.
Now, Rock's starting to pick up. I was kind of hush about it. All the guys I've been picking have not done well. I had Mr. Lowe yesterday. I had L Money today. I even picked KCG in that last one. I'm maybe taking over your title as the Jinx.
Could be, but if Little Briggs, he has a chance. You see flashes man, okay, this is good reads, good play calling, but then you'll see him run all the way across field and just chuck the ball across body, and then you see Doc's putting up new keys to the success. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know Little Briggs, man. He makes me worry.
We'll see. 1st and 10 will throw out of the sack.
Get that ball off.
Chris needs a stop, 2nd and 1. And now I'm sure Madden Star back, scouting out his competition. Again, winner of this place, Madden Star in our grand finals.
Play action. Getting snapped off his user. Chris, these are all the same things I saw when he was playing Madden Star in the ship, As soon as he hiked the ball, not being ready, good defense right there. But, he was wanting to play on that middle linebacker and cover that slant or drag or in route, but he gets snapped on the previous play. He's on the defensive end, and you can see him just hopping around. And when you're not ready, not only do you mess up your defensive lineman pressure because you're not going to rush the quarterback. You're trying to hop back in coverage, and then you're just not ready to make a play. I think he gets in right there. Nope.
Down at the
bring up a
1.
3rd and goal. Can Chris hold the door? Hold the door.
3rd and goal from the 1.
Like it's just always he's jittery and moving around. Like he finally looks set, and he's way far outside for a dive. I just don't like that. If you're trying to stop a dive, you got to put your nose in there.
Oh, he stops him on 3rd.
Good D.
4th.
He was able to get there. I didn't think he was going to get there, but it was close, bringing up a 4th and goal at the 1. Little Brig, decision time. He's going to gun tray wide flex, most likely trying to bluff him on a pass, but he's running inside zone right here. I can promise you that. Right here, he needs to play on backside linebacker. Other linebacker, he's going to walk into the end zone on this.
Just like you called it, user. Touchdown, Little Briggs. Goes up 6, make it 7-0 here in our losers finals. And now how can Chris answer? Again, the Colts not going to be a great team to answer this deficit with as we take a look at that touchdown on 4th and goal. As you said, trying to bluff a pass, just runs inside zone, and Chris gets stuck on the wrong player.
Yeah, right there. Well, actually, Chris wanted to play on that linebacker. But when you're playing somebody that's running that inside zone to base, you need to play on the linebacker that's lined up directly in front of the running back so you can shoot the gap.
He'll hand it off. As long as Chris can stay ahead of the chains, this Colts offense could work with Jonathan Taylor. Just hand it off, but when Carson Wentz has had to throw the ball, it does not look pretty, and that is not a good run play as he loses those 3 yards he got on 1st down.
Yeah, and that's tough because, you know, the formation that he's running, that iPhone close Z, it's a cute formation. You have a receiver in instead of a tight end, and people think you're going to get the blocker, but look at the receiver right there rolling around on the ground. That's why it's not successful. The receiver does not have the same blocking rating as a tight end, and therefore you don't get that much good support on run blocking. And this should be an interception right here, but a good overthrow for him right there. He's going to punt 4th and 9.
Well, looks like he's
okay.
He's going for it.
I like the play call. He's going to come out and run tight snugs with the halfback wheel right here, even though he's not going to put a good route combination. Here's the halfback wheel. I've seen him go to it, you know, multiple times today, but he never adds any route combinations for it. Yeah,
he's going to
that's
lob it
gonna
up.
be an interception. Yeah. I know. I felt like I shouldn't have picked Chris, but Briggs just.
The thing with Briggs is you never know till the game's over if Briggs is going to win, right? Because he still has a chance
That's right.
to make
You
it.
never know until the game is over with Briggs.
He could make a boneheaded play right here, and we'd be right. Chris is right back in it.
Yeah, right here you're gonna have to respect that inside zone. But he hits him with the plie counter go. Good play call.
Rodgers running for 7.
Rodgers has to let that ball go. We cannot let Rodgers run past that line of scrimmage and do not fumble. Has a flat guy open in front of him. I don't know what's going on.
That's a Madden gonna Madden there. I don't know what that was. And even Chris, I got nothing. I have no idea. He'll take it though. That's a good play for Chris because he gets an incompletion, 3rd and 3.
Here we go. He's coming out and spread. Most likely last time he ran this defense. Oh my, read option with Aaron Rodgers. Little Briggs going Little Briggs, boy. I tell you, read option with Aaron Rodgers. Like we got Lamar Jackson out there.
See if the field goal makes it a 2-score game. It will. But Chris staying alive.
Now, this is a major drive for Chris. That's a good job for him to hold on to 3. Let me see when he goes down here. See if he can put up some points. Oh, Yaki in the chat says Aaron Lightning Rodgers. Yeah, man, that's what they think they got. The way they spying him, running read option and all that. They think he the new Vic.
That is. We have. You said, I like that you bring up yesterday. We saw everyone spying Aaron Rodgers. They're just spying for the read options we're seeing today from the PlayStation guys. Oh, that's a big sack.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Lil Briggs is going to take this. So, man, Chris is his play calling, what he's dialing up, you know. You can tell he's just out there looking. He's snapping and looking. And he has, you know, when you run offensive plays, you got to already have something in your mind what you're looking for. Like, all right, I'm running a corner route. I'm going to have a flat route up underneath the corner route, and the streak is going to push the cornerback out so the corner will be open. But, you know, we don't see any hot route combination. There's X again, but he doesn't throw it. He throws it late, you know, as he gets hit. But, you know, those are passes that you got to throw on the money. And when you throw those passes late, you get a chance for a tip ball, you know, balls sailing in the air. Not to mention your receiver can't catch the ball on the run and get rack animations and possibly give you a big play down the field. Inside zone. I like it.
Chris keeping the ball moving. 32-yard line here, play action.
Punt fake. Just throw it away. And the fact that he didn't move out the pocket and throw that ball away, that should have been intentional grounding. But he's fortunate that they just let him throw it away right there.
3rd and 6. Field goal's not awful here since he held Little Briggs to a field goal on his last drive. Just needs points on this possession more than anything.
You got the X route.
Oh.
Oh, they strip him. Took him to the strip club. Oh, my Lord. And Campbell looks like he's going to the Baja, and he is. Yeah, no one's going to catch him. And there it is. Little Briggs is up 17-0. Little Briggs, that's a great play right there. Come up and see a user strip. You don't see that happen a lot in this game. People get the strip animation. Little Briggs taking Chris to the strip club on a Sunday. Oh, man. Chris, you got to be sick right there.
I mean, that just... Unless Chris gets a touchdown here, which he's got a big return in the bottom left. Made it out to about the 30, 35-yard line. That almost... Well, again, Little Briggs get a Little Briggs. We never know what's going to happen, but... And now it's a 3-score game, and Little Briggs can get the ball back in the second half. You saw people in the chat on Little Briggs' team saying we're going to the chip, and it feels that way for sure, and we still got over a half a football game left to play.
Yeah, and Chris right there just snapping, running straight out the pocket. He needs to sit in there and use his blockers. Carson Wentz isn't known for throwing on the run anyway. He doesn't have those abilities. He's going to have to use the strength of his team and sit back there in the pocket.
You see Madden Star maybe good angles for him. Yeah. Could have probably just scrambled for that one. And winner of this goes to the grand finals. Has to beat Madden Star 2 games in a row. Madden Star will only have to win 1. And the winner of that series will go to the Super Bowl with a pair of tickets. Nice throw there. Timeout.
Nice dot. Nice dot. And that Chris runs actually good plays when he's going against man coverage. Zone coverage is really what gives him problems. Man coverage again.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's just going to chuck that up. Okay. All right.
And Stokes can't quite make a man miss.
And this is the same situation Lil Briggs was in last game. Is he going to milk the clock out? As Doc would say, put the dagger in the heart.
This is the part where you and I get nervous when you have a 17-0 lead, you get the ball back in 10 seconds, and you come out of a pick in 5 wide. And do that.
Oh, my. Yep. Lil Briggs going Lil Briggs now.
And
then he gives up 3 right before half.
Chris can take a field goal here and make this a 2-score game going into the second half. Oh.
He missed it.
Yep. 55-yard field goal, not automatic. So Little Briggs' mistake, luckily, doesn't cost him. Second half of our losers finals here. Little Briggs gets the ball, and user, you hope he just runs the clock right, puts it in shoe clock, get it to the fourth quarter. I just don't know if he's going to do that.
Definitely, that's what you hope Little Briggs does. You know, we've seen this multiple games from him where he needs to put just milk the clock and get out of here. Come out here, run some inside zone out of trips tight end. I like it. Hand the ball off right here. This could be PA counter go, and it is.
Little Briggs is taking the dagger to the heart from Doc, as you said, maybe a little bit too literally. Because I think you got to realize if you're Little Briggs, Madden Star is here. And Madden Star now has a pretty good idea, like you and I do, of who's going to win this game. Madden Star can just game plan right now.
Madden Star is relaxing. If you're seeing Little Briggs is up, this big defense right here. Oh, but gets out of there with Aaron Rodgers and cooks up a dot to Tunyon. Yeah, but if you're Madden Star, you're like, I like it. I got to go up against a guy I've already played and beat before. Little Briggs, even after all these games, he's still not managing the clock well. He's going to give me an opportunity to come back in the game no matter what. You got to be feeling good.
Little Briggs looking to really put this one away. Go up maybe 24-0. Oh, what a throw. For the touchdown.
Nice dot right there by Little Briggs. Little Briggs loves to blow people out, as you can tell.
Yeah.
He's not worried about he's not worried about how you're supposed to do things.
Little Briggs, of course, Team Cobra Kai, going for the finish him. Cheering for Little Briggs, who knows no mercy. And it looks like unless Chris Whittaker has a game plan for a 4-possession comeback, or I guess a 3-possession comeback if he can get 3 2-point conversions, I don't know if he's going to find a way back in this game.
No, right here, this is a good play call. Look like it could be cover 2, but it's cover 3. But the safety's on the high side, so he can fit it in between there, and he does. Big play. And see, that's what I was telling you, Chris. Fish, about pre-snap reads. Now, his pre-snap read, when he came out, it was 2 high safeties. Oh, I love the animation right there. The nuclear bomb. Okay. And Chris is going for 2 right here.
Has to. Needed 3 2-point conversions to make that a 3-score game, but now he'll have to score 3 more times.
But yeah, Fish, that's what I was talking about. And he's going for an onside. I like it. Even though I don't think he's going to get it.
Nope.
The pre-snap read, you saw 2 high safeties, and now he actually ran the play coverage versus a good coverage, because it should have either been cover 2 or cover 4. Turns out it was cover 3, meaning that if it's cover 3, the safety has to roll over, and the safety won't be able to get over fast enough, and that's where you saw that window, and Chris was able to fit it in for the bomb for the touchdown.
It's a big sack there on Little Briggs as well, trying to run play action. And again, Little Briggs and the clock are just not great friends. Because we're still throwing up 18.
2nd and 19. Big catch right there to convert that. Chris is going to have to put some pressure on Little Briggs. Little Briggs is too comfortable back there.
Oh, nice rollout with Aaron Rodgers. Gets out of bounds so he doesn't fumble. And as you said, I think somebody needs to tell Little Briggs there is no point differential here. You don't need to run this ball up. Oh, man, gets bailed out there.
Yeah, he needs to. I mean, hopefully he'll take notes. But Little Briggs, I think he's been in the chat. I think he's heard us. I think he just doesn't care. Got him off sides right there, Chris. Free play.
We'll get that down to the 3. And Little Briggs probably going to punch this in one more time. But you also got to make sure you don't want to show too much to Madden Star. You're just giving Madden Star free notes right now if you're Little Briggs. Unless he's calling just some, maybe that's his whole plan. Maybe he's trying to throw Madden Star off.
I don't think Madden Star is really worried about his play calling. I think he's just, like sitting back like, okay, I played this guy once before. I know he's going to be all over the playbook running everything that Madden has to offer. Flats wide open, but he takes the in route. Here we go. Big touchdown by Little Briggs right there to add it up more. 36 or 30-6.
You predict the extra point miss even on that user. 30-6. We take a look at the touchdown. And again, about the only thing stopping this game from ending is that both these guys are acting like they're trailing and throwing the ball on every possession, which Chris is trailing, but Little Briggs is not.
And when you're down so much right here, you're going into the fourth, I really wonder what the approach is, because most of the time in this situation, I'm not going to lie, I'm Tappy Chan. I'm quitting.
Well,
I give a lot of respect to the other players about not quitting, but I'm not in that category. I'm out of there, man. Y'all got it.
Well, we'll keep throwing. We'll go to the fourth quarter. Little Briggs looks like he's going to put this one away against Chris. And Little Briggs will get his rematch against Madden Star. As you said, Madden Star already beat him, but it was a great game. That was a 6-3 game between Madden Star and Little Briggs back in our winner's semifinal. So we could be in for a defensive slugfest. Nice catch there. Going out of bounds.
Chris trying to hit routes on the sideline. Ooh, he has circle, but he's going to throw it to the post over the middle. Big catch by Hilton in traffic.
First and goal. Maybe you're just giving yourself a chance because, again, Little Briggs is going to keep throwing the ball even though he has such a huge lead.
Yeah, Little Briggs he's always going to give his opponent an opportunity till that clock hits 0. And that may be the reason, what happened with Madden Star. We never know because we caught the tail end of it. But, you got to be, it's a big difference when you control the clock and your opponent knows that you're milking the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Your opponent knows, like, hey, I can't play around, and it puts more pressure on them. That's why it's so vital to make sure you have clock management. As we look back at this replay right here, hands it off inside zone, on walking in there.
Gets the 2-point conversion.
More points on the board.
As well, down the bottom left hand of your screen, so keeps it within grasp if Little Briggs doesn't start to run the clock. Let's see what Little Briggs can do now.
So you're going to hand it off first play, try to get that clock going?
I think the real question is he going to change it to chew clock, or will he just snap it as soon as he calls a play? No chew clock for Little Briggs.
I think Lil Briggs doesn't know the chew clock feature, and he likes to do it old school. Really does. I think he just don't like chewing clock at all.
Oh,
and he's gonna chuck it up, and that should be an interception. That's what we're talking about, people. Little Briggs is always going to give you that opportunity.
And Chris's chances stay alive. He's only down 2 scores if he can get the 2-point conversions. He scores here, and, who knows if Little Briggs gives him another chance.
Little Briggs don't give him another chance now. You know that.
Little Briggs challenging Mega for the most head-scratching player of the weekend. Of course, Chris does need to push this down the field pretty quickly here. Get out of bounds. Kind of get stuck in the animation there.
See if he's going to try to hit that square route on that funny corner.
Ooh, big
sack right there by Little Briggs.
Best way Little Briggs has to kill the clock is sacking the other team.
That's really the only way we're going to get this clock meal, if he gets a sack.
It could be. These 2 minutes could feel like eternity if these players keep throwing the ball. And, of course, Chris has a reason to. It's Little Briggs the one who you just want to say stop. Just stop throwing it. One more play right before the 2-minute warning. Everything's covered, so we'll just lob it up.
That's a book. I like that, Fish. Everything is covered, so we just gonna lob it up.
That's the Lil Briggs and the Chris playbook so far today. We've seen a lot of interceptions. I think the fatigue's really starting to set in on a lot of our guys who've been playing back to back to back. All right, now we see, do we get the chew clock? No, of course not.
Inside zone. Maybe he's thinking, you know what? That's kind of dangerous. If Chris was able to actually score, I could have. And Chris uses his timeout right here, so.
I think even Chris realizes Little Briggs might let him back in this game. Got to get this stopped, though. But that'll probably do it. We'll see if Chris wants to keep burning his timeouts or if Little Briggs will run us to the grand finals.
Okay. Little Briggs handing it off. All right, all right.
See there, the claps from Chris, the GGs, I'm sure. And I mean, hey, you got to love that Chris rocked the squad all the way to third place here. We'll see if Little Briggs.
Big play, Aaron Jones.
I don't think Little Briggs knows the go
I thought he was about to
either.
take it on. Yeah, I thought he was about to take it on in there and run it on up. There
now,
we go.
We hit 0. Little Briggs will advance to the grand finals. They'll look to avenge the loss he suffered from Madden Star earlier on in the day, and maybe get the upset and win his way to a pair of Super Bowl tickets. A reminder, this Madden gaming tournament is one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection, bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. Little Briggs, Madden Star, had a crazy 6-3 defensive slugfest earlier on. We'll take one more break. When we come back, we will be handing out some Super Bowl tickets, or maybe Little Briggs can surprise everybody, including you, user, and get us to that death match bracket reset game. We'll find out right after this.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, you know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Who Dey Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
I'm Melissa Schiller, Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative. We're really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
As soon as we get off the bus, this experience, man, it's going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it.
You gonna run that ball, man? Run fast, run strong, score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. It's been a big day on the gridiron. We're on to our grand finals. The USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 PlayStation Finals, powered by the USAA. Michael Fishfisher, Brian One Great User Armstrong here calling all of the action. It's Madden Star taking on Little Briggs here with a chance to go to the Super Bowl. Again, double elimination. Madden Star's just got to win one game. Little Briggs has got to beat him twice in a row to be able to claim those Super Bowl tickets and head off there. And User, this was the one thing I was worried about for Madden Star. I know you're confident with your pick, but if you look over on the real football field, the Cowboys having some issues. Look like they may be going to get the ball back one more time. So I'm curious how Madden Star's emotions are right now. Again, he seemed cool and calm. I mean, you and I both admitted you don't care who's playing in the Super Bowl, but I'm curious if he's going to have that side monitor on, if he knows the situation, or if he's like, look, I'll deal with the spoilers. I'll deal with this after the game because I got Super Bowl tickets to win.
Yeah, I mean, he has to focus right now. He's looking at his Cowboys. They're struggling right now. They're down by 6. If I was Madden Star, though, I would say, man, look, man, I'm having some internet issues because I need to see the rest of this game. But Madden Star, don't do that, my guy. Don't be like User. Listen, forget about your Cowboys. They're not going to win today anyway. You'll be all right. You're still going to the Super Bowl. Stay focused and get the job done. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that you got in front of you. Make sure you do not blow it.
Again, you and I talked about this yesterday. It does not matter who is in the Super Bowl. If you get a go, your team being in it is just a bonus at the end of the day. And, of course, Madden Star living true to his promise. He said he'd rep the Cowboys all day long, and he'll do it one more time. Little Briggs on the Buccaneers. And we will see if Madden Star, again, these two played in our winners semifinals, and it was a 6-3 game. We caught the tail end of it. Madden Star driving down the field. And again, anytime Little Briggs is on the field, I'm worried. And user, you can lock your final pick in before he breaks off a big run, but I think everybody knows who you're locking in for these grand finals.
Yeah, Yaki, I'm going with Madden Star. At the end of the day, this was kind of the hand I was dealt. Madden Star. Let's go. But now if he has to play Sammy, y'all know who I'm riding with. So, but let's see this game right here. I think Madden Star is going to do a good job. He's always going to come out here, run the ball, be balanced. Like I told you before, he reminds me a lot of Mr. Lowe yesterday. Just tries not to beat himself. I don't think you've seen him have a turnover all day.
Nope. Does not put the ball in Dak Prescott's hand. See Madden Star getting some love from Chris in the chat. We will see. Oh.
Nice.
Nice throw there. And Little Briggs the wild card. So I'm with you. I think the better gamer is Madden Star, but Little Briggs, he's either going to throw 5 bomb touchdowns or 5 picks. And I still do not know which one he's going to do until it actually happens.
That's true. That is true when it comes to Briggs. And if you go back to that play before the last one to convert the first down, and you saw Mr. Madden Star, he was about to roll out, but then he saw the defensive end getting that contain animation, and he snapped his quarterback back to stay inside the pocket so he couldn't get a sack, and he was able to make a good pass, good completion. Oh, nice spin right there, but Briggs wrapping up. My guy Zeke Elliott keeping it a 2nd and 8.
See what Briggs could do. Madden Star, a couple of early passes. Again, it's a guy that we talked about like Mr. Lowe yesterday. If you can stop him on first down, stop him on second down trying to run the ball with either Pollard or Zeke Elliott, you can put him in these third and longs, and we haven't seen him throw the ball very often.
Smart. And see, he was waiting and looking for the post. And he was hoping that the post would get open, and he saw the post wouldn't get open, so he said, all right, you know what, let me throw it to this drag and see if I can get some yardage. Now Madden Star going to bunch, and this is what I wanted to see earlier. What does he run? He runs flood. He's going to have the in route open, but he's not able to sit in the pocket. If he actually sits in the pocket, he will be able to complete that in route, but he just doesn't. 4th and 8, Madden Star, he's going to punt the ball. Like we said before, he believes in punting. He doesn't believe in beating himself. He never angles his punts. He just punts it straight to the back. You're going to get it at the 20.
Let's see what Little Briggs can do. First chance with the ball. And again, the wild card here. Could be an amazing play. Could be just you and I looking at the screen user pondering how Little Briggs even made it this far. We really do not know. Coming out
That's
with
the thing about Madden Star is going to run this 3-3-5 normal cover 3. He's going to keep everything in front of him. If he's able to stop Little Briggs inside zone and make Little Briggs pass, he'll have plenty of opportunity.
Well, he got a 5-yard run on first down. See what Madden Star wants to do on second.
Screen. Tries to get there, but the blocking gets there. Big tackle right there. This guy was able to shed the block to bring up a 3rd and 5.
And now you make Lil Briggs throw the football, which is always the adventure. Empty backfield, so unless he's going to run a QB sneak with Brady, we know this ball's going in the air.
Curl. Good defense. Little Briggs, is he going to punt?
There's no way the guy who doesn't know how to chew clock is picking punt. Yeah, he's going to go for it.
All right.
Little Briggs is pure aggression.
Pure aggression. Here we go. So obviously Madden Star is going to be in cover 2 right here. Hopefully 14 isn't going on a streak up the seam. If he is, this could be a wide open touchdown. As you see Madden Star users playing the slot. Good thing. Good D. That's good D.
It's the pick.
Trayvon Diggs with the interception. That's a book. Both jerseys is white. Y'all know I can't see out my left eye. I got catecholamines.
I don't know. The double white jersey. I mean, I know you said explained it for the Cowboys, but I don't know how we allowed the Bucks to be in white as well.
Yeah, you know, the double white jersey, so I'm out here. Normally, you know, you would have heard that's a book, but I couldn't see. I couldn't see, honestly.
Now, I mean, this is Madden Star's game. He lets you beat yourself. He's going to run the ball with Zeke Elliott a couple times, and I mean, he's not scared to punt. He's not scared to take the field goals. He just plays smart football.
Yeah, he does. That's what he does. He plays smart football. He's going to run a base D and try to keep everything in front of him, and he trusts his defense. 2nd and 13, throwing it to the flat. Nice.
Goes out at the 2. This looks like Madden Star's moment to start to pull away in this game, put up a touchdown, force Little Briggs to start to throw the ball more, and we just saw what could happen.
Here comes that inside zone. The question is Little Briggs going to blow it up? Nope. Out on his linebackers, not ready. Going to walk right in.
And Madden Star strikes first in our grand finals. Remember, Madden Star only has to win one game here, either this or the next one, and it's over, and he's going to the Super Bowl. Little Briggs got to win the next 2 in a row. As we see there, Pollard breaks the plane with ease. Madden Star goes up 7-0 here in our grand finals.
So we look back at that replay one more time. Inside zone, able to just punch it, walk it right in there from the 1-yard line. Madden Star, even though he came out, got locked up, punted, trusted his defense. Now he's back out there on defense, up 7.
What can Little Briggs do? He's been a gunslinger all day. You can't change how you play now, but you got to be careful because he cannot throw another interception.
Here's that inside zone. And that's the one thing I like about Little Briggs. Little Briggs, he's not going to try to pass on this until he sees Madden Stars can stop the run.
Oh, nice run there, too. Yeah, as you said, he's going to run that inside zone until it gets stopped, but he's the one where he sometimes does beat himself. He'll get 1st and 10, and he'll try and call a play action and just throw it away.
I think he has some respect for Madden Star. That's why he runs the ball, and he's running the ball like he's doing right now. That's 3 run plays in a row. We couldn't get him to do that the past 3 games. But guess what? When you're playing somebody that's already kicked your head in, you know what? You have a different type of respect when you got to fight that man again.
And we will end the first quarter of our grand finals. Madden Star up 7-0, but Little Briggs driving with the ball on the 41-yard line of Dallas. Trying to tie this up.
Good D. He left the flat. Does he hit him late? He does. Right there, Madden Star has to trust his defense. He's the only guy that's covering the right side right there in that flat. He has to trust the rest of the guys that he has in coverage. That's what he's doing. He's running all this drop zone out this cover 3. That's his responsibility to the right side. He has to stay true to it.
Another big first down run for Fournette up to the 13-yard line.
I like him sliding his line in, trying to help out on the run. And it's going to be tough to stop this inside zone when you're fully committed to the pass like Madden Star. And if I'm Little Briggs right now, I come out and run the ball again on 2nd and 7 because you never know, you might stumble for a first down and you might have a real good chance of getting a 3rd and 4. But he's going to come out and single back bunch tight end. We haven't seen this formation all day. We could see the mesh combination or maybe run a stretch off to the right. He runs the power to the right. And look at Jones just fight and stumbles and rolls forward for a first down, 1st and goal at the 1-yard line for Little Briggs.
See if Little Briggs can power this one forward.
Inside zone.
There it is.
I know what's coming.
And there's the touchdown. And just like that, we're tied at 7. And we'll see what Madden Star could do without the benefit of a short field after an interception. Take a look at that. As you said, everybody knew it was coming, the inside zone, and not a chance for Madden Star to even stop it.
And it's I need to see Madden Star offense. Like, even though we've been watching him and he's my pick, his offense really hasn't been explosive, you know? It's always him trusting his defense, and his defense comes up with multiple plays, and that's why he's always in a good position. But I want to see him put a good drive together.
Ooh.
Inside zone, Ezekiel Elliott.
Big first down. First and 10.
He has circle. Nice play. Oh, bad animation. He has to rack catch that with Cooper to keep going. And then on that animation right there, he went for the aggressive catch, triangle, when he should have used square to rack it and keep running.
And Madden Star, this looks a lot like Lil Briggs' drive. Inside zone, 10 yards. First down. Two-minute warning. Again, as we know, Madden Star, if he comes down to burning clock, Madden Star is going to put himself in a much better position than Little Briggs.
I don't know if Madden Star noticed or not, but these Cowboys is going home.
Well, he's trying to
right there,
avoid.
he has X open.
Oh.
But he's going to take the underneath. Ooh, that's a dangerous pass. He had X open for the touchdown.
Man, Madden Star's trying not to join his Cowboys, as you just said, on the couch in February. Oh, that's a great run.
Nice move right there. Nice move. Able to shake the U's in the hole. That's always a nice move. Actually called the penalty. Cowboys have life. 40 seconds. Nice stretch right here. He's going to walk into the end zone. Tony Pollard, big touchdown right there. And that's what I wanted to see by Madden Star. Could he answer if he had to go to full 75 yards, and he's able to answer that question? It's the reason why this guy's the number one seed. Yes, he has great defense, but when he needs to, he can put together the offensive drive, as we look at this replay right here.
I was curious if Madden Star was going to maybe go down, try and burn clock. I mean, you can see there it was 2nd and 6, so he maybe could have picked up another first down, but I think he just took the touchdown, takes the points. And now we'll see what Little Briggs can do. 54 seconds left, 3 timeouts, plenty of time to get down the field and get some points. You just got to make sure you take care of the football, because Little Briggs will get the ball to start the second half, so you don't need to push down the field if nothing's open.
I feel like this is a bad situation for Little Briggs, because Little Briggs, his offense has really been the run game. And if you have to pass, verse, that's a book. Oh my, somehow he came out of it. Dangerous, but Little Briggs being fortunate right there. Madden Star did not click on to make a play. He just stayed on his user Vander Esch when he could have clicked on and came up with a big turnover. And that's dangerous. That's what I was about to say about Little Briggs. You know, him running the ball is really how his offense been moving. And him passing, he throws dangerous passes.
Madden Star trying to get the stop. Oh.
Oh, my. Nice touchdown. Quick response by Little Briggs right there. Madden Star not playing discipline. Once again, Little Briggs has picked up on something. Let me make sure I have something going to the flat. Because at the end of the day, Madden Star is not going to play his responsibility. He's not going to contain it. As you see him right here, Madden Star, he's always going to be playing on that right side linebacker. That's his job to cover that sideline. As you see, he started hopping back. Well, he has two defenders. He has to trust them to do his job, and he do his job with his user to cover the flat. Doesn't do that. Comes off of Leonard Fournette. Touchdown. Quick response by Lil Briggs.
Tell you, Madden Star's got one eye on this Cowboys game because it is heating up. Got the ball at the 50 with 18 seconds left. It would not shock me if after this game ended one way or another if Madden Star all of a sudden locked back in. But we'll see if he could drive down the field.
He has the crosser.
Oh, throws the pick.
That's Madden Star's first interception of the day. Right there, the crosser looked like it was going to get open, but one thing, number one of Doc's keys, do not throw at the user, and that's what Madden Star does, and that's how he gets his first turnover of the day.
See what kind of response that Lil Briggs can have. Only 27 seconds left. He's going to get the ball back in the second half. There's no need to push it up the field. Yeah, as you and Yaki point out, his first interception.
Brady! Brady! Wow.
Brady making ankles break out there.
Wow. Madden Star ain't no way. Now, that's a hot. We need a montage for Lil Briggs. If he's somehow able to pull this out, that has to be in the montage. Breaking ankles with Brady.
Calls the timeout. Ball at the 46. Chance to get points. Yeah, Tom Wheels Brady. We've seen Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady run for more today than they probably have all season. Nice throw right there.
That's definitely true.
$14 seconds. Can Madden Star get a stop here? Maybe even get a pick with the way Lil Briggs has been playing.
Oh, man. Big play right there. Lil Briggs, he should at least walk away with a field goal.
You never know.
Man. Oh, man. Cowboys go down. Oh, man. It's going to be some controversy, some smoke in the city.
Losing to the 7 seed. Not what you want, but kick is good for Lil Briggs, and he goes to halftime with the lead. Maybe we get our deathmatch game.
Maybe we have it. Maybe we have it. Madden Star right now, you know he's devastated. Throwing interceptions, down by 3, gave Little Briggs points right before half. One of those keys that we talk about you cannot do. Somehow, his Cowboys get popped. He's going to have to get focused right now. You know he's hurt, especially the way they just lost. Briggs has the ball on offense. Madden Star is going to have to lock up, trust his defense. Right now, he hasn't been playing that right side, flat side of the field. He's going to need to do that because that's where Little Briggs is attacking. And I'm pretty sure Little Briggs is going to get right back to the run game now that he has clock.
Now you see him bring in the linebacker to try and stop that inside zone that's been ripping him apart this game. But it's still a big 4-yard gain for Little Briggs on first down. Second and 6. Ooh, did they give it?
He struggled. He struggled all day stopping the run. All day stopping the run. He has to figure something out. You see he's going from that nickel 3-3-5 normal to nickel normal. He's trying to find anything he can to stop this run. Right now, if I was him, I would just run commit. Just sell on out.
Almost gets Fournette, but 3rd and inches, they'll give him the first down. Yeah, as you said, Little Briggs has picked this up. He knows that Madden Star's run defense is weak. Maybe going to try and bait him into a run commit. And as we know, Little Briggs will look to beat him over the top.
Yeah, especially on first down, I would try to run commit or do something. But I've been looking, Madden Star, his defensive user really isn't that impressive, to be honest. I'm watching him, it's multiple plays that made me say that here's a nice handoff again on that inside zone. He goes right back to that 3-3-5 normal, and Little Briggs goes right back to that inside zone. Now, a lot of people say, well, all he's doing is handing the ball. Well, Little Briggs has found out that Madden Star cannot stop the run. So that's what he's doing.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's no need to throw the ball when you're running it this effectively, especially with how up and down Little Briggs' throwing has been. He's just making a drive out of this, burning some clock.
And like I was saying, about good gap shoot right there. That's what I've been waiting to see from Little Briggs. Is he going to set up some defense where he can put his user in a good position to make a stop on a run? Well, he hasn't showed good user on defense all day. First it was, guys throwing right at him at the flat. Him coming off Leonard Fournette for the touchdown. Then we see Tom Brady out there scrambling, breaking ankles. I mean, this is Tom Brady now. You can't allow that. Good defense right there to blow up that run, to bring up a 4th and 5. Now Little Briggs is in a position where he doesn't want to be at the 38-yard line. That's not a gimme field goal. And he's going to be forced to pass right here. And you can watch, he's going to attack the flats to the right side because he knows most of the time Little Briggs, he doesn't. There it is. Running back come right out. Big tackle by Madden Star. And that's what you expect by the number 1 seed. When you need a play, he comes up with a play. Little Briggs tried to be sneaky, runs a delay flat coming out, a ghost route, and Madden Star able to jump back on it and make a big tackle.
See how much time Madden Star can burn off the clock. It's not a great first down run, only 1 yard. Second and 9. Madden Star got a pass.
He goes inside zone, cuts it up in there with Tony Pollard. He reached for us. I think he has a first down. B. Patron, you're right. Defense wins games.
It's the saying, defense wins championships. And it maybe wins you a ticket to the Super Bowl. Handoff. Oh, man. I'm surprised Madden Star's not trying to kill more clock. Give Little Briggs less of a chance if he does only kick a field goal to win the game, but...
Yeah, it's the corner.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. I don't know what happened right there. Obviously, he had a guy sitting in front of him wide open. I'm wondering if these white-on-white jerseys are affecting both of these guys.
I could see that. I mean, last time we saw Madden Star, we had the Colts in the home blues. I'm surprised that they didn't think about that and make sure the Buccaneers were wearing either the creamsicles or something. So white on white's very hard to tell the difference. 4th and 5 for Madden Star.
4th and decision time. Madden Star, he doesn't even think about it. Goes for the X route, but that's going to be short. You cannot throw that ball when you already see the guy is going to be short. And I haven't really seen him use Dak Prescott's feet. I'm pretty sure he can get around faster than Brady. I mean, even Briggs got Brady out here trying to scramble.
They're inside zone.
The gap right there. Good D. Able to hold him to 3. I believe that's why Madden Star was moving at such a fast pace, because he feels he's struggling on offense. So he's like, let me just try to score as fast as I can. I don't want to milk myself out this game. Big tackle right there.
We go to the 4th quarter. Little Briggs up by 3. Got to win this game to force us to our bracket reset death match. Madden Star just got to come away with the rally on 3rd and 6. Maybe win this game with a late touchdown to be going off to the Super Bowl.
And here we go. Little Briggs running that cover 2 again. This time having that safety back there in the deep blue. He chooses to do a curl. That's a good route combination by Little Briggs right there. Him putting that hitch on the field makes Madden Star come off the slant route and have to respect the curl. Then he hits the slant route late for the first down. Good route combination right there by Little Briggs. Now he's back in 3-3-5 normal. I can promise you inside zone, and he might get a big chunk right here.
Stopped. He tried to break that one outside. Little Briggs, 2nd and 8. And the one positive for Madden Star is Little Briggs does not know what that chew clock button is.
Yeah. You saw right before we went to the 4th quarter, 1 second left. He's like, let me go ahead and snap it. let me run one more play. Let me run one more play.
Little Briggs is going to let you in this game. He's going to snap this one again.
You have to blow this up. You have to blow this up. You know it's a run. And he gets the first with the fullback dive.
Little Briggs just moving down the field. Come on, hit the L1 button, Little Briggs. You don't need to snap it with 23 on the clock. Madden Star trying to hold him here, a field goal here, give himself a chance to win it on a touchdown.
Inside zone again. No, he passes. He's trying to cover that flat.
Oh.
That's a book. Big interception by my guy Madden Star, and that's what we know Little Briggs to do. Give you opportunity, not milking the clock, 2nd and 10, passing it, throwing it in coverage. Madden Star still has life.
Oh my goodness. All right, Madden Star. Can you do what the Cowboys could not?
And
yes,
I believe he can. I believe he can. Pollard, get wiggly, get wiggly, get wiggly. Oh, big tackle. But he's in field goal range. He's in great position right now.
That was a perfect play because now, as you said, he's in field goal range user. He can melt clock. He can try and at least kick a field goal with his little time left. He doesn't have to worry about pushing the ball down the field. Or maybe he just goes for the touchdown and hopes Little Briggs beats himself. We'll see.
I mean, pretty much Little Briggs has almost did this, so we will see.
2nd and inches. See if Little Briggs will call a timeout before the 2-minute warning. Madden Star does not have to snap it, but he will anyway.
Does that bring up a third? I think that's a third.
It is a third. And I think you let this roll to the 2-minute warning.
He would have been in great position. He wouldn't have snapped it. He would have been in great position, you know?
I was shocked. That's the first big mistake we've seen Madden Star make. You didn't have to snap it. You take 2nd and inches on the other side of the 2-minute warning, and you can start to bleed out Little Briggs. But here we go. 2-minute warning, 3-point game. Madden Star with the ball at the 10-yard line. Tickets to the Super Bowl are on the line for Madden Star. Little Briggs got to win this to force the bracket reset. What happens on 3rd and inches?
Fullback dive. Does he dive? He does quarterback sneak. Quarterback sneak will not get it, but I think they gave it to him.
They
did. 3rd and inches, he converted. Big conversion right there. Madden Star needed that. Shouts out to the legend Scott Cole in the chat, man.
Madden Star can't run the timeout because Little Briggs will burn all his timeouts. So we'll see how quickly Madden Star could score here to get the touchdown. Again, field goal would just set up potentially overtime or set up Little Briggs throwing another interception, trying to win the game.
Stretch left. Nice cut up. Let's see Little Briggs. He burns his timeout.
Second and goal. Little Briggs can only stop the clock one more time.
Could be stretch right, motion with the stretch right. Yes, it is. He's going to cut it up in there. Oh, and he's going to stumble in for the touchdown. Madden Star goes up on Little Briggs with Tony Pollard with the stretch to the right. 21-17 if he makes this extra point, and he does. All right. I can't remember who missed the last extra point. Could have been Madden Star or one of them.
I think Madden Star. I think Little Briggs missed one in the losers finals we just watched. We get one more look at this touchdown. As you said, Pollard just kind of stumbles his way in. So minute 40, minute 39 after the kickoff. One timeout. Need the touchdown. What can Little Briggs do?
Madden Star is in great position because Little Briggs can't use what has been working all day, the run game, inside zone. As you see, he's coming out now, going to be running bunch. Most likely you'll see a verticals combination with the slant. No pocket presence right there. Big sack by Madden Star on first down. Little Briggs is going to have to no huddle. He's going to come right back, probably snap verticals again. This time Madden Star not ready.
First down.
Madden Star get caught on the lineman, and that's a big play. When you get caught on your lineman, no user there in the field. Big conversion in the middle of the field, but Little Briggs needs 7.
Needs to get out of bounds
Verticals.
if he can.
Cover. Stay there. Cover. Do your job. Oh, you got to do your job, Madden Star. That's what we talked about. His user, I've questioned it all game. When I have to see Madden Star out there one-on-one with his user versus these receivers, can he cover? Once again, he gets exposed.
Ball at the 30. Little Briggs still needs a touchdown. He's going to throw it.
And you know, one of the keys are do not throw at the user. But Little Briggs has found out that Madden Star does not have a good user, so he's going to throw at him.
Oh, he stopped in bounds. He's going to have to burn his last time out here. 2nd and 1, 9 yards to go, separating Little Briggs from a chance at the Super Bowl or a chance to watch it from home.
Madden Star, I feel like he's going to throw right at his face. It's going to be something coming across to that right side. He's clicking around. He needs to make sure he does not get snapped off of his user. Trust his lineman. Cover that out route. That's a book!
Oh, my goodness.
Madden Star, what a huge interception. And why not with this year's interception king, Trayvon Diggs, sealing it for the Cowboys. Big play right there. Madden Star coming out here in victory formation. GG's in the chat. He is moving on to the Super Bowl. Not as Cowboys, but my guy Madden Star. Congratulations, Little Briggs. You played great, phenomenal all day, but you were careless with the football, not managing the clock well. Those are the notes that you have to take away from this ball game.
A huge congratulations to Madden Star. As you said, he'll be in LA. Maybe he can pick up a koozie for Dak Prescott and let him know what it's like to actually be at the big game, because the Cowboys going home. What a phenomenal final there, user. Down to the 9-yard line, and that's exactly how we want it to be. You don't want those games to be decided. You want them to come down to the final moments, and Little Briggs had a chance to win, just couldn't quite get it done. As you said, a little too careless with the football. Well, we want to thank the NFL for their Salute to Service campaign and their partnership with the USO for building and renovating USO military community centers around the world to delivering gaming and USO entertainment tours to military communities. The NFL has been by the side of service members and their families for more than 50 years. Huge congratulations to Mad Star user. Once again, you remain perfect on the day, perfect on the weekend, and your picks that matter. Hopefully we've helped you shed the jinx label, but again, what a way to end it. At least you know, if you're Little Briggs, you ended it with a chance to win the game. You didn't just have to watch Madden Star run down the field and run out the clock.
Yeah, he did. He had an opportunity, but that's what we saw about Little Briggs. You know, game after game, he won. And it didn't matter whether he was up 20. It didn't matter he was up 3. It did not matter what the score was. He never wanted to juice the clock. And that's what was the big takeaway. And when you don't do that, chat, you understand you're leaving the door open for a comeback. And that's exactly what happened with Madden Star. He got that big interception with like 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter, able to drive down the field, put some points on the board. And even though Little Briggs got the ball back with like a minute and 30 with one timeouts, the big game plan was Little Briggs' offense was the run game. He wasn't able to use that because now the clock is at his disadvantage because he didn't manage it well, and therefore he had to put the ball in the air. And when you put the ball in the air, Little Briggs is not known for making the best decisions. You saw right there, game on the line, interception to Trayvon Diggs. He played phenomenal today, but clock management is the real key, is why Little Briggs did not push this game to a sudden death.
Yeah, I mean, you highlighted it. 2nd and 10, 3 minutes left, in the red zone, driving. Unfortunately, throws that pick, lets Madden Star back in the game, and of course Madden Star is our USAA player of the game as we take a look at his highlights here. Staying alive, the 1 seeds from both our Saturday qualifiers will be going to the Super Bowl, and I can't wait to see the Eagles and the Cowboys fans rubbing shoulders at the Super Bowl down in LA. Neither of them have to worry about their teams being there, but that's always a great rivalry. I hope we get to at least hear how Madden Star and Sammy do. I know they were trying to set up a game, but what a crazy day, user. You still got Sammy? If they play down in L.A., you still got Sammy?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I
Without a
saw the
shadow
look.
of a doubt.
I saw the
Absolutely.
look.
Put my kidney on the line. I'm going with Sammy.
I hope to hear that. That'll be a ton of fun for both of them. Again, the USAA player of the night, brought to us by USAA. The USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USA, for being a part of the USO family, being a force behind the forces. There's no doubt Madden Star, our player of the night, going to the Super Bowl. And user, I'll let you have the floor one last time. We'll try and see if we can get Madden Star on the phone for a quick interview. But your final thoughts on this weekend and the fact that we get to send 4 lucky people, Sammy and his best friend, and we'll see who Madden Star is going to send to the Super Bowl.
I mean, honestly, these guys, these military men in service, military men and women in service, they came out here. They put on a show. You know, PlayStation guys, they play good. And Xbox guys, like I said, I was surprised at the players that I saw on Xbox yesterday. Mr. Lowe, Sammy, John, all those guys came out there. They played well. You can tell they're playing a lot of Madden on their free time. Today, the PlayStation guys, they brought a lot of energy. They gave us great games down to the wire. That's really all you can ask for. You know, we harp on Little Briggs' clock management, but guess what? If he doesn't manage that clock that way, do we have an epic championship final? So you got to give kudos for Little Briggs bringing the entertainment. One thing he can always say, hey, man, I put on a show for you guys. I wanted to make sure y'all stayed in your seat, and that's what we did. These guys showed up. They played, had good fun, good energy in the chat, man. I'm glad to be a part of it.
It was a ton of fun, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have our NFL Salute to Service Top 5. We want to give a major thank you to everybody, our competitors, all of our partners, the NFL and the USAA. User, you as well. You were great, but we're gonna come back. You don't want to go anywhere. We have got confirmation. Madden Star is gonna join us. Check out these top 5. Make sure you hear what Madden Star has to say. He's going to LA. I bet he's jacked. We'll find out who he's taking right after these top 5 plays.
Him up and throw that over. That's a book. Oh my. Okay, yeah. There it is. There it is.
Which way are we going?
And he's not able to hit him when he needs to hit him. And that's the big difference when you're running random plays that you don't normally run. And you right here with a scramble, is he going to keep his eyes upfield? Oh, that's a big fumble. That's what Madden Star needed to try to run away with this thing early. Curse. Oh, he was nice juke. And he's going to stumble into the end zone.
2nd and 2.
Oh, my. That's a book. Sullivan, that's what he needed. And he's going to take that to the Baja. That's what L Money needed to get him. Look at him. He can't even celebrate.
Fumble to Leonard Fournette works the same as a handoff.
2nd and 11. Is he going to throw the triangle? That's going to be an interception. Oh, but Mike Evans, 6'5", big boys to safety. Touchdown, Lil Briggs. He's going to go up 19-0 off of his user. Trust his lineman. Cover that out route. That's a book.
Oh, my goodness.
Madden Star, what a huge interception, and why not?
Welcome back one final time to the Boise State Esports Arena. It was a phenomenal day on the virtual gridiron at our USO Presents NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 PlayStation Finals, powered by the USAA. Michael Fisher, Brian One Great User Armstrong having a ton of fun. And much like we did yesterday, we got to get a chance to interview our winner. Madden Star, he was talking that smack all in the chat, and he ends up sealing the deal at the very end, User, with the game-sealing interception. I can't even imagine how he feels, because Sammy, you know, he had it in the bag. We knew, like, early in the fourth quarter, Sammy was going to win that game. You and I had no idea who was going to win until the clock hit 0, until that final interception was thrown between Little Briggs, if we get the bracket reset, or if Madden Star was going to win. As you said, we got to give a shout-out to Little Briggs for making that a game, but you and I were completely on the edge of our seats the whole time.
Yeah, because Little Briggs had found something. Even though Madden Star was my guy, he was the number 1 seed. Little Briggs had found something. Hey, he can't stop the run. Give him the inside zone. And then he started to notice, okay, when I pass, actually, Madden Star User isn't that crazy. A lot of times, Little Briggs was throwing at him, and, you know, with your user, the key rule is throw away from the user. Why? Because most people have good users that make plays. Little Briggs, he was scrambling, shaking with Tom Brady. You know, when you're Madden Star, you got to kick down Tom Brady in his teeth. Ain't no way Tom Brady's going to be out here scrambling and not fearing the user's hit stick and not sliding. But you can tell Little Briggs had found something. That's why that game went down to the wire. He just did not manage the clock well, and Madden Star was able to come up with a big defensive stop time after time. Right there at the end, Trayvon Diggs to seal the ball game for him, to give him tickets to the Super Bowl.
Well, I believe Madden Star should be ready to join us, so we'll bring him on now. Of course, a big congratulations to you, Madden Star. And I got to ask, as you see, there's the Cowboys gear. You can wear that to the Super Bowl, but, you know, they won't be there. Take us through that fourth quarter, though, Madden Star. You're down. Little Briggs gets a bit too risky. You drive for the touchdown. I mean, take us through that fourth quarter from your mind.
I would tell you, just trying to figure out if he was going to be able to pass or not. So I knew he only wanted to do inside zone. So I knew if I held the inside zone and forced him to pass, he was going to give the game away because he was not able to pass. So he had a few passes on me because when I messed up my user, I knew user was going to say something about it. And then sure enough, I came in the stream and he said something about it. But, you know, user can attest to it. When you play in MUT and then you play in regs, it's not the same. The sub linebackers are not the same. True. So it's a little slower. So my animation that I would think I would normally get, I didn't get. So I was a little nervous, but I knew if I made him pass, it was going to be easy win.
That's true. Now, obviously, you had to fight at the same time your Dallas Cowboys was fighting. How stressful was that? And especially the way your Cowboys didn't make it, and then you punched your ticket to the Super Bowl.
Usually, the crazy thing is, when y'all were saying it, I was watching the game. I didn't listen to y'all until I'm in a party chat, and they were like, they're probably messing with you because you're watching the game, and I sure was watching the game. It's literally to my immediate side. So I can hear all the stuff going on. So when I went for it on fourth and threw it to the tight end, before I picked that play, I was watching the game. So I was a little stressed out. But, you know, once the game went away, like Fish was saying, once the game went away, they were locked back in and get that touchdown.
Well, we talked to Sammy yesterday. He said he already knew his guy because you win a pair of tickets to the Super Bowl. Do you have your guy or your gal picked out? Who's it going to be? We got to know who you're bringing down to L.A.
As of right now, it's my son if he can get off of work. If he can't get off of work, the ticket's up in the air.
Hey, nice. Well, congrats, man. You did a great job. Obviously, you were my pick at the end, and you made me look good. You know, even though your user was shaky, I was like, hold on now. What's going on? And you knew it. Hey, but you got it together. You was able to come up with a stop and to seal that game. Big victory. Way to represent for the military service. Way to represent for the servicemen and women around the world, man. You did a great job. Congratulations, man.
All right, appreciate that, y'all. Appreciate you, user, for sticking with me the whole time. We broke the curse today. Me and Sammy broke the curse this weekend.
Let's go, man.
So MCS, you might have a chance to not get nobody to lose.
You already know it's a lot of pressure coming up on that Madden Bowl. You know we got that in a couple weeks. They're going to be worrying me about my picks, man. I need this going in there. Give me good momentum.
Hey, user, you nailed it.
Tell them we sent it to you.
Matt Starr, we'll let you go on this, but, I mean, it's a bittersweet celebration because of what happened to your Cowboys on the field. But, I mean, just tell us, what's it like being able to work with the USO, get an opportunity, and now the fact, as you said, that hopefully you and your son are going to go down to L.A. I know that is everyone's dream. At least that was a thing for myself and my dad to go down to the Super Bowl. Just tell us about how you get to work with the USA, and you got to make that possible today. Let us know how that feels.
I mean, that feels great, man, to have the opportunity. I mean, who would have ever thought that you would have this opportunity by playing a video game that I love? So to put me in this position to do it, obviously I don't have time enough to do the MCS, but being able to take this and put myself out there so where I can get better and get to the Super Bowl, USO did a great job, especially the admins in the chat and the admins in the Discord and during the games when we had a few issues. You know, the professional organization all the way through. They've always helped me out. Both deployment, in the middle of deployment when you're at the airport. So, you know, I hope they don't never go away.
Well, Madden Star, you enjoy this victory. I can't wait to see you and Sammy getting buddy-buddy since he's an Eagles fan and you're a Cowboys fan. But you have some fun down in L.A., man. You earned it. That's going to be a great trip. And hey, user asked for a koozie yesterday. If you get a koozie for Fish, I know I didn't rock with you. I'd love to have something because you're a great man. Huge congratulations.
Hey, tell Sammy when Sammy talks to you, go on your stream. Let Sammy know that he can't win another giveaway until he touches this Cowboys jersey.
Oh man, are y'all gonna play out there in LA? That's what I need to know. And if y'all are, we need to see a beam up. I gotta see who the winner is gonna be between you and Sammy. We gotta have a unified champ.
I'm down to Sammy down. If the admins let us, I'm down.
Awesome.
Matt Starr, congratulations. You enjoy it, man. It's going to be a ton of fun down in L.A. I'm sorry your Cowboys couldn't make it, but at least you get to go. You can rep their swag. You've got it all over the place. Big congratulations to you, Madden Star.
Appreciate it. See y'all.
Take care.
Do you think he wears his Cowboy stuff, right? Like, that's not even a question.
You know, did you see all that Cowboys memorabilia? That's why people don't like Cowboys fans. They go over the top. Not only, listen, he's showing the jersey. You got on the sweatshirt. You got to show the jersey. You got on the sweatshirt. Then he bringing up the towel. Yeah, just like, man, this is Cowboys fans. This is what they do. They're so flamboyant, over the top. That's why people just like, I just can't stand them.
You're right. I mean, he had all the stuff. I'm surprised he didn't start pulling out more jerseys. We asked Sammy. He had to find a coaster with the Eagles on it. You know, his fandom isn't in your face. I hope, like I said, I'm right where with you. I hope we get the unified champ. If the Eagles were better, I'd love to see them play their own squads, but I don't know if the Eagles are good enough in Madden for Sammy to, you know, have a fair chance. But that's going to be a ton of fun. Again, 4 people going to the Super Bowl. That's going to be a great experience. Maybe we'll get something, user. Maybe we'll get like a koozie or a souvenir cup.
Koozie, T-shirt. Hey, Sammy promised me a T-shirt. I'm holding him to it.
Well, user, it's been a ton of fun having you on. I'm so glad you're able to join us yesterday and today. A big thank you to you. Hopefully we helped you. Hopefully we helped you too. We shed the jinx curse. You were, again, I'm going to say 100% accurate. I think you maybe missed 1 or 2 games, but those games didn't matter. You picked the 2
missed
champs.
one. You can throw the 2. Don't hit me with the 1 or 2. It was only 1.
I didn't want to make it like I was counting, so I had to, you know.
I picked against Briggs in the game before the finals. You know, he was able to come back, bounce back, and win that game. But the reason why I picked Briggs is because I saw those holes in this game, and once again, they came back to bite him in the championship.
Well, user, thank you. Thank you to everyone. As Madden Star said, thank you to the admins behind the scenes. Thank you to production, making everybody look and sound good, making this run smoothly. And, of course, a big thank you to all our competitors, both yesterday and today, as well as our partners, the NFL and the USAA. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Be sure to follow the USO on Twitter at the USO. Join the USO Discord, discord.gg/the USO. That is it for our NFL Salute to Service Madden Finals. Congrats to Sammy and Madden Star. They're going down to L.A. for probably the greatest trip, greatest prize they'll ever win. We'll leave you with Madden Stars Top 5. It's been a crazy weekend. Have a good one, and I can't wait to see what Sammy and Madden do down in L.A. It's been a ton of fun.
And he's not able to hit him when he needs to hit him. And that's the big difference when you're running random plays that you don't normally run. And right here with the scramble, is he going to keep his eyes upfield? Oh, that's a big fumble. That's what Madden Star needed to try to run away with this thing early.
Oh.
Curse. Oh, he was nice juke. And he's going to stumble into the end zone.
The field goal's basically useless here for you. Doesn't make the game any easier to come back.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Now Matt,
does he get points off of this? Here comes that inside zone. The question is Lil Briggs going to blow it up? Nope. Out on his linebackers, not ready. Going to walk right in.
The Madden Star strikes first in our grand finals. Remember, Madden Star only has to win one game here.
Inside zone again. No, he passes. He's trying to cover that flat.
Oh.
That's a book. Big interception by my guy Madden Star, and that's what we know Little Briggs could do. Give you opportunity, not milking the clock, second and 10. Off of his user. Trust his lineman. Cover that out route. That's a book.
Oh my goodness.
Madden Star, what a huge interception, and why not with this?